If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Right below the video. Let's go.
Sauce shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Freezy, a pioneer.
Sauce shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute before showtime. Shout out to everybody that shared the like button. Shout out to my ARC. This might be risky stopping through. I appreciate you, my brother. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew in the building. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button so far. Let's go.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No captivity.
Y'all hold up 1 second. I'll be right back. I got to check on something right quick.
Yeah. You can't trap me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slides, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. I'm tripping that stick, keep my mind in tow. I'm cleaning my step, cause my tight is tight, so tight I can't pause. Never the one smoking in, that's right, riding newly. That's good, life is a movie. Who else can speak up on that? Ooh, ooh. They know you should like, comment, subscribe, it's all me. You can't try me, no captivity.
Not feeling like yourself
Freeze.
lately and
I
why
know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. No captivity, Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets.
My bad, y'all. I had to figure something out. I appreciate y'all. Some more Charlie Kirk conversation. I was looking at Captain Tazariak's channel last night when I laid down. One of his videos came across my timeline on YouTube, and he was on a panel. Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor on Rumble. He had a panel with a few people I know that was on the panel. Angry Man was on the panel. Of course, Captain Tazariak, Mr. Fantastic, and there was a few more people that was on the panel. And I checked it out. The video that I watched, it was it was a clip off of Captain Tazariak's channel, to be honest with you. And the way it was titled, it was a conversation between him and Angry Man on the panel. Tommy Sotomayor had put them in the box because they had some contention going on about centered around Charlie Kirk. But I wanted to go over it with y'all to see what y'all thought. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that's already, grabbed their seats and, ready to watch a good show. Thinking about either putting a link in the chat or opening up the call lines because I want to get y'all opinions on the clip that I'm about to show y'all. Right? Also, I got some other stuff I want to show y'all before I show that. Some gram spam. Trump is wilding out here, man. Donald Trump is steadily wilding, man. And Donald Trump don't give a damn. Donald Trump got to be the president that gave the least amount of damn in history.
No captivity.
In United States history. But we're going to go over it all, man. Let's do a roll call. Let's see who's all in the building, man. Shout out to Wally World Media in the building. What's going on, my old time friend? How you been doing? Great to see you in the building.
No captivity.
Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He say, what up, though, Freezy and chat. Smash that like button hard right now. Shout out
captivity.
Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. I want to say this, man. I've been praying for my brother Red Bull. Red Bull, we communicated and, some stuff going on with his, his wife's family. Well, his family too. So y'all keep Red Bull, our brother Red Bull, in y'all prayers, man. I've been praying for Red Bull. And also Emperor Kojak 313 the Great and his mom, man. We're going to keep our brothers and sisters in prayer. Lady Navoy, too. I want y'all to keep Lady Navoy in prayer as well. Shout out to all of our No Cap brothers and sisters.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to Peaches De Leon. Peaches De Leon, she said, like button smash. #1 fan. Shout out to you, Peaches. Always #1 fan. Shout out to you.
No captivity.
I appreciate you, sis. All love. Shout out to my sister. The Wife School Podcast is in the building. It's always a special night when my sister Wife School is in the building. Shout out to Wife School Podcast.
No captivity.
In the building. My brother DJ Hemp.
Super chat.
AKA This Might Be Risky. Always find extra strength when I see my shout out to DJ Hemp. This Might Be Risky. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. That's my brother. All right. That's my I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the $10 super cap. He said, I love you, Freezy. Just checking in. Shout out to DJ Hemp in the building, man. I love you too, bro. I put it in the chat too as well, man. Shout out to you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man. And, I'm always watching Hemp's show. He knows how it is trying to build a channel, man. But, man, shout out to Hemp, man. Doing great work over there. Great work, One can learn from that, brother. Shout out to Travis Allen. He said, stopping by, Freezy. Always appreciate it, man.
No captivity.
Always appreciative of your presence, bro. Shout out to you, Travis Allen, in the building. Living humbly, my arc. Another arc in the building. He said, what it do, Freezy? And No Cap crew.
No captivity.
Shout out to Living humbly. How you feeling, bro? Great to see you. Great to see you. There she go. There she go, the lovely Quantum Love in the building. She said, I missed the intro music, my favorite part. Why y'all like that song so much, man? Why y'all y'all love that song, man? Shout out to Quantum Love in the building. In the building. Shout out to PTBS, aka Purrs the BS, another excellent content creator. What's going on, Purrs the BS? He said, Freezy got them graphics. Shout out to my brother Purrs.
No captivity.
Make sure y'all check out my brother Purrs the BS channel, man. Excellent content creator. That's my brother. Listen, don't hate me because I'm connected with, some awesome content creators, man. Don't hate on me. Shout out to my sister in real life, Jet Cora in the building. She said, Freezy in Jet's voice. What up, bro? Shout out to my sister Jet Cora.
No Cap-tivity.
Always love, man. Great to see you, sis. Love you, sis. Shout out to my brother Jeff, Uncle Jeff in the building, man. Shout out to
I'm gonna give you one more time.
Shout out to Uncle Jeff. Shout out to Uncle Jeff in the building. He said, bruh, who made that lid? Actually, my daughter made this, man. She made the hat, and she made this too. It's the hat and the whole fit. She made the whole fit, man. So I plan on doing outside interviews, and you know, I need merch, you know, too. So this will be went. And plus, it's gonna be for sale. We got merch coming soon for sale. For anybody that wants to buy some No Cap Crew merch or No Captivity with Freezy merch. All right. Shout out to Uncle Jeff, a legend in the building. Always an honor to have Uncle Jeff in the building.
No Captivity.
Shout out to my brother Information Man.
Super chat.
Information Man, thank you for the $4 super cap. I appreciate you.
No Captivity.
He said, peace and respect, brother. Another huge content creator. Another huge content creator in the building. That's my brother. I've been knowing Information Man for quite some time now. Make sure y'all subscribe to Information Man's channel. All right, in the building.
No Captivity.
Yes, sir. Don't hate on me. Don't hate on me. You know, because I got the best brothers and sisters. Shout out to another huge content creator, the voice of Venus.
No Captivity.
In the building. She says, showing Freezy, showing love before I pass out. You about to go to sleep, sis? You about to go? Venus had a live stream she just did. I want to say it was earlier this morning, if I'm not mistaken. And y'all need to go check out her last live stream, man. Y'all need to check out Venus's last live stream. It was awesome. Venus is on a serious journey right now to, you know, call out all of the fakes. All of the fake people, man. Shout out to Venus, and I'm right there with her. Shout out to my sister, Venus.
No
the voice of
Captivity.
Venus. In the building. Who else is in the building? Shout out, oh, another sister of mine. Time for the tea at 907 Goodies.
No Captivity.
She said, hey, No Cap Crew and Freezer, another content creator. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel. Time for the tea in the building. What's going on, 907? Great to see you. Great to see you. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Emperor Kojak 313 the Greats. His gaming channel as well. Right? Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor Kojak 313 the Greats gaming channel as well. Gotta make sure, you know, we gotta plug my brother's gaming channel in there, man. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Also, let's see, who else is in? Oh man, Fear No Mortals became a new member. She has entered into the VIP room. She was already in the VIP room. She just probably renewed her VIP pass. That's all it was. That's a channel membership for anybody that's wondering. That's a channel membership. Shout out to everybody that's has a VIP pass and has a channel membership. VIP Wednesdays be off the chain. It's uniquely different. I'm telling you right now, it's nothing like our regular live streams. If you want to witness our VIP live streams and get you a VIP pass, how to do that? You hit join under the video. You hit join and join a membership here on this channel. That's how you do it, man. Who else is in the building, man? Who else? Shout out to Marcus Evans in the building. What's going on, Mark? Mark, he said, what up, Freezy? Shout out to Marcus Evans in the building. What's going on, Mark? Let's see who else. Big Bad Bull just came through. What's going on, Big Bad Bull?
No Captivity.
In the Big Bad Bull has a YouTube channel as well. I'm plugging all my people's YouTube channels, man. All my real brothers and sisters, you know, the ones that, you know, see, we got a circle within the circle. You know what I'm saying? What? Oh, Fear No Mortar said, she said, okay. She's okay. On this one, she's celebrating 13 months of membership. She said, yes, I switched accounts for subscription. Oh, really? Shout out to my sister, man. Shout out to Fear No Mortals, man. Listen, make sure y'all check out Fear No Mortals channel. Okay. And I'm over there from time to time. Every other Monday. That's how we've been doing it on Fear No Mortals channel. Fear No Mortals has been doing a lot of animation over there too, putting together short films. Don't hate me because I'm hooked up with some special people. I'm just saying, you know. So make sure y'all check out my sister's channel too, Fear No Mortals, in the building. Also, put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream. If you're okay with sharing the live stream, put a 1 in the chat. And if you're okay with becoming a part of the No Cap campaign.
No Cap-tivity.
If you don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your close friends and family by copying the link, or you can share the live stream out to any one of your favorite social media platforms. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. Shout out to Quantum Love. She's a part of the No Cap campaign per usual. Shout out to the General. Emperor Kojak 313. He's a part of the No Cap campaign. And I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Uncle Jeff just announced, he said, yo, I just started my gaming channel, Zero Frame TV on YouTube. Make sure y'all check out Zero Frame TV, Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff, please, everybody go subscribe to Uncle Jeff's new gaming channel. Just by Uncle Jeff showing up to channels, I just think is, you know, it's a wonderful thing. He doesn't have to. Uncle Jeff is a legendary comic, and, you know, so we appreciate Uncle Jeff, especially in the No Cap crew. We appreciate Uncle Jeff. If I'm not mistaken, I think I seen my brother, Mr. Youngblood, in the building. He said, freeze it, baby.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Youngblood. Where you been at, Youngblood? Where you been at, bro? Shout out to Mr. Youngblood in the building, man. Also, shout out to everybody that actually hit that like button. 27 people. We're off to a great start. 27 people hit that like button. Shout out to y'all, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Anybody that doesn't like something so far, hit the dislike button. Either way, I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life, okay?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the 28th person that hit that like button, man. The 29th person, I wish $4 million in all y'all life. To support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, shout out to my brother Chicago Rilla. He said, freeze it!
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Chi-Town Rilla in the building. What's going on, Chi-Town Rilla? What's going on, my brother? Great to see you, Chicago. Long time friend, man. Shout out to Chicago Rilla, man. I still remember, this how long me and Chicago go back. Me and Chicago, we had a debate on Facebook. Me and Chicago was debating on, do you remember that, Chicago? Me and Chicago, we had a debate on Facebook. At the early stages of the Lapeef Network. Shout out to Chicago Rilla, man. We go way, I'm talking about Facebook days, man. Shout out to Chicago, man.
Super chat.
Shout out to Stan Joseph. $2 super cap. Stan, what's up? He said, Freezy, sup? What's up, man? Great to see you, man. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for the $2 super cap. I appreciate you, Stan. Always good to see you, bro. Thank you, bro. Let's see. Oh, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your voices to be heard from the chat or your comments read and highlighted, there's 3 ways to do it. You can either leave a super cap just like my brothers DJ Hamp did from This Might Be Risky, Information Man, and Stan Joseph did already, right? That's how you leave a super cap. That's the rectangle box with the $ in it, right down there where you type your chats at, in the chat box below. Also, you can leave you can send a cash cap to, that's right, aka Cash App to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. That is the cash cap. Who's gonna be the first one to send the cash cap? The last way is to send a PayPal. Always special to get a PayPal. We get hype over here when we get PayPals. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That is No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. PayPals are always special. I don't know why. I just feel like, you know, just business like. PayPal is just, when you get a PayPal, it's like it's just really, you know, handling business, you know. You know what I'm saying? Last but not least, before we get started with the show, how do you become a sponsor of tonight's show? Very easy. You become a sponsor of tonight's show by only sending $20. $20 or more, and you will become the initial and official sponsor so far of tonight's show. Who will it be? Whoever it will be, your name will be posted on the sponsorship board below that's flashing below. Who will it be? Who will be the first sponsor of tonight's show?
No Cap-tivity.
$20 or more, you get the big light. You detonate the big light. You know. So let's get this show started, man. But before we actually review this video, shout out to Tommy Sotomayor. Make sure y'all check out Tommy Sotomayor's channel on Rumble. Tommy Sotomayor. Also, make sure y'all check out the Angry Man's channel. Shout out to the Angry Man. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. And also Captain Tazariak. Make sure y'all subscribe to Captain Tazariak's channel as well. I tagged Angry Man's channel and Captain Tazariak's channel in my title. I also named Tommy Sotomayor in my channel as well. I couldn't tag Tommy Sotomayor due to the reason that his channel is actually on Rumble. But you guys can go on Rumble and subscribe and follow Tommy Sotomayor on Rumble. Shout out to all those brothers. Shout out to my sister.
Super chat.
Shout out to my sister, the voice of Venus, for her $10 super cap.
No Cap-tivity.
What did Venus say? What does Venus say? Venus said, support my brother. Let me see if I can say it like Venus. Support my brother, period. Did I do good, Venus? Shout out to Venus.
No Cap-tivity.
That's how you leave a super cap, man. Shout out to my sister, Venus. Rush Enterprise Stars. What's going on, Rush? He says, salute. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you. Libudo Network. That's where you can find Rush, the Libudo Network. So let's go over here. Let's get some let's see, videos off of Gram Spam first. Let's see what we can find on these. Yeah, let's go over here to Gram Spam first. There we go. Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I know I'm about to get some criticism with what I'm about to say, but Tyler Perry is the devil. Tyler Perry the devil, man. I was just scouring Instagram, you know, just looking for stuff. And I ran across this video. Tyler Perry has a scene in one of his, I don't know if it's a series or movie. I want y'all to see this scene and how Tyler Perry does not care about black fathers. He does not, this is my opinion. He does not care about the black male figure leadership in our community. He just doesn't care, man. Look at this scene, man. Hold on.
Yeah. Yo, bitch.
The dude in the blue shirt just told the guy in the suit, "I'm your bitch."
This one here for the thug.
Why, man? What kind of freaky escapade imagination that Tyler Perry has, man? What is going on? Look at it.
No, that's not good enough. Look at me in my fucking eye and say it. I'm your bitch. Oh, you a big ass nigga. You a gorilla nigga. Say it with your fucking chest. I'm your bitch. I'm your bitch. I want the whole fucking world to hear it. Say it again. I'm your bitch.
Yo, we destroyed, man. It's over with. We're destroyed, man. It's over. Tyler Perry going straight to hell, man.
No captivity.
Tyler. I don't know what's going on. Tyler Perry need help, man. For real. Kanye West. It says new Kanye West documentary shows him yelling at Kris Jenner about his mental health. I want y'all to see this this clip of Kanye West yelling at Kris Jenner. I think that's Kim Kardashian's mom, on this new documentary for Kanye West.
I'd rather be dead than to be on medication.
He said he'll rather be dead than to be on medication.
No one from the family has taken any responsibility for my hospital visit, but if we were to go online, that's 50% of what people say at least. Or maybe, am I lying?
It doesn't matter.
Am I lying? It do matter! It does matter! It does matter!
Why they got Kanye out here like this, man? Why they got your boy out here like this? Why they doing Kanye like that? Man, them Kardashians don't give a damn. And Kanye said right here on this clip that they had something to do with him going crazy.
Every you just said, yo.
I have to finish the sentence.
It does matter!
It matters to us and you. It doesn't matter what the internet says. It matters what we think. Yay.
So what do you think? Did you have an effect on my mental health?
Yes. Yes.
Did y'all hear that? Did you have an effect on my mental health? And Kris Jenner said, yes. Yes.
Yes. I'm saying yes. And I love you.
I'd rather be dead than to be on medication. No one from the family has taken any responsibility for my hospital visit, but if we were to go online, that's 50% of what people say at least. Or maybe, am I lying?
It doesn't matter.
Am I lying? It do matter! It does matter! It does matter!
If that ain't a damn soundbite,
No captivity.
don't y'all steal my soundbite. I'm taking that shit. Don't y'all steal. The only person that can steal it is Venus. That's it. Venus and Fear No Mortals and 907. Nah, y'all can steal it. I'm just playing. Shout out to my brother, the world class in the building. What's up, world class? Oh, world, there you go. He said, Freezy, what's up? Shout out to the world class in the building. And who else is in the building? Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother world class channel. And also shout out to who else? Elite Belly Zo in the building. She said, good night. Hello, good night, Freezy. For all y'all that don't know, that's how the Zoes say hello or good evening. They say good night. She's not telling me bye. Am I right, Elite? Am I right? A lot of people don't know that, you know. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to steal that soundbite right there. A lot of stuff been going on. Let's see. Let's see what else been going on. Don Lemon appeared on Piers Morgan, and Piers Morgan spazzed out on Don Lemon. Piers Morgan, he just crashed out on Don Lemon. I want y'all to see what happened, man.
If you had a do-over, would you say that again? I mean, what?
So Piers Morgan is asking Don Lemon about would he say such and such again, you know, because we know, you know, Don Lemon got kicked off of CNN. He got fired. So Piers Morgan is asking Don Lemon, would you say whatever he said again? Here we go.
What led you to say that?
Okay, Piers, let me just say this. I'm going to answer your question, but just so the audience knows, and I hope you don't cut this out. When I asked you what subjects you wanted to talk about, you know what you said to me? You said, I want to talk to you about freedom of speech in America and the response to Charlie Kirk's death.
Yeah.
Not once did you mention that we were going to talk about CNN or whatever. So, and had I known that, I probably wouldn't have accepted this interview. You have invited me on many times, and I tell you, Piers, I know you. I would come on your show, but I don't do panels. And so when you said I'm not going to be involved in a panel, I agreed to come on your show. But I thought you would also stick by the subjects that you told me that you were going to talk about.
Just to be clear,
rather than try to ambush me with something.
Just to be clear,
so,
you and I
yes.
haven't. Well, Don, just to be clear, you and I haven't had any conversation about your appearance here. You're talking about my team talking to you.
Yeah, no, and I saw you, Piers, in a restaurant, and I said, "Hey, Piers, good to see you.
Yeah.
I would come on your show, but I don't."
If you had
but I don't do panels.
Right.
And I said the same thing to your bookers.
There's only one
of
you.
And so when I asked you, right. Okay, and so, yes, and I said that's why I agreed to do it. But when you asked me, or when your team asked me what subjects, and I asked them 2 or 3 times, I have the text messages, what do you want to cover? Yeah. Not once was CNN mentioned. So I don't appreciate being ambushed. But let me answer your question.
Hang on one second. No, Don, hang on 1 second. Let's just be crystal clear about what's just happened. You brought up the subject of cancel culture. I asked you, did you feel your departure from CNN was an example of that? And you answered the question. And I think it's perfectly reasonable.
And I answered the question.
Perfectly reasonable in that if you'd said to me, I don't want to talk about it, fine. No, but hang on, no, so sorry. You said what you're going to say. By the way, we don't.
Disingenuous.
Don, we don't edit.
I don't like arguing like this. I'm not going to get into an argument with you. Piers, I think that's completely disingenuous. And I think anyone watching that.
What are you talking about?
And so if you will let me, if you will allow me, please, but I don't do panels.
Right. What are you talking about?
Okay. Did you invite me here to interrupt me, or are you going to let me?
I think you're being a complete dick, if I'm honest with you.
Well, damn. Piers Morgan said, I think you're being a complete DICK, if I'm honest with you.
Okay.
I do.
Well, that's very kind and respectful of you.
It wasn't intended to be kind or respectful. I don't like the ad hominem attacks.
I could respond in kind.
You can say what you like about me. I don't care.
I think that I'm above that. I'm not going to do that, Piers. That's not who I am.
I don't understand why you're playing the victim card when you yourself mentioned cancel culture.
Because Piers. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Let me do this.
What are you going to do? Read out my team's messages to you?
Piers? It should be embarrassing. Yeah, I can read out the team messages to you because I just think it's completely unfair, and you know that. I'm prepared to answer your question, and then I'm going to move on. I told you I'm prepared to talk about Charlie Kirk's death, the response to it, and cancel culture, and freedom of the press. So freedom of speech.
You were prepared to talk about cancel culture, or you weren't? What are you talking about?
Okay. Did you invite me here to interrupt me, or are you going to let me?
I think you're being a complete dick, if I'm honest.
No. I'm not prepared,
you're not prepared to talk about
cancel culture. But that has, oh my God, Piers, could you stop interrupting me?
Not really. You're kind of exhausting me. It's ridiculous. Why would you react this way to a perfectly normal... Obviously, if you mention cancel culture, obviously it's rational and logical that I would ask you whether you felt what happened to you at CNN was that. I played the clip and then you throw a hissy fit. I've given you a moment, enough. I've given you your moment. I don't want a moment.
It's going to go viral, so please,
I don't want a moment,
yes, you do. Otherwise, you wouldn't do this. Otherwise, you would be a respectful journalist and host, and you would let me talk. I don't think I'll take lectures of being a respectful journalist because you want a moment. Oh my gosh, Piers.
I won't.
I can't even hear because there's a delay and you keep talking and
So Piers Morgan's reasoning is Don Lemon brought up cancel culture. And of course, Don Lemon was fired from CNN. So subsequently, Piers Morgan asked him, would he say whatever he said again, you know, as a result of him being fired from CNN.
What do you want?
So Piers Morgan said, you opened up the conversation for cancel culture.
Want me to do like rip the earpiece out in the mic and run off so you have a moment?
No, I don't care.
Are you going to let me answer the question? Are you just going to keep pillaring me with questions?
I don't know why you've gone on this weird rant. I don't understand any of it. Why have you done this weird reaction? I simply asked you about whether you felt your departure from CNN was, in your eyes, an example of cancel culture. I played the clip,
Piers,
and I then said, when you watch it back, do you really understand what you were saying?
This is why I don't do this, but you're embarrassing yourself, Piers.
Actually, you might be embarrassing yourself, Tom.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Weird reaction.
Who y'all think was wrong? Put it in the chat. Shout out to BATL. What's going on, sis? Where you been at? She said, hey, Freezy. Shout out to Cassandra Brown in the building, too. Where you been at, sis? Great to see you. Who y'all think was wrong? Put it in the chat, man. So Don Lemon said he thought he was coming to talk about Charlie Kirk. That's what he said. So speaking of Charlie Kirk, let's see what Stephen A. Smith had to say about Jimmy Kimmel's being fired from ABC? Yeah, I think ABC.
The only thing that I would say as it pertains to Jimmy Kimmel was, where was the joke? Because you're a late night host. And obviously that has a comedic attachment to it. Where was the joke? Obviously it wasn't anything funny about that. The only thing that I would say as it pertains to Jimmy Kimmel was, where was the joke?
This dude say, where was the joke? Most of y'all are saying Piers Morgan was wrong. Okay.
No Cap-tivity.
Everybody's saying Piers Morgan was wrong. Everybody's saying Piers Morgan. So basically, it was obvious that Piers Morgan was baiting Don Lemon. And he said, I think you're being a complete dick. Stephen A. Smith said, where was the joke? He's talking about Jimmy Kimmel. Where was the joke?
Because you're a late night host. And obviously that has a comedic attachment to it. Where was the joke?
So if you can't see where the joke is right here, I don't know what it is.
New lows over the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them and doing everything they can to score political points from it. In between the finger pointing, there was grieving. On Friday, the White House flew the flags at half staff, which got some criticism. But on a human level, you can see how hard the president is taking this.
My condolences on the loss of your friend Charlie Kirk. May I ask, sir, personally, how are you holding up over the last day and a half, sir?
I think very good. And by the way, right there, you see all the trucks? They just started construction of the new ballroom for the White House, which is something they've been trying to get, as you know, for about 150 years. And it's going to be a beauty.
Yes. Okay. He's at the fourth stage of grief, construction.
That was a joke.
Obviously, it wasn't anything funny about that.
I guess some jokes are funny to some people and some jokes aren't. Right? But obviously the joke was about the press asking Donald Trump how he was grieving Charlie Kirk's death, Donald Trump said, very good. And then right after that, he commenced to telling them about a new construction on the White House. So Jimmy Kimmel made a sarcastic joke about Donald Trump being in his 4th stage of grief, as if he was grieving really bad or something like that. I don't know. I mean, the crowd, the studio audience got it. They laughed, you know. This is Donald Trump talking about Charlie Kirk as well. Donald Trump speaks on Charlie Kirk's belief that hate speech does not exist. Right, here we go.
Charlie said, you know, that there was no such thing as hate speech. He obviously, you know, no one anticipated what happened to Charlie, but you have always been. Charlie.
Did y'all hear what Donald Trump said?
Said, you know, that there was no such thing as hate speech. He obviously, you know, no one anticipated what happened to Charlie, but you have always been.
Donald Trump said, yeah, Charlie Kirk might not be saying that now. You know?
No captivity.
Donald Trump is just vicious. Donald Trump is vicious. He said, yeah, Charlie Kirk might not be saying that now. Because, you know, Charlie Kirk was saying there's no such thing as hate speech. And Donald Trump said, yeah, he might not be saying that now. Let me play it one more time because y'all might have missed it.
Charlie said, you know, that there was no such thing as hate speech. He obviously, you know, no one anticipated what happened to Charlie, but you have always been.
Trump don't give a damn, man. Trump don't give a damn. You know. I don't know what's going on with this guy. Have y'all heard about this singer, David? But just real quick, this singer, David, you know, he used to talk to this underage girl. She was like 15 years old. And he's under investigation because the girl was found in a car cut up in pieces. And they're linking him to it because in one of his songs, I think one of his songs is called Romantic Something, I forgot. He actually described killing his girlfriend and cutting her up.
Yo, wait.
This is the girl before she was murdered right here. And this is David, the singer.
Wait.
Oh, look it. Answer that one. That's so mean if you don't answer
Which one? What's good, David? Big fan, big spot me. Oh, thank you, Mitochondria. Appreciate you.
I gotta stop with.
So he's under investigation right now. He's under investigation, and you know, it's just like he's just doing tours like nothing happened. I think he's canceling tours now or something like that. I don't know, but speaking of killers, Tyler Robinson, Charlie Kirk's killer. Charlie Kirk's killer. This is some old video footage that surfaced, is going around on the internet, on social media, of Tyler Robinson on a traffic stop because he was involved in a car accident. I want y'all to listen to Tyler Robinson and how he's speaking. He just looks like a regular dude, man. He sounds like let me tell y'all something. White people, a lot of white people, you just won't see it coming, you know. I'm just saying.
It's here for the thug.
You won't see it. I want y'all to look at this newly surfaced video of Tyler Robinson on a traffic stop during a car accident. He wrecked his car. Watch this.
Do you remember which lane you were in? I was in one of those two lanes going this way. I think in the right, in the rightmost lane coming this way. Okay. And he would have been there going left. And as I was coming through, he turned in and I T-boned into the side. Okay. Do you remember looking at the light? Yeah, it just turned yellow as I was getting into the intersection. Gotcha. Your mom's on her way? Yeah, she's gonna be a minute. She's got to shuttle over from where she's at to her car and then drive over.
Gotcha. Okay, what I need you to do is just fill out this witness statement for me. This is just your identifying information. Down here, put exactly what you told me that happened. You two, are you brothers or friends? Yeah, okay, all I just need his, down here, let's put name, date of birth, your address, and your phone number. And we're going to have a tow truck come and get your car since you're leaking fluids. You're not going to last too long.
Just as I left the house, put oil in.
Of course.
Just topped it up.
Welcome to real life. Do you remember when?
Tyler Robinson, y'all, doing a traffic stop. Just looks like a regular kid, you know, talks regularly. He doesn't seem disturbed. He doesn't seem deranged. You know, he just doesn't seem deranged at all. Are y'all ready to get this show started? Are y'all ready to review the video? Not before we read this super cap. Super chat. Shout out to my brother, Trucker Yell. Thank you for your $10 super cap, Trucker Yell. He said the singer David was dating a 15-year-old girl, but the body was cut up in pieces in a Tesla while he was on tour.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Trucker Yell for that information. I'm not really stacked with information when it comes to this David thing, but I've just started to begin to really look into it, thinking about, you know, reporting more on it fully, you know. But whoever actually was responsible for that young lady's death, I really pray that the authorities, you know, get to them and handle them, you know. I really do, man. Prayers goes out to that young girl's family as well. So we're about to review this video, y'all. And afterwards, I'm going to get y'all opinions on this whole thing. Let's see. Let me see if I can pull up this thumbnail too. There we go. Where's the thumbnail? So we're about to review a show, a panel show that Tommy Sotomayor had on his Rumble channel. He had a lot of familiar guests on there. Shout out to Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic was on the panel. Of course, Angry Man was on the panel. My Ak, Captain Tazariak was on the panel. We're going to look at this video objectively. I want y'all to give me y'all opinions on who you think was right or wrong.
No Cap-tivity.
Who do you think was right or wrong during a verbal scuffle between the Angry Man and Captain Tazariak? I want y'all to tell me. I want y'all to give me y'all opinion. I'm going to put a poll in the chat too later on after we actually watch it in detail. So let's see. Let me bring y'all over here. And don't forget, listen, to support the show, you can either shout out to everybody that's been leaving Super Cap. Shout out to my sister, El Cheapo, in the building. What's going on, El Cheapo?
No Cap-tivity.
El Cheapo has a huge interview coming up soon. I think she said she might do it tomorrow. I don't know. But let us know, El Cheapo, definitely when you're going to do it. Shout out to El Cheapo. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel, El Cheapo, in real life. Shout out to El Cheapo. Great to see you, sis. So, yeah, let's turn our attention to this panel I think I should put it on big screen. Let me take mine. Here we go. Or should I use this screen right here? Which screen should I use? Maybe I should use this one. I can just go back and forth. Yeah. So this is Tommy Sotomayor's panel. They were discussing a video that Tommy Sotomayor went over. It was a video clip of a Charlie Kirk vigil, a candlelight vigil. And well, it was a Charlie Kirk vigil, and there was some strife between a young white guy, and a black guy. There was some strife, and they were going over the nature of the event and how it took place, right? And they were giving their opinions on it. Captain Tazariak and Angry Man vehemently disagree with one another. So we're going to look over this, and I want y'all to see, you know, it got really tumultuous. It got really ugly. This conversation got really ugly. All right. And I'm going to be honest with y'all. Captain Tazariak is usually cool, calm, and collected, and I don't really usually see him getting out of body. He didn't necessarily get out of body on this video, but it was not characteristic of, you know, some of his demeanor was not characteristic of how he usually is. You know, you could tell he got a little testy. And we already know Angry Man, you know, Angry Man, he lives by his name, you know, so what you're going to see from Angry Man, you're not going to be surprised. All right, shout out to everybody on the panel. El Chipo said, whose panel is this? This is Tommy Sotomayor's panel on Rumble. This is his channel on Rumble. So you guys can go follow Tommy Sotomayor on Rumble whenever you get a chance. Here we go. So this is the conversation. Do y'all hear? Okay, my bad.
Deranged people that don't know what they are. Oh. You know, they a man, they a woman, they a tree, they a bear, they everything. So again, I think they definitely focus on
that. Even with that, when you're talking about domestic violence, alphabet people killing.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah.
Okay, so they're about to show the video right now. This is the video that Tommy Sotomayor wanted the whole panel to react to. So we're all about to see it together. And you guys can give your opinions as well through Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. I will read all of your either Super Caps, Cash Caps, or PayPals. And of course, you guys are going to have activity going on in the chat anyway. So, but if you want them read and highlighted, if you want your voices to be heard, those are the 3 ways you could do it. Here we go.
It ain't moving. Oh, there it goes.
This is a Charlie Kirk vigil. These niggas showed up to do this.
Why they ain't talking?
I don't know why he ain't getting no audio. Oh wait, my bad. Hold on. Charlie Kirk got hit in the neck. He's not real. He's not real. He's not real. Oh my
God. So we see the young black kid walked up and interrupted the vigil that they were having for Charlie Kirk. That the young we see the young white guy holding up the flag in his hand.
Wow.
Yeah, if them white boys whooped his ass, they'd be racist, right?
Wow. But I don't see what the problem is.
Oh, buddy. Fuck that nigga. You're getting expelled, dude.
Wow.
You don't see what the problem is?
Uh-oh, Cap, go ahead. I want to hear this. You don't see what the problem is. Go ahead.
You don't see what the problem is?
I really do see what the problem is.
That's all I'm
saying.
saying.
But wait, I see what the problem is, but I don't see what the problem is. What I do see what the problem is again, this is white on white. This has nothing to do with it. The reason why I think that you see the mocking that black people are doing is because white people have mocked the deaths of black people. And so for them, they look at it as get back. Do I agree with it? No, I don't agree with it. But I can assess it. I can sit there and say they will make jokes about a knee on George Floyd's neck, which white people did, yes? But they didn't show up at his vigil and do it.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm not.
They didn't go to George Floyd's funeral.
I'm trying to paint a picture for y'all. If you're gonna understand, y'all supposed to be black. You're supposed to understand a black picture. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I can assess it and understand why they did it.
So Tazariak opened up with he doesn't agree with what the black kid did, but he understands why he did it, you know, the mentality, because he was saying that for so long, white people have mocked black people's deaths, right? White people have mocked black people's deaths, particularly, you know, senseless police deaths, shootings and killings and stuff. And he was saying that it's just a response to that. It was just like almost like a payback response to that. So
I understand the black picture. That nigga did that shit because his parents didn't raise his ass properly. That's why he did that shit, because he wasn't raised properly. Point blank, period. I don't give a damn what.
No problem.
The way we was raised.
You can say the same thing once again.
So that's Angry Man's opening stance, is that the reason why the young black kid did it is because he just basically wasn't raised properly. That's what Angry Man is saying. He just chalked it up to that. It's just as simple as that. He just wasn't raised properly. Here we go.
We can say the same thing about the white side. So this ain't about.
But here's the problem with this. Here's the problem with this. You can't in one breath say that white people are horrible and then mimic white people and then say I'm justified in mimicking white people.
I never said nobody was justified.
Hold on. If you're justified, if his thought process, the brother that did that, if you're justified in mimicking what white folks did, then why are you mad that they did it?
Nobody, I don't think nobody on this panel said anything about that video being justified. I just said I can understand it and I can disagree with it because I can assess. And for black people seeing black lives being joked on and crucified, like George Floyd, Trayvon Martin, for example, that guy Kirk said that Trayvon was hunting him, which wasn't the case. And so when he dies, is it right? No. Should he have better behavior? Absolutely. If he got his ass whooped, it wouldn't be racist. It's what comes with the territory.
Well, here's the thing.
That Trayvon Senior being
mimicking what white folks did, then why are you mad that they did it?
Nobody, I don't think nobody on this panel said anything about that video being justified. I just said I can understand it and I can disagree with it because I can assess. And for black people seeing black lives being joked on and crucified, like George Floyd, Trayvon Martin, for example, that guy Kirk said that Trayvon was hunting him, which wasn't the case. And so when he dies, is it right? No. Should he have better behavior? Absolutely. If he got his ass whooped, it wouldn't be racist. It's what comes with the territory.
Well, here's the thing.
Mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me now? Mic check. In my opinion, thank you, World Class. Thank you, 907. In my opinion, the conversation could have been over with. And I'm gonna invite y'all up so y'all, cause we're gonna go back over it together. But in my opinion, I think the conversation could have been over with when Captain Cesario communicated that he felt like the black kid was wrong. He initially felt like the black kid was wrong. But he understood, their actions. Thank you, Fear No Motors. I appreciate it. He said he understood, where the anger came from when he seen the black kid's actions, right? So, Anger Man is saying he should have the black kid was raised wrong and he should have never did it in the first place. He should have just never did it, right? Tazariak is saying, I agree, he shouldn't have done it, but he understands and he can assess it properly, right? I think Mr. Fantastic is about to talk.
Hold on. Here's the thing. Here's my position on this, right? Because and anybody that want to say, oh, Angry Man tap dancing, go back and look at every single video where I've ever said anything about George Floyd. I always said the same thing. That cop should not have had his knee on his neck, point blank, period. Flat out. He already cuffed up. There's no need to have your knee on his neck. And I told anybody that said it was fine, they lost their mind, right?
Charlie said he didn't die from the knee on the neck.
Well, the coroner didn't say that. The coroner said he died from the fentanyl, and then they made him change the report.
Yeah, they changed. So let me say this real quick.
So now, this is why I said I'm trying to paint a picture.
Yeah, but Cap, something really important. I got to ask you a question, Cap.
Okay.
You got to interrupt, brother. Like, give me a second. I was saying before. So this is what I'm saying, right? So you saying it's an issue and problem like the black to white. What about the black to black? Dead homies, fuck your dead homies, smoking on a pack. All of this shit
ain't about black on black right now. That's not the conversation today.
But no, it's not. It is a conversation because it's about the behavior, it's not the race. So if we're talking about the behavior, you can't act like it's an issue and problem when it's the white people you doing against the white people. And again, it's the same shit as you doing against each other. It's a continuance of just fucking horrible behavior, bro.
Okay, we got.
So y'all heard Fantastic's position. He's saying, damn, the race thing is just horrible behavior that we seen exemplified from this black kid, right? It's about behavior, not race. That's what Fantastic is saying. Here we go.
We got to pick the conversation that we're going to have, because what black people do to black people is taken away from what this subject is about. Because this is about a white man that killed a white man. So black crime is put on pause right now. We're not talking about, but there's a time when we talk about black people, I talk about niggas and bitches all day.
That correlates.
As I keep trying to paint
the reaction of what's going on with black people.
As I keep trying to paint this picture of why they're making fun of him, y'all don't want to face the facts that it's because of his own reputation first that black people are choosing to make fun of this white guy. It's because of the images that we have of what white people have done to black people that they are doing it. I don't agree with it, but I can at least see, okay, man, these motherfuckers is off as hell, but this is why they're doing it.
Hey, Cap,
hold on. All I'm saying is this. I agree with you, Cap. He should be able to do that. What he did, he should be able to do it. Free speech. My problem is this, and this is the problem with niggas. Why you gonna go to their vigil to do it? Because everything you said about what people said about George Floyd, what white folks have said about George Floyd, I have also, as Angry Man said, I've spoken against it, said, no, that's bullshit. Let him die fentanyl there and get your motherfucking ass off his back. So I'm in total agreement.
Right,
with
but
that.
I don't think neither side
is one white person. I ain't seen a video of one white person going to a black event and doing that.
The reason why he went there to do that is because a lot of black folks are shit starters. He went there to do it.
So, do y'all agree with that? Do y'all agree with what Angry Man said? He said the reason why the kid came there to do that is because a lot of black folk just simply are shit starters.
No Cap-tivity.
Do y'all agree with that generalized statement of black folk? And I mean, I must say, Angry Man pretty much had like a generalized view of, you know, black folk and why this young kid did what he did. He's not factoring in Charlie Kirk. He's not factoring in, he's not factoring in the contentiousness that Charlie Kirk sparked across the nation, you know, with his rhetoric. He's just saying that the simple reason is because a lot of black folk are shit starters. Basically, that's what Angry Man is saying.
To see if anybody would dare do anything to him. And if somebody did something to him, then he'd be justified in snapping out. And if he won, yeah, I taught them a lesson. If he lost,
he didn't do a
I'm going to say this. I got to say this part about it. Angry Man, you were right up until a point, but there's another layer onto it. I think black people inherently know that white people are better than them. Yep. And I know this is going to make me sound cool. Let me explain. They know these.
Let me play this one more time.
White people are more concerned with.
Y'all ain't hear what Tommy said. Oh, here we go. Why he started out his explanation with this, I don't know, but I want y'all to hear it again.
I'm going to say this. I got to say this part about it. Angry Man, you were right up until a point, but there's another layer onto it. I think black people inherently know that white.
This game, it's a second chance.
We're not defined.
Shout out to Rumble commercial.
People are better. I'm going to say this part about it. Angry Man, you were right up until a point, but there's another layer onto it. I think black people inherently know that white people are better than them.
Do black people know that white people are inherently better than them? When he started out his speech with that, I just put my head down and was like, why is this man programmed like this, man? Why? I mean, what makes black men say stuff like that? And I'm gonna be honest with you. When I hear black guys, especially conservatives, talk like that, it's very telling that they're projecting. That's what you think, Tommy. Obviously. But for you to just put that jacket on damn near every black person in America is just preposterous.
No Cap-tivity.
And foolish, to say the least. Why don't these guys just say they think like that? Don't put that on Freezy. Don't put that on most black folk in America.
him.
Anger and snapping out. And if he won, yeah, I taught them a
Shout out to Paul Bunyan in the building. What's up, Paul Bunyan?
lesson. If he
At least he
lost,
didn't do a Kyle
racist.
Rittenhouse. At least he didn't
I'm
do
going to say this. I got to say this part about it. Anger man, you were right up into a point, but there's another layer onto it. I think black people inherently know that white people are better than them.
This is why I disagree with guys like this representing black folk on big forums, big platforms. It's very dangerous for guys like this to represent us, because he will come out and say some bullshit like that on a platform like Fox News or something. That's just so irresponsible to say that. It's just, first of all, it's not true. There's no facts behind it. You know what I'm saying? He definitely, and then especially, he's definitely not being objective with his comment. It's totally subjective. And just to make a subjective comment like that is just very foolish, man. Especially about black folk, and you're black. You are black. This is what I was talking about last night. It's just foolish and irresponsible to say something like that, man. You know.
Yep. And I know this is going to make me sound cool. Let me explain. They know these white people are more concerned with, if I whoop his ass, I'm going to lose my job, my career, and everything, because I'm going to be racist. Because if you switched it the other way around, they'd have been able to whoop the white man's ass, and they would have told the white man he should have never been there.
So this is my question to Tommy Sotomayor. Tommy Sotomayor, explain the Alabama brawl. Explain the Alabama brawl, Tommy Sotomayor, when those white guys jumped that one black boat captain in Alabama. Let's go back to what Tommy said. Here we go.
I'll give you a career and everything. And I know this is going to make me sound cool. Let me explain. They know these white people are more concerned with, if I whoop his ass, I'm going to lose my job, my career, and everything, because I'm going to be racist. Because if you switched it the other way around.
Explain. Explain the Alabama brawl, man. Why do they make foolish comments like this? Why do they do this? And this stuff can be broken down so easy. It's like I couldn't have been on that panel because I would have stopped it right then. Why do they make comments like this? Listen, it's just so, like, the black hate is so obvious for your own race. It's just so obvious what you think about your own people. Some people are calling Tommy Sotomayor a tether. It's saying he's like Panamanian or something, black and Panamanian. I don't know. I don't know his actual background or whatever. Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor. Make sure y'all go follow him on Rumble. But why would you say something like that, man? Do y'all know how many race hate incidences that have happened in America against black folk? Or that might explain why, you know, these white guys, they make it their business to go sign up at the police departments and get police uniforms so they can do their dirty work, huh? Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. What about the Austin Metcalf twins? Carmelo Anthony didn't start that.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
Carmelo Anthony didn't start that fight. The Metcalf twins started that. They wasn't worried about any repercussions or they had anything to lose. This is why the Metcalf twin is dead right now. I'm just saying.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, they say Tommy Sotomayor. Is Tommy Sotomayor a tether? I don't know. Let's keep going.
They'd have been able to. These white people think black people inherently know that white people are better than them.
Yep.
And I know this is gonna make me sound cool. Let me explain. They know these white people are more concerned with, if I whoop his ass, I'm gonna lose my job, my career, and everything because I'm gonna be racist. Because if you switched it the other way around, they'd have been able to whoop the white man's ass, and they would have told the white man he should have never been there. I'll give you a perfect example. There was a club here in Atlanta, and a white man got his ass stomped out by a bunch of niggas. It was in the news. The question was, they literally immediately said, he must have called them the N-word. They would never have said this if a gang of whites were stomping a black person. They would never have said, he must have called them the C word.
Tommy, with all due respect, that shit you just said didn't make no damn sense at all.
It's here for the thug.
That shit what Tommy just said didn't make no sense at all. These guys try so hard to justify white people and to demonize black people. Do y'all see the pattern? Like this is just a well-known pattern at this point. It's just a pattern to demonize black folk and to justify white folk at every turn. And I'm gonna try my best to not to use coon. I'm not, doing this live stream.
You know what's crazy though? I remember well first I when y'all was talking about earlier, I don't think neither side should do it. But that brother ignorantly did that, but he didn't pull a Kyle Rittenhouse where he went into the riot and just started shooting people, black or white. I don't know if
Kyle didn't do that either.
Cap, they tried to shoot him, man. Hold on, Cap.
They tried to kill him, man. What are you supposed to do?
Hold on, let me say this. Let me say this real quick, right?
Yeah.
So the reason why
the reason
I named my AR. My AR name.
Wait a second. Wait a second. We made this.
So right there, Captain Tazariot was talking, and this is where it started getting heated because Angry Man interrupted Captain Tazariot right then, and then I seen the body language from Captain Tazariot.
I don't think neither side should do it. But that brother ignorantly did that, but he didn't pull a Kyle Rittenhouse where he went into the riot and just started shooting people, black or white. I don't know if
Kyle didn't do that either.
Correction, Dion Prime interrupted Captain Tazariot. And because Dion Prime interrupted Captain Tazariot, Angry Man tried to sneak his words in, but Captain Tazariot never finished talking, which happens a lot on panels.
Cap, they tried to shoot him, man. Hold on, Cap.
Then, Mr. Fantastic had talked, then Angry Man tried to take over.
Kill the man. What are you supposed to do?
Hold on, let me say this. Let me say this real quick, right?
Yeah.
So the reason why the reason
I named my AR. My AR name.
Wait a second. Wait a second. We may disagree with how.
Shout out to my brother Next Level in the building. What's going on, Next Level?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother Next Level in the building.
Cap started. We gotta let him finish.
Y'all keep interrupting. Everybody keeps interrupting.
Go ahead. We gotta let you.
Because all I'm trying, and I'm agreeing with the relationship rehab brother. I agree with him that the brother shouldn't have done it at all. I don't think nobody should make fun of nobody's death. And you get what comes with the territory. But the image that black people have in their mind of white people on the subject of violence is not the greatest one. So when something happens to them and they feel like I could get some get back because look what happened to your white savior with Charlie, that's what they decide to do. Is it right? No, it's not right at all. But can I assess why they do it? Yes, I can assess why they do it.
Hey, Cap, can I ask you a question?
So basically, Captain Tazariot understands the history between, white people disrespecting black folk and why black folk don't have any regards when something like this happens to one of somebody in their race, like, you know, for example, Charlie Kirk, right? So Captain Desariok is taking somewhat of a deeper dive into, you know, why this black kid did what he did. Angry Man is basically like zero understanding. This little nigga won't raise right, you know. It just basically stopped right there.
And are you saying it isn't how Charlie lived his life? You're talking about overall white people, that the brother did what he did because white people been getting away with shit and mistreating us. Is that what you're saying? You're not just saying.
I think what that young boy represents black people overall when it comes to Charlie's death, and they're acting that way. It's like a form of look at what happened to you by your own. They feel more.
Now, here's the other thing, though. Here's the other thing. What Angry Man and Brian was saying, because Brian started off by saying,
y'all gotta understand, we coming off the cusp of you know, a lot of police killings towards black folk. The incident that happened in Jacksonville, McNeil, we're coming off of Deion Sanders' son, Shador Sanders, getting mistreated during the NFL draft. Y'all got to understand what's been taking place. So I totally understand where Captain Desariok is coming from. I agree with Angry Man also to an extent where he shouldn't have did it. But here's the crazy part. Captain Desariok is agreeing with Angry Man too, that you know, that he feels like the black kid shouldn't have done that.
No Cap-tivity.
Right? But Captain Desariok is taking more of an introspective outlook into why he did it, psychology. You understand? You got to understand what's been going on is what's been taking place in America. You know.
And black people just do shit, and then we don't know why we do it. We just know the majority of black people are all acting this way, so I'm gonna act this way. So I don't have the courage to step out and do what's right. I'm gonna do what everybody else is doing. Case in point, Kyle Rittenhouse. Do you know that Negroes to this day still believe that Kyle Rittenhouse shot black people?
Shout out to Scam Likely in the building. What's going on, Scam? Great to see you, Scam. Great to see you, bro.
Yep.
People still believe this shit because niggas don't research shit. And I think that's what Angry Man was saying, was like, no, these motherfuckers just don't know no better. They stupid.
Look, here's the thing, right? What Mr. Fantastic was saying was definitely pertinent to the conversation before you shut it down, Cap. Because like I said,
shut down with me. Y'all kept interrupting me.
No, you actually shut down something he was getting ready to say that was really pertinent to this conversation, which is the fact that brother that went up there and was showing out like that, right? He's doing that because there has been a decline in black culture in how we raise our children, point blank, period. And the way he went to that vigil and did that, he would have did the same shit if it was me and he didn't agree with something I said and I'm black.
Mm-hmm.
He would have did the same shit. So that's not him. That is not him. That is not him. We got to get back.
That's not no get back.
We got to stop trying to project. Look, here's the thing. Man, we got to stop trying to project.
People never gloated over the death of black people. I would believe y'all.
You interrupted me now, bro.
Oh, y'all are full of shit. White people gloat over black people. Y'all are full of shit. White people.
You saying it's not black and white.
Let me see if he interrupted Angry Man. Just
conversation before you shut it down, Cap. Because, like I said,
shut down with me. Y'all kept interrupting me.
No, you actually shut down something he was getting ready to say that was really pertinent to this conversation, which is the fact that brother that went up there and was showing out like that, right? He's doing that because there has been a decline in black culture in how we raise our children, point blank, period. And the way he went to that vigil and did that, he would have did the same shit if it was me and he didn't agree with something I said and I'm black.
Mm-hmm.
He would have did the same shit. That's not him. That's not him. That is not him. That is not him. We got
no get back. That's not no get back.
We gotta stop trying to project. Look, here's the thing.
Man,
we gotta stop trying to
white
project.
people never gloated over the death of black.
So they was kind of interrupting each other, man. I could see the frustration, you know. They was kind of interrupting each other, man.
Black people, I
Bro,
would
now-
fucking believe
bro,
y'all.
now- you
But y'all are
interrupting
full of
me now,
shit,
bro.
Bro, y'all are full of shit. White people gloat over black people. Y'all are full of shit. White
Bro,
You
people,
keep saying it's not black and white.
You doing the
You keep
same
saying
thing.
that it's not black and white. But every time we
Yeah, because he definitely interrupted Angry Man just then too.
say something, you
Shout out to the Captain Desire out, but I'm gonna just keep it fair.
make it racial. Every time we say something,
because y'all are the only ones that are making it about
here's
what
the
that
thing.
black person did. What
It's
I-
left and right, not black and white.
What I said was neither side should do it, and then I assessed.
He's been saying that. He's been saying that. That's what I'm saying.
I get that, but he.
But you gave me an
Angry
excuse
Man
though.
did- what
Okay,
Angry
but
Man
it-
did- I'm not giving no excuses. I'm not excusing the behavior.
Bro,
What Angry Man is now doing is trying to show how black people have a culture where they just don't give a fuck, period. So now he's only talking about black, which is why I'm now countering that. He's
I'm wait,
Show me
bro.
when you talk about white people and how they vote. Show me when you talked about white people. Made it even.
Cap, hold on. You're not gonna do that.
I am
talking
gonna
about
do that.
black. I'm talking about black because it was a black boy he just showed that did the shit.
Isn't the title about that
I'm
anyway?
talking about black. And here's the other thing. Niggas today gotta stop trying to project the mentality of black folks during the civil era to these niggas today. These niggas today ain't no civil rights type niggas. And they not doing this because, we finally getting some get back from white people. No, they doing this shit because they ain't shit.
Now, why Angry Man teleported all the way back to the civil rights movement?
No captivity.
You know, obviously he was trying to do a comparison, and he was trying to say, there are no examples of people that exemplify, the character of people in the civil rights movement. I would vehemently disagree with that. There are several people that exemplify people's behavior in the civil rights movement, several black people. And if Angry Man is saying that there weren't belligerent, angry black folk during the civil rights movement, there were black folk, angry black folk, that might have did some ill-advised things even during the civil rights movement because of what Captain Desariak is saying, the underlying anger. So to me, I'm gonna just be honest with you. I just don't agree with these blanketed statements, these absolute statements that's just not true. The same way we seen this young black kid interrupt this vigil, I'm pretty sure it was a black kid out of spite did something, interrupted something or did something to a white kid in the 1960s or something, if he could get away with it. You understand what I'm saying?
They was not raised properly. They do the same shit to the nigga that lived down the street from them. They do the same shit.
If you support Donald Trump as the president of the United States, then you have to listen to this.
They piss on niggas' graves. They kick their tombstones. They do
smoke.
all of this shit to each
shoot up their
other.
funerals. They shoot up their funerals.
Anytime they don't like someone, hold
that
on.
yelling.
Anytime they don't like someone, they do this type of shit. It's just
So Angry Man is bringing it back to a black on black crime thing. And it is frustrating, right? When we're talking about, because this whole thing started from a white on white crime thing. This whole conversation started from white on white crime. This whole conversation started from a man who used to spew bigoted remarks towards different facets of and different races of people. Right? So now Angry Man is trying to make it into a black on black crime thing, or, you know, black people doing such and such to each other, and that's why this black kid was programmed to interrupt this vigil. He doesn't believe not one time there's any racial frustration. Angry Man doesn't believe at all that there's any racial frustration that factors into what this young black kid did. Angry Man just simply believe that black people are programmed to be dysfunctional. That's it. It's nothing more to black folk than we're just dysfunctional, toxic people, and we just, you know, that's just what it is. It just stops there. And then Tommy Sotomayor said he believes that damn near all black people thinks that white people are better than them in every way. Here we go. This is it.
Just the icing on the cake that it's a white boy.
You just windmilled even further.
No,
because now you just liken and compare this simple ass nigga to being compared to the civil rights. But nobody
you said that this is a black man who sees the situation of white people celebrating Black Death, and so this is his get back. And what I'm trying to say to you is that nigga did not think that much into that.
Right, and that's what you're saying. First of all, I didn't talk about that black. I didn't talk about that black individual. I didn't mention no fucking civil rights. You just windmilled to try to get off the subject that you are hyper focused on.
I didn't.
And I'm focused on understanding why they would do it based on what's being done by the opposite side. This is not a black on black crime. This is not a black on white crime. This is a white on white crime that involves an individual that talked disparagingly about black people.
That is a fact, man. That's
no Cap-tivity.
I totally agree with that, man. And it just seems like, you know, yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone disagrees with the young black kid's actions, but we're just forgetting about the catalyst behind all of this, right? And I just hate how when black people, especially conservatives, they always give white people a pass. They always give white people a pass. Like they're just ignoring the catalyst behind this Charlie Kirk stuff. We're just inherently bad people. That's exactly what I'm hearing. Black people are just inherently bad people. And I'm telling y'all, I'm just forced to think that it's projection at this point. I'm just forced to think that it's projection at this point, man.
Super chat.
Shout out to RBN, aka Through the Fire Podcast, for the $10 super cap. He said, Angry Man also believe in stealing content ideas from smaller channels. So that makes him right about black people being programmed to be dysfunctional.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to RBN. Make sure y'all subscribe to Through the Fire Podcast. I appreciate y'all to support this show, especially if you would like your voices to be heard throughout this controversial video that we're reacting to. You can either leave a super cap, just like RBN did, or a cash cap to $freezing no cap. That's $freezing no cap, or a PayPal to No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, RBN. I appreciate that, bro. Good to see you. Here we go, y'all.
People based on which black person you talk about, and then you got black people expressing.
Number one, he didn't talk.
Stop fucking interrupting, man.
Bro, you interrupted me.
I was
a second ago. You fucking interrupted me.
I have not been nothing but interrupted.
So I'm going to agree with Angry Man. That's why I wanted to make sure I pointed this out. He did interrupt Angry Man, right? Even though Angry Man addressed him, as far as he was saying that Angry Man addressed him and paused. But obviously Angry Man wasn't done talking, because he said something about Captain Desariac dismissing something pertinent that I think Mr. Fantastic was saying, right? But as Angerman had revved back up and was talking, Captain Desariok did interrupt Angerman. So to be fair, they were interrupting each other. That's what I was saying earlier. And this is where the contention is coming in at. That's why I said in the beginning, this conversation should have been over with when Captain Desariok said he agrees, he thinks that what the young black kid did was wrong, right?
It's here for the thug.
I think this conversation should have been over with, but because people on these panels want to push their point through and they just have to be the rightest one in the room, this is how we get here. Here we go.
Since I talked and tried to give my lens, I keep getting interrupted.
What you're doing is you making excuses for
I'm
niggas.
not making no. If I was making excuses, I would be
making excuses for niggas. That's what you're doing.
Then tell me what excuse I'm making.
The excuse you made is that, oh, well, that's not right what he did, but the reason why he did it is because the plight of black people and what white people have done. That nigga ain't thinking that much into that. He doing that.
No problem. Then keep that same. Then keep that same energy.
That's why he doing that shit. Because if he was raised properly, he wouldn't have did it.
Then you have to keep that same energy across the board. You're right.
He would have went back to what he was doing.
This is when niggas getting their feelings. I'm not emotional. So I wasn't when I was talking.
In my feelings.
I just said that.
I'm so now, in my feelings because this bullshit.
I know.
Now it doesn't help that Tommy Sotomayor went to laughing. When Angerman said, I'm definitely in my feelings, and then Captain Tazariak said, I know, I just said that. And then the young lady is laughing too. So that's definitely not helping, you know. Watch this.
Probably he wouldn't have did it.
Then you have to keep that same energy across the board.
He would have took his ass somewhere. He would have went back to what he was doing.
This is when niggas getting their feelings. I'm not emotional. So I wasn't when I was talking.
In my feelings.
I just said that.
I'm definitely in my feelings because this bullshit.
I know. So when I was speaking, I wasn't even speaking about him individually. I was speaking about black people in general.
But I am.
Listening is an art. And when I expressed it, I said that they are wrong for what they're doing. But I can assess as to why. Because if you don't know the why, see, like I am better than civil rights leaders. I absolutely am. Because when I go out on the streets, I actually go and teach and go where my people are and get them out of that condition worldwide. So I can actually speak better than any politician, any civil rights leader. But that's not the subject. The subject.
And I'm going to give Captain Tazariak his flowers. This dude has been on the ground speaking to black and brown folk for years, debating people. He has legendary debates. Captain Tazariak is when on the debate scale, it's even in the conscious community. Captain Tazariak is already cemented. When it comes to just on the civil rights level, on the spiritual level, the biblical level, Captain Tazariak has put a lot of work in. I'm talking about grassroots guy. He's not just a guy that's just be on, on YouTube or on social media. No, this guy does hand-to-hand combat, verbal sparring in real life. He's famously known for taking on Brother Polite, who's actually in prison now, on several occasions, and has scrubbed the ground with him, mopped the floor with Polite. So Captain Tazariak is not a lightweight. This dude is a force to be reckoned with. When it comes to debates, when it comes to the Bible, when it comes to getting the word out, this dude is force. This dude has put in a lot of work. So he's not lying on that. So I think he's challenging Angry Man, because Angry Man said, he's basically saying that, the black folk today are not set up like the black folk during the civil rights movement. But Captain Tazariak basically told Angry Man, no, you looking at somebody. Captain Tazariak was basically saying, he would argue that he's done more work than most of the people in the civil rights movement. And I would, I would kind of agree with that. Captain Tazariak, he's been on land, man.
The subject is my pie. Because
I am.
Listening is an art. And when I expressed it, I said that they are wrong for what they're doing. But I can assess as to why. Because if you don't know the why, see, like I am better than civil rights leaders. I absolutely am. Because when I go out on the streets, I actually go and teach and go where my people are and get them out of that condition worldwide. So I can actually speak better than any politician, any civil rights leader. But that's not the subject. The subject is, why is niggas going into a white person's memorial and then doing the things that they're doing?
Cap.
But that would be the equivalent of Cap.
Hold on, y'all.
Interrupt again. But I'm not going to yell like you because I'm not emotional like that. But I am talking, right?
Yeah.
Can
I interject?
Interrupt me again.
This is what I mean by this is uncharacteristic of Captain Desariat. You know, what we just seen just then, that's uncharacteristic. You know, you could tell that Captain Desariat is, you know, he's getting real teed off, man. You know. And I just hate to see this conversation go like this.
Can I interject? Or I'm not Cap.
But that would be the equivalent of Cap.
Hold on, y'all.
Interrupt again. But I'm not going to yell like you because I'm not emotional like that. But I am talking, right?
Yeah.
Can I
interject?
Interrupt me again.
Can I interject? Or you just going to preach to me?
I didn't preach. You wanted to finish. You did all that hooting and hollering like a woman. I let you finish.
We already know what finna happen now. He like an angry man to a woman. We already know what finna go on. Oh shit, hold on, what happened? I just lost my spot. Hold on, y'all.
Check this out, bro. All that be a man thing.
Number one,
would not have been
is going into a white person's memorial and then doing the things that they're doing.
Cap.
But that would be the equivalent of Cap.
Hold on, y'all.
Interrupt again. But I'm not going to yell like you because I'm not emotional like that. But I am talking, right?
Yeah.
Can I
interject?
Interrupt me again.
Can I interject? Or you just going to preach to me?
I didn't preach.
Can I interject?
Interrupt me again.
Can I interject? Or you just going to preach to me?
But I am talking, right?
Yeah.
Can I
interject?
Interrupt me again.
Can I interject? Or you just going to preach to me?
I didn't preach. You wanted to finish. You did all that hooting and hollering like a woman. I let you finish.
So you know this is where Angry Man finna go crazy.
No Cap-tivity.
Angry Man is Mr. Black Manosphere. You like an angry man to a woman, you already know this shit finna go crazy. You know, let's go ahead and bless this live stream right now. Let's bless it, okay? Here we go, y'all.
Number one.
I would not have been as agitated if you had not interrupted me, which is the thing you claim everybody was doing to you.
I'm not agitated. Why
you literally interrupted me when I was in the middle of speaking.
Listen, brother. Be a man. We're both interrupting each other. Relax yourself.
Shout out to Zaria, because he actually admitted it, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Zaria actually admitted it. You know, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I like when men can just tell the truth. Just tell the truth. Both of y'all been interrupting each other, man. Shout out to Zaria, man.
I'm going to finish.
Cap,
no
check
need
this out, bro. Cap, check this out, bro. All that be a man and you emotional and act like a woman. This shit
Look
don't
at how
work
you
on me,
acting.
my G.
I told y'all, Angry Man don't like that shit.
No Cap-tivity.
I told y'all, Angry Man does not like that shit. I knew it. I knew that shit was festering inside of Angry Man.
Look
I
at
knew
how
it.
you
It don't work on me.
Finish.
Cap,
no
check
need-
this out, bro. Cap, check this out, bro. All that be a man and you emotional and act like a woman.
You
This
are.
shit
Look
don't
at how
work
you
on me,
acting.
my G.
Look at how
That
you
shit
acting.
don't work on me. You
Then be quiet
interrupted
and let
me.
me finish.
It was my turn to speak.
I was talking and you started talking. You
interrupted
said,
me.
"Can I interject?" And then I
You
got quiet.
initially interrupted me,
And then
Cap.
I got quiet. And then I
Hey,
got
well, go
quiet.
ahead. Go.
No, well, that's not true, Angry Man. He didn't initially interrupt you. He initially got interrupted. Captain Desariat initially was getting interrupted, but he did subsequently interrupt you. That was the chain of events. So.
Go ahead and let Angry Man finish, then you go.
Interrupted
I
me,
was
bro.
talking. You say, "Let Angry Man finish." I'm the one talking.
He was the last one. Shit, we don't know who was talking at this point.
I was the one talking.
Angry, you wasn't talking.
I really don't know. Tommy, do you know? Can you play it back, Tommy? Because I don't.
Shout out to Baker Man and shout out to JD 1975 in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't know.
Angry, you just
Oh,
wait. Nobody know at this point. No one knows. This is very
Yo,
simple.
you interrupted me. Check this out. Check this out, bro. Check this out. Cap.
Since you taller, since you are taller.
Make sure y'all hit that like button if you haven't hit the like button yet. And make sure y'all subscribe to the channel and hit the notification bell. It's very important. Hit that notification bell. Let's go.
Let Angry Man finish. How about that?
You interrupted me.
You
and I
just like
literally.
That's why you want him to talk.
No, I don't think you making sense. Because
Go ahead.
You interrupted.
You already told what you told a lie.
Know about it. You got the floor. Go ahead, brother. I'm
Cap,
not emotional like that. Go ahead.
you
We don't even
literally.
go back to who I'm giving you the floor. We ain't even got to go through none of that. You got the floor. Go ahead, finish, brother.
Cap, you can't tell somebody how to talk, bro.
I'm not telling you how to talk. I'm saying we ain't got to go back and forth about that. You have the
Let
floor.
me say what I'm saying, brother.
About to cry.
You interrupted me, and I literally stopped talking to the degree that another brother actually started talking. And then when I tried to pick it back up, you started talking. And so I interrupted you because I never got to finish.
Angry Man funny as hell, man. Hey, Angry Man be acting like he ain't just his top ain't just blow. Now he like Angry Man funny as hell, man. Shout out to Angry Man.
My statement.
You was reclaiming your time.
Exactly. It ain't that deep. Sweet Jesus. What I said was that you were saying, okay, I don't
10 more
agree.
seconds, Angry Man. You got 10 seconds to finish your thought.
You were saying
I'm bullshitting. Go
you were saying that you don't agree.
Shout out to Saved by Grace in the building. What's going on, Saved by Grace? Lord ADS, did I say what's up to you, Lord ADS? Shout out to Lord ADS.
With what they did. Cool. But at the same time, you made an assessment about the brother's possible thought process.
Milks to avoid.
Milk, does it make you fat? That's an
disagreement is I do not believe that that's that brother's thought process. I believe that's him showing his ass, as my grandmother would say. He just saw a moment where he could show out and get some damn attention, and that's what he did because he was not raised the way a lot of us was raised growing up to mind our damn business.
Amen.
That's all I'm saying.
So Angry Man been maintaining the same point from the beginning. He's saying that basically the kid wasn't raised right. Right? He just wasn't raised right. And Captain Cesario is trying to speak to a much larger issue as far as race relations in America and specifically Charlie Kirk, and Charlie Kirk being the catalyst for the type of responses we've been seeing from, you know, what we're talking about right now, you know, the black race, in particular the black kid that we seen in the video.
What, you done now? Thank you.
You got it, bro.
What you actually tried to do was compare that nigga to civil rights leaders. That's what you did. You did your little rant. When ain't no look at him. Look at him. When you ask for the flow, he still got to talk. Got to talk.
And you doing
look at him. I didn't talk.
You gotta let him. You got.
They just being petty at this point. They just being petty, man.
You gotta let him.
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
Video. While you was talking, I was looking at my video on the goddamn TV. That's what
we gotta let him. We do have to let him. He did stop.
I even said, "Are you done?"
Go ahead.
I do this.
You got to work on your control issues, brother. Go ahead.
Says the man that interrupted me while I'm talking. When I gave you the respect back while you was talking.
The same thing you did.
I'm gonna make a clip out of you, nigga. So anyway, this is a man.
That's exactly what Captain Desariat did too. Cause that's how I ended up seeing this video. Captain Desariat's clip came through my timeline on YouTube. That's exactly how I ended up seeing it. He damn sure made a clip out of Angry Man too, out of this whole thing.
And that compared these niggas, I'm definitely gonna make a clip out of this nigga. Emotional angry man. So anyway, this nigga tried to compare this young nigga to civil rights leaders because I said what they seen. And what I was comparing what they seen wasn't nothing from civil rights. What I was talking about was they seeing what has happened in the past 10 years with Trayvon, George, Tamir Rice, all of those things. And so they are ignorantly looking at that as some type of fucking get back. I don't agree with it, but I can assess it. And what I think of when I assess it, I say it's wrong. That's why the first premise I stated was all of this is wrong. Crime is wrong. But as long as you have people like Charlie that presses an issue of black versus white, long as you have anybody that say that they're about helping and they pressing the issue of black versus white, you're going to always have an issue. Even in this issue of black people, they're more so, I ain't going to say that because y'all going to get it more in your feelings. So do I agree with what that young brother did? Absolutely not. But can I assess and understand why black people have the opinion about Charlie's death? Yes, I can. Because for the most part, when something happens to a white person, black people are usually fighting me for it. That's my experience. I'm usually the one that don't care about black people dying. Like Charlie dying of blood loss means nothing.
Oh, let me rewind that.
People have the opinion about Charlie's death. Yes, I can. Because for the most part, when something happens to a white person, black people are usually fighting me for it. That's my experience. I'm usually the one that don't care about black people dying. Like Charlie dying of blood loss means nothing to me at all. But this is the rare occasion where black people do not care or are bragging or boasting ignorantly about Charlie, but that's Charlie's reputation, and he just got to own that.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I have not seen a lot of black folk like in my hood, like my old neighborhood where I used to stay, because I always keep in contact with a lot of people in my. People aren't even talking about Charlie Kirk. They're not celebrating Charlie Kirk's death. And like I know a lot of people in certain neighborhoods in Florida, especially Central Florida. They're not celebrating Charlie Kirk's death. They're not even really, you know. We mostly hear about it on social media, like YouTube or something like that. So
it's just that simple. Is it right? No, it's no more justified than what white people did when they was talking about Trayvon, George, and whoever else. Both of them are wrong. That's all I was saying.
Okay, so
let me interject a bit.
Hey, before you respond,
angry man talking, but I gotta say one thing to y'all, if y'all don't mind.
Tommy, before you do that, the guy keeps messaging in my chat that he trying to come on. I don't know if you see him in the background.
His name is Angry Snowman.
Yeah, it might be.
Okay, because if or is it? I see him. But it's a couple people that I wanted to be able to speak, and they haven't spoken yet, so I'm gonna let them speak before I.
Okay,
move
no,
things
you
around.
can. I just wanted to make sure I said it so it's on camera. You
But
got
I want to say, look, Irina, the woman in.
Scam likely said, I am in Central Florida. I went downtown and I didn't see any Charlie Kirk parties. I only hear this dust on YouTube. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. Me too, Scam. I don't hear, black people are not celebrating Charlie Kirk's death. This is just some YouTube shit.
Charlotte. She was stabbed in the neck.
So this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna start it back and I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I'm gonna put the link in the chat and then we can go over together and y'all can come, somebody can come up and react to this again with me. I want to hear from y'all opinion. Let me see. There we go. There's a no cap link. There we go. I just put it in the chat. So anybody can come up and react to this thing with me, man. Let me pin it to the top of the chat. So let me repeat both Angry Man and Tommy Sotomayor's stance. Not Tommy Sotomayor, but Captain Tazariot. Angry Man's stance was basically, that's just how black people are raised. For the most part, black people are just uncouth, you know what I'm saying? And they don't have any manners. It just wasn't raised right. It just, you know, shitty people, basically, you know. Shout out to Dust, but Dust, you want to come on camera, man? I gotta ask first, bro.
Yeah, sure,
Okay.
that's cool.
Shout out to Dust in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Dust, we're gonna go over this thing together again, man. We're gonna review it again. So that's Angry Man's stance. Angry Man's stance is basically black people are just, you know, we're just ignorant. We're just ignorant people and we just wasn't raised right. So his argument really wasn't that complicated. It wasn't that extensive. Captain Tazariot's angle was basically with this isolated incident where we seen the black kid interrupt the Charlie Kirk vigil. The reason why the young black kid did it is because, and basically he was connecting this young man's actions with black people's. You might need to get you some alcohol or you know.
Need to clean my camera, but it's whatever.
Okay.
I'll get to it.
I can take you off camera and you can do it until you get ready. You know, if you want to do that. Oh, that's better. That's much better right there. Whatever you just did.
And that was
blurry again. You want me to take you off camera? You can get it right. Go ahead, you can go get you some alcohol and just come back. I ain't going nowhere. But yeah. So and Captain Tazariot basically he was correlating the young black man's actions with how a lot of black people feel in America. You know, just Charlie Kirk. He doesn't want to take the attention off of Charlie Kirk and what Charlie Kirk, you know, had been saying, what he had a history of saying, right? He doesn't want to take it off of that. And how, you know, Charlie Kirk actually was the catalyst for why, you know, black people in general, if they were to respond like this young black kid did, you know, he's saying that don't take the attention off of race relations in America and how Charlie Kirk used to speak at these forums and everything. And, you know, we've seen a lot of mashed up clips of Charlie Kirk at this point. Mostly everybody has seen a lot of mashed up clips about Charlie Kirk at this point. Charlie Kirk, basically, a lot of his speech was bigoted. Opinion. So that was Captain Tazariak's stance. So that I gave Angry Man stance, I gave Captain Tazariak's stance, and we're gonna go over it again. I got Trucker Yell up here, and I got Scam Likely. I see Dust up here. What
It's
I see
good.
means Scam.
My bad. see. Scam like that's his new name. Scam. There's an
Oh,
What's going on?
I see. Okay, gotcha.
What's going on, Freezy?
What's going on, man? Where you at?
Shit, I'm all the way in Montana. I'm in Devil's Land.
Damn, Montana, you in the mountains?
Yeah, I'm in the mountain. Well, I'm out of the mountains now. I'm heading towards St. Louis. I'm heading all the way down to McAllen, Texas, over there in Brownsville, Texas.
Oh,
okay.
Hey, Trucker Yell.
Every
time you stop at a gas station, somebody stops you and says, "Excuse me, Charlie Kirk." That's what's happening, right?
Hell no.
Everybody at the gas station.
That's what
everybody's doing.
Nah, like just a moment ago, not too long ago, like when I was at the shipper, they were talking about it, but like at a gas station, they wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't really see a lot of black people just like in the hoods that I used to go and that I'm still, you know, connected to. People ain't even talking about Charlie Kirk. They're not celebrating his death or nothing. I'm talking about in real life. I only seen these clips on YouTube, you know, as far as just different people, white, black, whatever, you know. So
Well, there's nothing to celebrate, but those who feel that way, they're going to do what they do. But I was down in Ybor, in Tampa, and I didn't hear Charlie Kirk's name. I didn't hear it. They had big screens playing in the sports bar. It wasn't Charlie Kirk playing basketball, football. That wasn't, no. That just, no.
Yeah. So when we try to paint this picture that black people are just disrespecting Charlie Kirk's death nationwide, I just don't see it. And I think that's an unfair jacket to put on black folk. That's what I think. You know.
I can agree to that. I think it's only like, you notice all the people that's celebrating his death is like weird as hell. You notice that, right?
Yeah.
They either they on the other side or they got purple hair with black fingernails.
They on some real liberal shit, you know.
It's weird shit, like weird, you know what I'm saying? Like it's only them that's doing that. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
That's why I said like at some point, man, you know, just celebrate. Like they think that shit is cool. It's not. You know. I guess we've gotten to a point where nobody respects the dead. There's no respect, period.
They don't respect the living. Why would they respect the dead?
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I said. They ain't, period. They ain't got no respect for life, giving birth, none of that. So, I mean, I don't expect nothing less. It ain't cool. It ain't okay, but you know, in today's society, that's what they preach.
When you got nothing to talk about or nothing to do, when there's nothing on TV, just get on YouTube, grab a microphone, and look at what black people are doing because of black. So one dude jumps off the roof in his underwear and you just throw that up and say, look at black people all in their drawers jumping off the roof. Then you go outside and that's not happening. That's what they're going to do. There's 80% of the stuff from YouTube that I be hearing, I don't see it in real life. Or if I do, it's once every 15 years. The conversations, what people are doing, all this black people at the bottom, the black people ain't this. Then 2 minutes later, we need to stick together because of black. No, I thought you said I thought you said black people hated. We all celebrate and jump. No, but we got to stick together, my brother, because I love black. Like, make it make sense.
Yeah, I said
Then
that
you talk
earlier. Like,
about the women keep saying that the black men ain't shit. No, actually, I hear you saying it every day. That's you. They messed it up our image. Well, you got a platform, don't you? You got a microphone. What's your last topic? Look at them black people. Look at them black women. Black. No, it ain't them messing up their image. It's you. You're doing it to yourself. Like you do that. Hey man, you got change 4 or 5? Nah, man, I ain't got it. Single mom, emotional. No, it's
I listen. I agree 100%. I finally said it today. Like, you know what? Y'all can't even be mad at how people y'all act. You know, what I'm saying? It's a lot of hypocrisy. Like, y'all don't want these people to say nothing about y'all, but then y'all don't want to be honest with yourself first. Y'all don't want to. Y'all get mad when people sit here and call the obvious shit. Like, it is what it is. Like, like Scam, they'll get mad at you for telling the damn truth, right?
This is a cartoon to me. This is a cartoon. It's a joke. That's what it is. It has been for the last 4 years. 15% of this I can take serious. I can have a real conversation, but 85% of it is dust. It don't make sense. It never will. If you say anything emotional, sing along. Like, dude, we're talking about dog's toenail. Sing along. Like, what are we
Did you
doing?
watch the conversation or the argument from the beginning, Scam?
It gets to the point where all you hear is blah 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 blah. Sing along. Blah 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 blah. Interrupting me. Blah 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 blah. Emotional.
Well, we're talking about this conversation in particular, Scam, not single mom.
No, what
what
I'm saying is.
Oh, you didn't see it. You didn't see it, Trucker.
Nah.
Same thing to the point where I can mute all of them, and me and somebody else can do some voice acting and tell you all the bullshit they're gonna say. Somebody gonna throw emotional in there. It's gonna be about one of them hates black, one supporting black. It's the same thing. And like you said, because it was the same thing I said a few days ago, the topic was a white dude in Utah and a white YouTuber that I don't even know. And we get into you emotional and what black people ain't doing right. This is what we're doing.
Nah. I'm gonna replay it back so we can react to it, so Trucker can see it too. I want us to react to it together.
Go ahead.
While we up here. Let me read this super chat right here.
Super chat.
Shout out to Starch Manning for the $5 super cap. Thank you, Starch Manning. Starch Manning said, when my white Christian friend said Trump's not racist, I'm like willful ignorance. When they said Charlie is a saint, I can't unsee the pattern.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Starch Manning. Thank you for your super cap. If anybody would like to support the show, if you appreciate the show so far, if you want your voices to be heard, do what Starch Manning did and send a super cap, whether it's $5, $10, $50, $20, $100. It doesn't matter. Thank you for supporting the show. Or you can send a cash cap to $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. It's right up top in the right-hand corner. Or you can send a PayPal to No Captivity with Freeze. There's No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. There's the PayPal. Is this Jalen?
I'm still laughing at Scam. Like,
is this Jalen? Let me get a mic check. Okay, that's Jalen. That's Jalen. Shout out to Jalen in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
So Jalen, you might need Jalen. Turn your mic up, Jalen, because it's sound kind of low. So I can hear when you want to say something. But we're going to react to this video again together from the beginning. And y'all, what I'm going to do, y'all just tell me when y'all want to say something or react to something. Just let me know when to stop it when you want to make a comment. All right. Here we go.
Yes.
Here we go, y'all. So they're about to react to this video that Tommy Sotomayor wants the panel to see of this young black kid. This young black kid, he actually interrupted a Charlie Kirk vigil that they were having at, I get, on the campus of a school somewhere. And they're about to, and Tommy Sotomayor wanted the panel to react to it. Here we go.
It ain't moving. Oh, there it goes.
This is a Charlie Kirk vigil. These niggas showed up to do this.
Why they ain't talking?
I don't know why he ain't getting no audio. Oh wait, my bad. My bad. Hold on.
He's not real. He's not real. He's not real. Oh my
Wow.
Yeah, them white boys.
So what he did, what the young black kid did, he went up there and just sat down. He just sat down. He didn't, like, he just went up there and sat down in the middle of the vigil.
His ass may be racist, right?
Wow.
But I don't see what the problem is.
Oh, buddy. Fuck that nigga. You get expelled, dude.
You don't see what the problem is?
Uh-oh, Cap, go ahead. I want to hear this. You don't see what the problem is. Go ahead.
You don't see what the problem is?
So before we go into it, let me ask y'all about what y'all just witnessed. Let me start with Truck and Yell, then we can go around. What do you think about what you just witnessed, Truck and Yell?
Man, that's the dumb. Like, you know what? I was saying, like, bro, like this. Why? Like, why? I don't understand. Why would you, bruh? Like, come on, dog. You showing the nigga getting shot in the neck, how he was grabbing for his neck and all that, and choking on his blood, and then you go up there like, come on, man. That's man, that shit is wild, bro. Let them people do what they want to do, but you don't do no shit like that.
Let me see. What about you, Jalen? What's your initial reaction to, you know, the clip that Tommy Sotomayor showed on this panel?
Obviously, he had a differing opinion.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Simple as that.
Very simple.
Okay. I don't even know why I'm gonna go to scam. What you think, Scam?
What's going on? Truthfully, kind of like if I were to talk to that dude, I would just say, when you cross that line, when you go that far, you're already you went there.
Mm-hmm.
You need to know where you're going when you go that far. Thing is, how can I say it? I'll put it this way, or serious talk. I was in a band in college, and I was arguing with this girl about some music. And she pointed at me and pointed at the music. I pointed at her and pointed down here. My dick. Yeah, it's funny at 21. It's funny in the moment until they have you in the office and it's 4 people with a tape recorder. Because somebody starts playing the game and says, oh, I'm offended, I'm whatever. But once you done went there, you went there. So that was a lesson I learned at 21. You got to watch what you say. Because it can be something that small, and just like that, you in a situation. Now everything's on video. So it's a watch what you do, watch what you may say.
Man, you're right, because
the opinion and the whatever, the beef. Look, I'm not into beef and the blackity, the whitey, the whatever. I'm not into that. All the people gonna beat each other up anyway for anything over some donuts. It don't matter. Not involved. But watch what you say, watch what you do. And if you're going to go there, know that you're there and you can't come back.
You're right, because the white kid could have lashed out on him and it could have got physical, and then we would have been dealing, it would have went to another level. We would have been dealing with something else then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and the question would be why was what you said, but I don't know what the white dude said. I don't know what they were supposed to have at assembly. I don't know what was going on that campus, what or wherever it was. But
it was
when
a
you go there,
Charlie Kirk vigil.
If you don't want to go, don't go. Versus showing up to intentionally go do something. If you're going all the way there, you got to be all the way there.
Okay, so let me continue the video. Here we go.
I really do see what the problem is.
That's all I'm saying.
But wait, I see what the problem is, but I don't see what the problem is. What I do see what the problem is again, this is white on white. This has nothing to do with it. The reason why I think that you see the mocking that black people are doing is because white people have mocked the deaths of black people. And so for them, they look at it as get back. Do I agree with it? No, I don't agree with it. But I can assess it. I can sit there and say they will make jokes about a knee on George Floyd's neck, which white people did, yes?
But they didn't show up at his vigil and do it.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm not.
They didn't go to George Floyd funeral.
I'm trying to paint a picture for y'all. If you're gonna understand, y'all supposed to be black. You're supposed to understand a black picture. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I can assess it and understand why they did it.
I understand the black picture. That nigga did that shit because his parents didn't raise his ass properly. That's why he did that shit, because he wasn't raised properly. Point blank, period. I don't give a damn what.
No problem.
The way,
I'm not even
we
arguing
was
how he
raised,
was raised. We can say the same thing. Once again, we can say the same thing about the white side. So this ain't about.
But here's the problem with this. Here's the problem with this. You can't in one breath say that white people are horrible and then mimic white people and then say I'm justified in mimicking white people.
I never said nobody was justified.
Hold on. If you're justified, if his thought process, the brother that did that, if you're justified in mimicking what white folks did, then why are you mad that they did it?
Nobody. I don't think nobody on this panel said anything about that video being justified. I just said I can understand it and I can disagree with it because I can assess. And for black people seeing black lives being joked on and crucified, like George Floyd, Trayvon Martin, for example, that guy Kirk said that Trayvon was hunting him, which wasn't the case. And so when he dies, is it right? No. Should he have better behavior? Absolutely. If he got his ass whooped, it wouldn't be racist. It's what comes with the territory.
Well, here's the thing. Hold on. Here's the thing. Here's my position on this, right? Because and anybody that want to say, oh, Angry Man tap dancing, go back and look at every single video where I've ever said anything about George Floyd. I always said the same thing. That cop should not have had his knee on his neck, point blank, period. Flat out. He already cuffed up. There's no need to have your knee on his neck. And I told anybody that said it was fine, from the knee lost their mind, right?
Charlie said he didn't die from the knee on the neck.
Well, the coroner didn't say that. The coroner said he died from the fentanyl, and then they made him change the report.
Yeah, they changed. So let me say this real quick.
So now, this is why I said I'm trying to paint a picture.
Yeah, but hold on, Cap, let me something really important. I got to ask you a question, Cap.
Okay.
Well, you got to interrupt, brother. Like, give me a second. I was saying before you.
So, to be fair, Captain Desariat was getting frustrated because he was saying they kept interrupting him and he wasn't interrupting people in the beginning. So that's why I pointed out, okay, he was getting interrupted first. You know what I'm saying? And I think let's just be honest, Captain Desariat was outnumbered. Most of it was like, how many people on the panel? 10 people? It was like 9-1. You know, everybody basically disagreed with what Captain Desariat was saying. Even though Captain Desariat stated that he didn't think that the young black kid's actions was right. He disagreed with the young black kid's actions. I think they just didn't like when he said, but he can understand it and assess it properly. And I think he was trying to get everybody else to understand, you know, why he said that, why he can assess it properly. Go ahead, Trucker Yell.
Full of shit, bro. And this is what I was saying. On one end, y'all talk about this whole blackity black. Let me do scam voice. Blackity black, blackity black bullshit. And I always want to bring up why these white people mocking us and then want to complain about the shit. Bruh, it like, oh, you're complaining. Like, you're literally understand what happened. Yes, they did that shit at one point in time, and it's 2025. Y'all still holding on to some shit that happened years ago. Like, y'all really, like, at this point, y'all romanticizing slavery times and the lynching. Y'all romanticizing shit. This shit ain't cool. You ain't even have to be there. All you had to do was walk past and go to your class. No, you want to jump into some bullshit that you ain't got no bid. Like, yo, if you don't rock with the nigga, then don't rock with him. But don't go up there mocking somebody's death. That shit ain't cool on no end from anybody. I don't give a damn, bro. Like, man, y'all,
Go ahead.
1 point, shit's insane, freezing. I don't understand it.
No,
My damn head hurt.
I understand what you're saying. I think Captain Desariat was saying he disagreed with the young kids' actions too.
No, he said because white people do it. So basically, it's given it's okay because white people do it, or they used to do it, or all this other shit. Like, I don't give a damn what they do. It just ain't right. I don't whatever complexion you are, it ain't right. Don't matter.
Hey,
But y'all
Chucky,
want to complain because look at us crazy.
Hold on, Dust. Let me get Jalen in on the conversation. Go ahead, Jalen.
Oh yeah, I forgot she was there.
Oh, I'm easily forgettable.
No, you're not.
I was kidding. So I don't understand the need to silence people, especially when they have an inflammatory response or opinion to something that they don't agree with. That boy didn't hurt anybody. He didn't punch anybody in the face. He didn't spit on nobody. He didn't slap anybody. So, in my opinion, just escort him out of the vigil. That's it. Done. But to say that he shouldn't be allowed to express himself, I don't believe in that. People have
So
had to live.
you're okay with that. If your
Okay with
child
what?
was mocking somebody's death, you're okay with that?
They're at a university, so they're grown.
No, I'm
If
asking
it was,
you, if your
they're grown
child
at that point.
somebody's death, are you
hmm
okay with that?
They're grown at that point.
See, you won't even.
No, they need to
Yes,
learn consequences.
I'm asking, yo, as listen, they could be grown or
It
not.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I think at the end of the day, because it's not me doing it, right?
From birth, are you okay with your own
Mhm.
child gave all of that your whole life to? Are
Mhm.
you okay with your child mocking somebody's death?
If they are very passionate about their beliefs, why not? Understand the consequences that come with it. I'm not going to silence them.
See what I'm saying?
What do you
See what I'm
what?
saying?
See what I'm saying? So we should silence people with a not attractive opinion because it just looks better. Like
Mm.
like this America's history is way more dirtier than that, and you and I both know that. So to sit
And be
here and
this
act like in 2025 we now have decorum in a country that really we don't.
and be sitting here complaining about all this other blackity black shit. but then it's okay for their own kids to do it. All right.
Oh, well,
Just
hey, I'm not blackety black. I'm more so neutral and moderate on things.
this is
However, what?
this is exactly why we didn't get nowhere at all.
Nowhere. So we should be quiet. Like, and then what?
Lord,
I'm asking. That's a question. If you don't agree and you're passionate about your beliefs and you're passionate that you don't agree with what this man represented, do you want them to stay silent about it just because he died? Hitler died. Should we be quiet about Hitler just because there's a bunch of people that want to have a vigil for Hitler?
You
No.
don't mock nobody's death. I'm sorry, you just don't do it. Y'all, like this shit is insane. Like it's not
It's
even.
not. It's not
It
insane.
is. It really is. Because again, as a black person, yeah, black people always complain about how they get treated, and how they always get looked at, and all this other bullshit, and how these young niggas is out of control, and they ain't got no they elders.
Mhm.
And then with some shit, now what would have happened if them white people would have stomped on this motherfucking ass? Then it would have been the black man, you all this racist shit. No, you mocking somebody's death in an event where if you not rocking with it or you got a problem with it, you should. Why are you even doing it? Go to class. You got other things to worry about. Now you just going there just to start shit and then be playing victim later. That's ridiculous.
So Captain Cesaro, he did say later on, we're gonna hear it. He did say if the young black kid would have got his ass
Man,
kicked.
this some dust, bro.
Hold on, Scam. He did say that if the black kid would have got his ass kicked, that would have just been on him, right?
Yeah.
But but as far as his actions, he can understand how it materialized into that, because he's going all the way back to Charlie Kirk's nationwide tour and the magnitude of the effect that Charlie Kirk had across the nation. You know what I'm saying? So basically, Captain Tazariak is saying you can't just not factor in Charlie Kirk and his speeches because it had a huge effect, especially after he died and everybody went to start researching his rhetoric and everything. It caused a big stir, and even with the United States brought a lot of attention to Charlie Kirk, flying the flag at half staff and all of that kind of stuff. The presidents recognizing him. So a lot of attention was put on Charlie Kirk. So, and then people started understanding the nature of some of his speeches and stuff, especially towards black folk. He's made some, in a lot of black folks' opinion, very disparaging remarks toward black folk. So Captain Tazariak is saying it would be negligent to just not factor in that when it comes to any black person's negative response. You understand what I'm saying? Do you agree with that, Trucker Yell?
Man, listen. He said what he said because I heard some of the stuff he said too, and I heard some of the other stuff too. Like I heard on both ends, right? But it ain't gonna ever justify mocking somebody's death. I'm sorry. It's just not. I don't think.
Freezing.
That shit. No.
Okay, go ahead, Scam.
At the end of the day, it's a pick and choose. It's the usual YouTube pick and choose. Because George Floyd, that was something I did know about back in 2020 when it happened. Memorial Day weekend, right before Memorial Day weekend, I think.
Yeah.
I never seen white people walking around with knee pads sliding on through the mall mocking George. That's not what I saw. So the truth is people are looking for stuff to go get outraged and mad about. So they're going to dig up, like I told you, I didn't know who the dude was. Charlie Kirk, never heard of him. So I'm not going to go dig up something he said 8 years ago to go get mad about it and then go start Like, what are you doing? You looking? That means you just wanted to argue and be mad at somebody for the sake of blackity or for the sake of you just views or whatever. And let me go find some people to argue with about it.
There
Now I don't know
were
what the young dude did. I don't know what the other dude holding the flag, the white and the black dude. But we can't say, well, what if he got a punch? What if this? And what if the? That's just throwing stuff. That point, you know what? Let them youngsters, them two that was there, let them deal with that. But when it gets to the point where you're just fishing and making up stuff or always pulling the worst narrative, you know that you didn't. When the George Floyd happened, you tried to go pump gas, and it was 15 dudes blocking the gas pump with their knees in front of the pump. You know that didn't happen. Or now white people trying to do something. Yeah, are you Charlie? Nobody's doing that. Most people are just who they are and doing what they're doing. And they're making it look like black people are doing. Look what the white people are doing. You can go to the mall like nothing happened yesterday. Whatever city you live in. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to be negligent, but for the most part, that's what it is. So when you throw to all the white people, all the black people, the young people, no. Just no.
Go ahead, Jalen.
When you start talking about people needing to be silenced, which is what it's happening right now. It doesn't matter what. It doesn't matter what setting you're talking about Charlie Kirk. Apparently now people are getting fired for stating their opinion, and it could be a neutral opinion about Charlie Kirk. You have people who are looking up people's information and posting it and doxing them online because they have a differing opinion about Charlie Kirk. So it doesn't matter if you do it at a vigil. It doesn't matter if you do it on Twitter. It doesn't matter if you have a personal opinion outside. Apparently, you just need to keep your mouth shut about Charlie Kirk. And to me, I don't agree with, which is why I don't see a huge issue with this person who displayed his differing opinion. Because if we start talking about silencing people and people not having freedom of speech, then that would be a whole new issue that people would complain about all day, every day.
You know, it's funny. You said people just getting fired for mentioning Charlie Kirk. No, people are getting fired for mocking somebody's death.
No,
That's the point.
No, it's not just that. It's not.
What type of people are getting fired?
They have a whole
Who's getting fired?
Conservatives have created a whole website dedicated to finding tweets and things that are posted about Charlie Kirk and finding these people's information and calling their jobs and harassing them.
And the same people that people's death, mocking somebody's death. Nobody's silencing them.
So you're saying all of these people are all of the people who are mocking his death?
Am I lying when I say most of the people that's losing their damn minds and losing their jobs are literally laughing and mocking this man's death?
I haven't heard this, but who's getting fired? Are these people political officials? Are these people?
Regular people.
No, I'm saying, are they firing janitors at schools? Are they firing teachers?
Regular people.
That's not cool. That don't make no sense.
Tell it what you want.
It don't.
Stop mocking people's deaths.
No, that's bullying right there. That's unnecessary.
Yeah, people are losing their jobs. It's just Jimmy Kimmel was highlighted because he's a well-known figure, but people in general have been losing their employment because of their open opinions about Charlie Kirk.
That's too far. That's taking it too far.
That ain't taking it too. You taking it too far when you mocking, you literally laughing and saying, "Ha ha, that's what you get. You deserve to die." That's taking it too far. Like that shit is not open.
Shout out to Purge the BS. Purge the BS said 1,100 people have lost their jobs over this.
And y'all gonna say 1,100 people are all mocking his death?
Call it what you want.
That's too much. 1,100
Exactly.
people.
That's
That's some militia. That's some malicious stuff right there.
That ain't no militia, nothing. Because last time I checked, just when we was just talking about this last night, people lost careers, people lost jobs, people was unhealthy, all of that goofy stuff, all for actually trying to help people. They lost their jobs for that. Wasn't nobody complaining or none of that. Everybody wasn't up in arms.
What are you talking about? Lost their job? What are you talking about?
No.
No, you said
40
lost their
years.
jobs for helping people. I don't know what you're referring to.
Talking about the jab and all that. When all this shit was going on, everybody was silent. Everything, all this goofy shit was going on.
What?
Everybody was losing their jobs for mentioning, trying to help people, this,
That
that, and the
wasn't
third.
cool. That wasn't cool either.
Okay, and I understand that. But we're talking
Wait,
about
what are you
somebody.
saying? Wait, what are you
If
saying,
you use
Trucker?
the
Are
wrong
you
toilet paper and people
justifying
find
it?
out,
Are
just
you
fire 'em.
saying this should be expected or what?
It was the same thing back then, and it wasn't cool. So it's the same thing now. Like y'all can't say it's taking it too far now. Nobody wasn't really saying nothing back then.
I wasn't there. I would have said it back then. I don't know what you're talking.
Okay,
You just brought it up. Waxing people for the talking crazy about the crack scene. That's too much. It's just no. That's too much. But like that, even is still some mob militia garbage.
I mean,
Next
Not
thing you know,
the crack scene.
hey
You just
man,
call it
put
the
you
crack scene.
you
respect
left-handed,
on
ain't
the
you? You're fired.
Shout out to Miss
No.
Bella. Shout out to Miss Bella in the building, and shout out to Marcus in the building. Go ahead, Trucker.
No, I'm just saying, y'all got people want to learn, man. You gonna have to have some damn respect on
Did this
some
man
things.
just
Like
call
y'all,
it the crack scene? I'm just still tripping
So
off the crack scene, man.
just looking, I can't find the specific website. If I can find it, I'll put it in the back. But
Okay.
the website has 66,000 submissions.
God.
66. So you gonna tell me 66,000 people are mocking his death? All 66,000? Really? You
listen,
don't see this as a mass effort to silence people instead?
listen. You shouldn't be.
That's
You
too
should
much.
be somebody die. You should. The man died. You didn't like his views. Cool. I understand. But you don't mock nobody's death. Nobody. Y'all wouldn't want none of your people who died like that to get mocked. I gotta stop the bullshit.
What bullshit?
Imagine, let's keep it a buck. If you watch your dad get shot in the neck on national
Mhm.
TV, motherfuckers
Mhm.
is mocking you, y'all okay with
Mhm.
that? Let's be real.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question. You ever been somewhere? Because they did this at an assembly when I was in middle school. There was an assembly in the school, and somebody jumped up and said, "Get your hand out of my pockets." They need to be canceled, expelled, sent to juvie.
No,
Have you ever
they
heard
don't.
somebody jump and say, "Get your hand out my pockets"? You ever heard somebody say that?
Of course.
Should they be executed? Lethal injection,
No, they shouldn't.
suspended, fired,
No,
locked up?
they shouldn't. No, they shouldn't.
Saying something about Tupac or anybody that got taken out that's famous.
Saying what exactly?
So, are we going to create a website? Everybody who passed away, if you say crack a joke on them, you're canceled. They're going to take the hubcaps on your truck while you're still driving for talking about somebody who died. You're going to siphon the gas out your car.
Shit, but you not
Right there
getting
at that
nobody.
gas pump, they're going to siphon the gas out your tank. We're talking about somebody who got in a car accident 4 years ago.
Y'all not mocking nobody's death. If motherfuckers is mocking DMX and Tupac's death, motherfuckers will be up in arms. If motherfuckers is mocking Biggie,
Should they be fired?
I definitely
y'all will be.
mocked Hitler's death. I'm not gonna lie. Mocked him hundreds of
Y'all
times.
will
I'm not
Kirk.
saying it's cool.
Y'all know it.
It's a couple things. I'm not saying it's cool.
They gotta go.
I also have been immature and been young and done some stuff. Just like people outraged about the prank calls with Shador Sanders and whatever. I tell you straight up, I was rolling when I saw them prank calls. That shit was funny. It's a prank. Pranks are funny. Calling somebody during a draft, acting like you're gonna draft them, that shit funny.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit was. It was funny though.
It's low down. But the truth is, hey, the deal is,
it was wrong, but it was funny as hell.
You telling somebody, hey man, we about to draft you. No, that's funny, man. But the way he got the people's phone numbers and got access to whatever, you got to pay for that. Because you got information you weren't supposed to have. You made them phone calls. You got your dad in trouble. You in trouble. That is what it is. But on the prank side, that shit funny, man. Now, mocking somebody's death isn't funny. Not, it's a little extra. But with all that comes with it, but to go after some 22-year-olds or some a teacher or a nurse, I get it if it's somebody running for office, somebody way up there, where it's like, there's certain stuff in certain positions you can't do.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be in law enforcement and then yell you got a bomb during a practice set. It's stuff that you can't do or they're going to escort you out. Like a politician can't get on the mic and say certain stuff. But some nurse assistant in Arizona firing, hunting people down and doxing they so that's too much.
Now the doxing part, I understand that part. But at the same time, you shouldn't be mocking people's death.
No, I agree it shouldn't be done. But if you're in the cafeteria during lunch causing an uproar, I get it. But some of this is going too far. That's just my opinion. I ain't gonna push it.
I mean, I can see that point. I ain't gonna hold you. I can see that point. But the mocking somebody's death is going too far too.
No, I think you looked in your rear view and you saw somebody siphoning gas out your tank and you're having to change your heart.
I'm keeping it 100. None of you motherfuckers will be okay with somebody mocking your loved one's death. None of y'all.
I never said it was cool.
Okay. I mean, we're all somebody's loved one.
And when you go that far, you got to be ready to take what comes with it.
Fully agree.
You
We're all
stole
someone's
off
loved
more.
one. But if you do some, heinous things or say heinous things about people while you're alive, don't expect respect when you're dead.
Lord.
It's the truth. Like, everybody's not going to have a positive response about somebody that controversial. It is what it is.
That's a great
Learn
point.
to live with
it.
That's a great point. Like, if somebody was just an asshole while they was living and they was just very disrespectful, don't expect for everybody to just, be respectful about that person's death. I do agree with that point that Jalen just made.
They disrespectful, they assholes, they whatever it is. Nigga, but what that got to do with you mocking somebody's death?
I can't force everybody to have class.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If I know somebody disrespected my family and they got away with it and they was gloating over it too, and they was able to, continue to gloat about it, and it was online, because think about it. Yeah, you're talking about mocking someone's death, Trucker, but is it possible that somebody can mock other people while they're living? Like, let's just say people could have felt like Charlie Kirk was mocking different races while he was living. You understand what I'm saying? So when he died the way he did, this just goes down to the human aspect. Like, if somebody disrespected my family, got away with it, and kept mocking my family online and social media, and then I found out that they died in a tragic death or something, I wouldn't have any shame mocking their death.
Okay, cool. When you ever heard
I'm saying like, what are the rules to this shit? That's what I want to hear.
It ain't now.
The rule is listen. It is something, bro. Like it's one rule: do not mock people's death. That's hey. It's
What
just
about their life?
No captivity.
What about their life then?
mock their life while they're alive.
Mm-hmm.
You mean you clowning them about their life? That's what you're talking about?
No, saying if we ain't mocking people when they're dead, are we mocking them while they're alive?
If you clowning them while they're alive, then that's something different. But once they dead, they dead. Let them niggas go on to hell and heaven and peace, whatever it is. They dead. But you sitting there, literally, it's all good. Ha ha
No,
ha.
I'm
He
not.
dead now.
For the
Which
record, I'm not for it. I'm not
no,
for
I
whatever.
got
I'm
you.
just for the conversation, for the argument.
Yeah. But I'm saying like how these people is moving out here, like the witch be gone, witch be gone. You know what I'm saying? Roosters came home. Like, listen, whatever happened while he was alive. Most of you motherfuckers wasn't talking none of this shit when he was alive, for real.
I didn't know who he
Now
was. I'm just saying.
listen, I was either, but none of you motherfuckers was going up to the podium. The ones that y'all say y'all hate that much, going up here and actually going back and forth with it. Now he dead. Now y'all got all this energy, and now y'all celebrating this man's death, bro. And the crazy part is you celebrating his death because you didn't like his views. Really?
It's more to it than not liking views. But then again, it depends on the individual.
You didn't like his words. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't no he beat up one of your relatives or did something to a child or nothing like that. But you're
Actually,
mocking.
words, views, and influence can do a lot more power. They can do some things.
If that's the case, then there need to be a lot of people getting mocked when they die.
Okay.
Hold on. Say what?
If that's the case, then there needs to be a lot of people getting mocked when they pass away.
But I thought we ain't supposed to be doing that.
I mean, that's how y'all present it. I don't think it's okay, but the way y'all saying it is okay.
Hold up. I never said it was okay. But I don't have
I
an
said
expectation for people in the world to have a level of class, especially if they're navigating through certain pain and they see something as something that's causing the pain.
I never said it was
And
okay.
can
I'm
be
saying
great.
that I'm saying that just as much as extremist people are allowed to speak their views in this country all the damn time, I don't see a problem with him being passionate about them not doing a vigil. It's the same thing. Unless you
But
want to
it's
start censorship and get rid of the First Amendment, you can't just tell people to be quiet when they don't agree with the man and they don't respect him.
Well, I got a
okay.
nephew, 14 and 120, and I wouldn't be cool with one of them's is talented actor. I'd have a problem if he's on Instagram doing that. I'm gonna have to have a conversation. The 20-year-old too, but also understand they're 14 and 20.
Hold on one
It's a
second, Dust.
conversation
Check
that
the
needs to be
cash
had.
out, bitch.
Shout out to Black Hawk for his $5 cash cap. Thank you, Black Hawk. He said he celebrated Trayvon and George Floyd's death.
No captivity.
Shout out to Black Hawk.
Yeah, he actually posted memes and shit about their deaths
Oh,
on
That's
his Twitter
crazy. That's
and was
crazy.
making
Man,
jokes about
I
their
don't
deaths
know.
on his Twitter.
And it's funny. Everything else is coming up, but none of them videos is coming up or memes.
Hold on.
hey,
Trucker, so you don't believe it?
I
Now
don't
he don't
what
believe
the
it.
I listen. It's like I said, like because we saying, hey, put respect on death. It's taking people's, I guess, freedom of speech. So I don't know what to believe at this point.
You don't know what to
I don't.
believe, but this man literally had no respect for people's deaths either. I don't.
And
I
what
don't get it.
that have to do with you as a grown person? That has like, what does that have to like? Y'all always talk about my body and all this other shit, but you got full control of your body and what you say and what all of this, and you telling me blame and all that. Like, bro, stop. Like, nigga, you as hell. Put some damn respect on death. Like, I don't give a damn who it is.
No, I'm not talking about the death, but we getting all the way to the somebody in Utah and we on My Body, My Choice, man. Come on.
It's because I'm a woman. You know it. You know it's scam. It's because I'm a woman. Now
Not
you
the.
want to bring up my body, my choice.
Come on,
What?
we was doing
I don't
good,
bring up.
man. We was listen. We was doing good
Listen,
without the gender war, man. Come
No Cap-tivity.
on. We was doing.
listen, Freezy, Dust. I ain't bring up the crime rate like Charlie Kirk though amongst black people. I ain't bring that up specifically black men. That was Kirk's job. Now you want
But
to
this
bring
is
up my body, my choice to me, and that wasn't even part of the topic. But since you want to go down that path, we could bring up receipts about this man saying black men are violent. If you want to go down there, do you?
this ain't got this
Hold
man
it.
is talk.
Number
He talked
36,
about
defense.
Said
10-yard
we're
that's
penalty,
what
inherently
replay,
violent,
second down.
barbaric people. I'm just
does,
saying, like, and you talking about people shouldn't, like, really,
bro.
really,
In
ain't no need to
conversation.
go there.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Number 32.
And this is when the
Replay, fourth
conversation
down.
took a turn.
I'm just saying, I didn't go there. I didn't go there. He did.
Nah,
So.
I don't know. I'm trying inbounds. If it was my one of my nephews, hey man, don't be doing all that dancing and so, nah, we have some class because you ain't ready to back up all that you may think you be saying because it can go all the way left or it's just not cool. I expect you to do something better than that, even if you feel a certain way. There's ways to go about it or not go about it.
Well, let's review some more of this video. Here we go.
Well, so this is what I'm saying, right? So you saying it's an issue and problem like the black to white. What about the black to black? Dead homies, fuck your dead homies, smoking on a pack, all of this shit.
Ain't about black on black right now. That's not the conversation today.
No, it's not. It is a conversation because it's about the behavior, it's not the race. So if we're talking about the behavior, you can't act like it's an issue and problem when it's the white people or you doing against the white people. And again, it's the same shit as you doing against each other. It's a continuance of just
Milks to avoid.
Milk, does it make you fat? That's an easy
fucking horrible behavior, bro.
Okay, we gotta pick the conversation that we're gonna have, because what black people do to black people is taken away from what this subject is about. Because this is about a white man that killed a white man. So black crime is put on pause right now. We're not talking about, but there's a time when we talk about black people. I talk about niggas and bitches.
That correlates.
As I keep trying to paint
the reaction of what's going on with black people.
As I keep trying to paint this picture of why they're making fun of him, y'all don't want to face the facts that it's because of his own reputation first that black people are choosing to make fun of this white guy. It's because of the images that we have of what white people have done to black people that they are doing it. I don't agree with it, but I can at least see, okay, man, these motherfuckers is off as hell, but this is why they're doing it.
Hey, Cap, hold on. All I'm saying is this. I agree with you, Cap. He should be able to do that. What he did, he should be able to do it. Free speech.
Shout out to Hot Sauce in the building. What's up, Hot Sauce?
My problem.
Shout out to Rob Dub in the building. Rob Dub.
Is this, and this is the problem with niggas. Why you gonna go to their vigil to do it? Because everything you said about what people said about George Floyd, what white folks have said about
And here
George
comes
Floyd,
the stupid shit.
also, as Angry Man said, I spoke against it. Said, no, that's bullshit. Let him die fentanyl there and get your motherfucking ass off his back. So I'm in total agreement
Right,
with
but
that.
I don't think
you
neither
ain't seen not
side
one
do
white
it.
person.
The
I
reason
ain't seen a video of one white person going to a black event and doing that.
The
That's
reason
my
why
problem
he
with
went there, the reason why he went there to do that is because a lot of black folks are shit starters. He went there to do it.
So let's deal with that. Do y'all agree? Does anybody agree with Angry Man that the reason why the underlying issue, the underlying reason why the young black kid did that is because a lot of black folks simply just are shit starters? Go ahead, Scam.
Yeah, I was about to go to that. But no matter what happens, somebody got to grow and just say, hey, look at these black ass black people. Somebody got to do it. And that's what he did. Versus this happened on Tuesday, this happened on Saturday. This person in Kentucky and this one in Arizona. Instead, look at them black ass black people being black. They can't do nothing right because of black. Once you do that, ain't nothing to talk about. Because 5 minutes later, we got to stick together and save us black. No, you was talking that shit. But continue.
I think that is very unfair.
What's the point of doing that? I'm just saying.
I was going to say the same thing. I think it's very unfair to make that type of remark and statement towards. It was almost like it was a blanketed statement that black folk inherently just are shit starters. And I don't even know where he gets that from. I don't, like, when I leave out of my house, I don't see black folk just starting shit with people, at the grocery store or just my everyday walk of life. I don't see black folk just starting stuff. You know what I'm saying? And here's another thing, like, just with my own anecdotal experience, white people have started things with me that I have been called out my name, racial slurs. I didn't instigate anything. I didn't initiate anything. You know what I'm saying? So I just didn't understand why Angry Man took that angle. I'm gonna go to Jalen, then I'm gonna go to Trucker Yell. What do you think, Jalen? What do you think about what Angry Man said? It's just that simply as that. It's just a lot of black people are shit starters. Oh, Jalen dropped down. Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah, what do you think about what Angry Man said? Oh, hold on. Here's Jalen. She's back. What do you think about what we heard Angry Man said, Jalen? As far as he said, simply, it's just as simple as a lot of black people are shit starters.
I don't agree with that at all.
Okay.
Most black people tend to not be confrontational in that way because they understand the racial contentiousness in this country. So they try to be as less threatening as possible.
I say they don't understand the racial thing because they make up racial stuff that ain't even happening. But
yeah, but
people are not confrontational.
Listen, even Miss Bella said that was ignorant to say. Go ahead, Go ahead, Jalen.
From the perspective of them believing systemic oppression exists for them. That is their perspective. They believe they can combat that by not being a threatening person, to be essentially a token black person, and just, keep their head low. That's what they think. Most of them.
Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt. What's up, Nezabite? Like I said, listen, to support the show, especially if you would like your comments to be highlighted in the chat, from the chat, you can either leave a super chat or a cash app to $Freezy No Cap, or a PayPal to No Cap-tivity with Freeze. There it is. What do you think? Were you done, Jalen? Did you want to say anything else as far as what Angry Man said?
Mm-mm.
Okay. What do you think, Trucker Yell, as far as what Angry Man said? He said he just chalks it up to a lot of black folk just are shit starters, and that's why that young black kid did what he did. Hold on, Chucky. Yeah, let me read Big Bad Bull super cap.
Super chat.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull for his $5 super cap. He said, "I seriously don't understand niggas. Most of us didn't know Kirk. We have no reason to be associating ourselves negatively with that man's tragic death. The fuck."
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Boy. Anybody else that wants their voices to be heard or comments highlighted, just send a super chat like Big Bad Bull did, or Cash App to $ freezing no cap, or PayPal no Cap-tivity with freeze. Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah, what do you think about what Anger Man said?
He was dead wrong. That was ignorant. That's probably the most ignorant shit I've ever heard Angry Man say. Yeah, that was dead wrong.
Kind of crazy. That was kind of crazy.
That was absolutely dead wrong. Now, do I believe that dude did it? Yeah, he came to start some shit, but to put that incident and put it like place that incident on a lot of black people, nah, that was ignorant shit. Real talk.
Do y'all think that comment from Anger Man kind of signifies why he makes such frequent stances and opinions, negative opinions about black folk in general? Do y'all, I mean, was that telling to y'all or what?
Man, these are dust panels, bro.
Do you think that was kind of like projection, what he said?
Not even. These are dust panels. They say anything, man.
Because I can see.
Because think about it. If you believe that in general, as a rule of thumb, that a lot of black folk are shit starters, that could motivate a lot of rhetoric towards that race, that the black race. If you really believe that in your heart, shout out to half urban, half suburban. Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah.
No, I was saying I could, like, a lot of the points I can see, because I'm outside and I see this shit going on a lot. But it be like sometimes it's 50-50. I'm gonna just say it like that. It's 50-50. A lot of it I agree with, but a lot of it I don't. I mean, hell, you been on me and Anger Man and went back and forth on your panel, nigga. I got hit with a XXX sign. So, yeah. but that, and that was how can I say, extreme, too extreme, I guess. If that's what you want to call it.
Yeah, and I think that it does get extreme in these conversations when you're trying to make an overarching point to win an argument. A lot of these conversations be set up just to win, like, and sometimes I've heard people just go over the top just to make a big impression in the conversation. You understand what I'm saying? Like, what do you think, Jalen? Do you think that's kind of telling as far as why he has a lot of the views he has towards black folk? Do you think that's at the heart of it?
Yeah, the generalization.
Yeah.
I think so.
Tough guy, what's going on? Welcome to the show, man.
Yo, what up?
Also, we got Hennessy and Coochie just joined the show.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm thinking that's hot sauce, crazy ass. What's up, hot
That's
sauce?
so wild.
How you know that's hot
Coochie?
What'd you say, hot sauce?
That's a crazy name.
I almost said
Coochie. I don't know who hot sauce is. I don't know who that nigga is.
Okay.
Wait, so I have a question. Do you put the Hennessy on the coochie, or like you just want both?
No,
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, repeat
is
that
that
shit.
even
We didn't hear what you
possible?
said.
Is that sanitary? Does
hold
it
on,
burn?
tough guy. We didn't hear what you said, Hennessy and Coochie. Go ahead and repeat what you just said. Go ahead, Hennessy.
I said I taste the coochie first, then take a shot of Hennessy.
Oh wow.
Okay. All right.
Oh wow.
So you just burned in the coochie. My God, Lord, we gonna pray for you. See, burning coochie.
Hell no.
So
anyway, go ahead. Go. I'm sorry, I didn't want to derail. I would like to add my opinion, but
okay, so did y'all hear the last comment that was made by Angry Man where he said that his reasoning behind why the young black kid did what he did during that clip on Tommy Sotomayor's panel that he showed, there was a young black dude at a university or college or some kind of school, whatever. He interrupted a Charlie Kirk vigil, and he went up on the whatever the podium or stage they were having the vigil, and he sat down and interrupted the vigil. Anger Man's reasoning for that is because black people in general, a lot of black people in general, they're just shit starters. And that's just the way it is. Do you agree with that? I'm gonna go with Tough Guy because he came up first. Then I'm gonna go to Hennessy and Coochie. Go ahead, Tough Guy.
I mean, we do start shit. I mean, you know, a lot of the times we be doing too much as black people, man. We gotta be honest. You know, there's no order sometimes on certain things. You know,
Here we go.
but I think we've gotten so far away from God and having men around that's why it's so apparent. If I'm honest with you, that's just my opinion.
So you agree with Anger Man? That's what you're saying.
I'm saying it could be in some cases. I really don't know about that situation specifically.
Oh, he said some cases. Okay, some.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like all black people ain't bad. It's some black people out here doing very well that are wealthy.
Do you agree
And
that
people, you know,
the
just talk
reason
about
why a
good
lot of
people.
do you agree why we seen what we seen in that clip is because a lot of black people are shit starters? Because that's exactly what Anger Man said. A lot of black people are shit starters. Do you believe that a lot of black people are shit starters?
No, I think he's talking about a very few, you know, amount of people. When he's saying like most people or a lot of people or something like that, I think people are talking about something specific. And so, yeah, it's going to be a lot in that realm. So, yeah, it's a lot of them in that realm, but there's a lot of something in every realm. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. It's kind of like decoding what somebody has to say because you could say one thing to three people and they take it three different ways.
Right.
Well, what's the percentage?
Venus,
If you
hold
don't
on
mind.
1 second. Venus said, I'm back, Freezy. I missed the whole show, but who was right? Well, they're still voting on the poll. So y'all get y'all votes in on the poll. Who was more right? Angry Man or Captain Desire? We still we're going over the video again. So go ahead, Chucky. What were you gonna ask?
I was gonna say like a percentage, like 100. Like, what's the percentage you think is already is shit
Shit
starters?
starters
Yeah, because
in America.
It got placed on everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like that was not a good look.
It only got
I
placed
think
on black people though.
I think less than 5% of black people are shit starters. It might, you know what I'm saying? It might be less than that. I don't know. I don't really like even when I was, in the street,
That's
in the hood.
still a lot of percentage. Even 5%, that's a lot.
Well, I'm saying I think it might be less than that, but I'm saying because even when I was in the hood, I'm just being generous with 5%, but even when I was in the hood, like even when I was in the street, a lot of black people wasn't shit starters.
No,
Like
we don't start shit.
believe it or
We'll
not.
finish it though.
No, but what I'm saying is but the question is shit starters, right?
Right.
Even when I was in the street, dudes respected each other enough to not be shit starters. Like dudes weren't going around bullying other dudes and stuff. I didn't see a lot of shit
Maybe in
starting
high
around.
school. Yeah.
Yeah, that's some kid shit, but I just don't
Right.
see, when I go, even when I go to grocery stores and stuff in the local neighborhoods or what, I don't see black people just starting shit. I don't see that.
No, I feel you. Yeah, that don't even sound right.
And I think it just
Let me
speaks
ask
to this
y'all.
large stereotype with black folk that just keep getting perpetuated. I just think that
But I
that
do
needs
think
to stop.
I can't lie to you though. Hey, Freezy, I think people be trying black people though too though. Now y'all know y'all done been tried, and I don't know
Been trying
why that
if you
people
don't mind
try
me
us. That's what I would like to know because people do be trying us. Let's
asking.
be
And
honest.
Yeah,
that
well, according to you, people be starting shit with black folk. It's
No
according to you.
captivity.
Shout out to the Negro Saints in the building too. Let me get Hennessy and Coochie. What do you think, Hennessy and
yeah.
Coochie? What do you think about what Anger Man said, Hennessy and Coochie?
Well, first,
Oh,
Angry Man. Well, you know me and him don't get along, so in my opinion, he's an asshole.
Damn.
So, so pretty much, I mean, at the end of the day, man, what Captain Tazarek was saying, I mean, I don't know why everybody gave pushback. It was reasonable. Like, he didn't agree with it, he didn't condone it, he just said he understood it, especially when black people in this country has been being antagonized for a good part of 400 years. You have to expect that from time to time there will be retaliation, right? If you constantly make fun and mock black people for getting killed, you're gonna have some retaliation from time to time. Just 2 days ago, two people were hung, right? Two kids were hung on black college campuses because of this Charlie Kirk situation, right? Nobody's
Mm-hmm.
talking about that,
Hey,
right? Nobody's
is
talking.
hot
You
dog.
Nobody's
talk
talking about
in Mississippi. You talking about one of them was in Mississippi?
both of them.
Both of them
I
was in
saw it.
Mississippi.
I don't know the location. I don't know the location. I saw it quickly. So, but they were just saying they were hung on college campuses. Two
Hold
black
up. They
boys.
got hung on some Charlie Kirk. Hold up. What happened?
Man, don't nobody know why they got hung.
But
Let's just
that's
keep
not
it.
my. Let me let my play. Let me let my play because that's not really the point right now. The point is just that throughout time we can see white people mocking the death of black people. So it is common sense to expect retaliation from time to time. That I mean, especially when white people have been the initiator. And again, he didn't agree to it. Nobody condoned it. It's just that you could understand it. And I don't know why everybody was pushing back on that. You're just saying you can understand it. We are all black people, have black experiences in America. I mean, why is that so hard to just say, okay, yeah, I see that. Right. I mean,
Okay.
I just don't understand like why that had to be like a issue.
Man, because you
To
should
see
not
if
be
anybody
mocking.
would dare.
To be honest with you, Hot Sauce, I didn't understand why it was an issue either, especially when Tazariot was basically saying he didn't agree with the young black kid's actions. He was just saying he can assess it properly. He can understand. He can
Right,
give
right. And
understanding
that's
to it
that's
and
all he was
assess it.
saying. Like I can assess it. Right. And
Yeah.
then I don't know why everybody got upset because all he said was that you can assess it. You can like for example, when those school shootings happen in white society, right? The white people like I understood why mental health, high pressure, whatever, and other white people like yeah okay because they white they can understand it from a white perspective, and also he
What?
was saying like he can understand it from a black perspective.
Mental health is a white perspective?
No, bro, no,
Huh?
bro, oh my god.
No,
Hey,
no. Seriously. Mental health and
No,
shooting is white.
scam. New rule. I'm not talking to you today. New rule.
Oh no, I'm on this panel. Mental health is white.
Yeah, you could talk to other people on the panel then, nigga.
Mental
Hey,
health
Freezy.
is white.
Hey,
I
I
listened to
got
what
a
you
question.
said.
Do you mind if I
So
change the subject
hold on.
real quick,
On the
real
panel,
brief?
hold on. One second. Did anybody on the panel hear me say that mental health is white?
No.
Thank you.
you would see.
You know what you
You would
said.
see.
You know
Okay,
what you
but
said.
He waited that dog.
Freezy, I just wanted to ask you a question, Freezy, if you don't mind.
You say you wanted to change the
Um,
subject?
just real quick, brief.
Go ahead.
I want to ask you a question. I was trying to ask you, did you hear the headlines about the singer and the young child that went
You
missing?
talking about
And
David?
yes.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier. They're investigating him
Oh,
right
you
now.
did?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I
Well,
didn't know if you had
I
talked
talked
about it.
about it in my monologue earlier. Before I put the link in the chat. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't get to hear it.
Well, they're investigating
I mean,
him,
what are
and
your thoughts?
he's been canceling concerts, and he's just been kind of quiet. You know what I'm saying? But there people have pointed out that there's this song called Romantic something. I forgot what it's called, but it was a song that
Romantic
he
homicide.
yeah he Romantic Homicide. He came out with it a little bit before the young girl actually was found dead and chopped up in the trunk of the car, and so a lot of fans are connecting the lyrics to that song, which he actually described killing a young girl and her body being found and all that kind of stuff in the car and whatever. It was, the lyrics kind of was very similar to how they found this young 15-year-old girl that he used to talk to. So, they're
How old is
investigating.
Why does this sound so demonic? Like, what is
What
up
the
with
hell?
this
Well,
story, bro? Like,
he's been doing concerts performing that song, and he also came out with a line of clothing where it was blood, like say if your hand is full of blood, like he was putting handprints on shirts. It was like blood handprints, and he was selling them, but he actually took those off of his website too. So because he's currently under investigation for killing the girl, but they haven't arrested him yet or nothing yet. So, but
Hey,
at
freeze.
the time, nobody even knew the girl was 15. Everybody thought she was 18 or 19. They didn't know she was
So
I
underage.
never even heard of this dude until now,
Me
Yeah,
neither.
as well.
I don't know what y'all talking about. What the hell?
Yeah,
that's
this
what I'm
has been
Yes,
saying. Like,
dog,
public,
this shit is
man.
crazy, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's the most craziest story out right now. This shit is like
I
Yeah,
don't.
yeah.
insane,
He's a
bro.
singer or a rapper or
Insane.
somebody?
He's
Somebody
a
He's not a
said
singer.
rapper, he's a singer.
He's a
And he
singer.
was doing like caskets. He was bringing caskets and you know how you write the paper like you a guest on the he was just doing some weird. I don't know. That just sound demonic to me. I don't know if this shit is set up like
they
by
was
the
saying that.
label because I heard he's a signed artist and he's like he got money, he got a legal team and all this shit. It's just like I ain't never even heard of
Actually,
this.
as far as him being an artist, he has like a cult following. Like they love
Who
him.
the hell?
But
Who the hell is it? I ain't never heard of this dude in my life.
well, he's like one of
David.
those internet cult following artists where you just have to know his music. But
And
yeah, I
how old
mean,
is the
I
dude?
think it's TikTok. He got big on TikTok, I think.
yeah. I think he's like 20, 21 years old, something like that.
He's 20. He's 20 years
Yeah,
old.
yeah.
A
But
21
he
year
was
old
dating
ain't.
her when she was 13 or 12 or something like that. And he was like 18, 17, 18.
Yeah, she
He
was
was
So wait,
18.
young.
wait, wait. So what? So Lord Jesus. So you trying to tell me for 2-3 years nobody stopped this shit? They just let it ride out.
Well,
Well, I think she
they
had ran away a couple of times and came back home. And then her mom knew that she had a boyfriend named David. And then come to find out she had a tattoo on her index finger with a SHHH, like shh, like shh, don't tell or whatever, you know what I mean? And they both have the same tattoo, like he has the same tattoo as her. It's just a lot of like, man, he like, why would you set yourself up like that? I don't know. It just sounds crazy, man. Like he
well, what
just.
kind of incriminated him was those lyrics in that song he came out with, Romantic Homicide.
No, it's everything he doing though. Freezy, like
I'm
everything
saying
is like
that was the initial thing that kind of started pointing fingers towards him because the fans pointed it out. And now eyes are on him, and the feds are, I mean, not the feds, but authorities are investigating him now,
yeah,
And
they raided his house.
he's been,
So
yeah, they raided his house. And then, he's been canceling a lot of concerts too. So that's kind of suspect too. I don't know why. If you're innocent, why are you canceling shit? Or why are you taking
Because
shit off your
probably like
website?
because
This was
he's got a lot of heat on him. He was fucking, that's a little girl. He probably got death
yeah, I
threats. Who
think we're
knows?
forgetting. She was 12 when she got identified as missing.
That's crazy.
So wait. So
I think he
I just
did
want
it.
to.
I think he did it.
Oh, that was the first time, when she ran away
He chopped the bodies up. I'm sorry. The body was
Allegedly,
and put
allegedly,
her in a trunk and put her little ass in the trunk. That's crazy.
allegedly,
and leave
allegedly.
the
No,
vehicle.
it ain't no alleged.
No.
Obviously,
We're gonna say
it's his
alleged on
car.
this. No, we're gonna say alleged on this platform because we liable.
Oh,
You
okay.
know.
No, I feel you. I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah.
So where was
Yeah.
this
But
vehicle found? Was it found in his driveway or something?
A junkyard.
no, it was in a tow yard. So they said that the car
Oh,
was
cool.
around his house, like parked right outside his house, and it was kept getting moved, but it smelled real bad. So they towed it, and he went on tour. And so I think that's what he's trying to use as an alibi. Like I've been on tour, you know what I'm saying? But it's like you got all these pictures with the girl, you got songs, you got all this.
Well,
Like it's just
what I see is the most suspect concerning him. He's been switching up a lot of his routine, like he's canceling shows. He's taking certain he's taking things off of his website, his merch, like that shirt with the blood on it that he's been selling and stuff. He canceled that
because it
merchandise.
probably is just like way too much. He like it's probably his PR team or his label.
I just think that it's too much of a coincidence because the lyrics in that song describes damn near to a T how the girl got killed, and the girl was found later on after the lyrics in the song. When I was talking to El Cheapo and her son was saying that the girl was murdered after he came out with those lyrics. So it was almost like he was planning on doing it, allegedly. So I don't know.
21 with a
Yeah,
15-year-old, 18-year-old
Yeah.
with a 13-year-old, or 12-year-old. Bro, it's some mentally ill motherfuckers. This
Yeah,
shit
that's
is sick.
crazy. But listen, y'all support the show. If you would like your voices to be heard from the chat, you can either do it by super chat or Cash App. The Cash App is posted on the screen, or PayPal. The PayPal is posted. So let's review some more of this video. Here we go.
I ain't seen a video of one white person going to a black event and doing that.
The reason why he went there to do that is because a lot of black folks are shit starters. He went there to do it to see if anybody would dare do anything to him. And if somebody did something to him, then he'd be justified in snapping out. And if he won, yeah, I taught them a lesson. If he
At least he
lost,
didn't do a Kyle
racism.
Rittenhouse. At least he didn't
I'm
do
going to say this. I got to say this part about it. Anger Man, you were right up until a point, but there's another layer onto it. I think black people inherently know that white people are better than them.
Yep.
And
So, what do y'all
that
think
must
about
be JT.
What do y'all think about what Tommy Sotomayor said? Tommy Sotomayor just made a bold statement that he feels like he thinks that black people in general think that white people are better than them, and that's why they act out. That's why black people act out the way they do. Anybody can go. Anybody. I think I'm gonna start with Hennessy and Coochie. Go ahead, Hennessy and Coochie.
Well, I chuckle. I chuckle because it just goes to show you the what is it, the self-esteem that some of our people have, which is really sad. But I will meet you halfway. We as black people do identify ourselves through the lens of white people, that is for sure. But to sit here and say that we think we're lesser than white people, I think that's crazy. That's like super crazy, and the fact that you can even fix your mouth to say something like that is insane. But then again, there's a lot of self hate going on, so you know. But at the end of the day, I don't think that majority of black people feel that white people are better than us. But I would say that we do identify ourselves through the lens of white people. And I pass the mic on.
What do you think, Jalen, about what Tommy Sotomayor said?
I think it's. I think it's. I think it's.
Truth.
I think it's
Tell the
true.
truth.
What do you mean? Tell the truth.
No, I'm saying I was just saying just never mind. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go
Yeah.
ahead, Jalen.
Yeah. I think it's. I think what he said is true. I think inherently, there are black people that just, from an unconscious level, believe that white people are better than them. I think that's true.
So you think
Considering
what?
how a lot of us carry ourselves, like we don't carry ourselves as if we could ever possibly be better than them on a majority scale.
Hmm.
I think a lot of us feel like systemically we're so put down that out we can never go past a certain point.
So
Boy, they got us conditioned.
so what do you think that actually stems from psychologically?
What we're taught, our experience,
What I'm
mainly
saying, if you was
what we're
just to
taught
put a,
to condition.
if you was to put a like a the main root cause just off the top of your head, what do you think it actually the root cause is?
TV.
Conditioning, social conditioning.
Hmm.
Definitely TV.
Brainwashing.
Okay. Um, interesting. What do you think, tough guy? Do you agree with what Tommy Sotomayor said? He said that he he believes that, in general, black people believe that white people are better than them.
Well, like if you come from the ghetto, you definitely feel that way because it's like we feel like we don't own no banks, we ain't giving no jobs out. Now there might be certain black people that have it together, but like when you want from where I'm from, it's not many. You know, and
Is
when it
there a
comes to like
difference
infrastructure
between
and things like
thinking
that,
that white people are doing better than you versus are better than you?
well, that's why I said it's a mindset. I mean, it's like not just the conditioning; it's the way that things are. I mean, when it came to like redlining, and I mean, it ain't black people owning skyscrapers, like what I'm saying. So it's just like the little things. That's what I'm saying. Like, if we can't get past those type of things, how are we gonna feel like we're even like equal at all?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't like we own hospitals, banks, and skyscrapers and fleets of planes and like these people really got it together. We do not. And I mean that might be why people didn't like Martin Luther King when he was here, because a lot of people thought we were better separated. And then, I heard a lot of black people were forced to go to school with white people. They didn't want to go to school with white people. And that changed the directory of of everything, honestly.
So let me ask Trucker Yell. Do you agree with what Tommy Sotomayor? Do you
I meant
think that?
trajectory, excuse me, not directory.
Do you agree that what
I know this is gonna make me sound cool to a point.
If he wants
Layer onto it. I think black people inherently know that white people are better than them.
Okay, so I was using the wrong. Let me ask Jalen again. He said inherently no, not think. I was saying think. So that is a difference. What do you think about that, Jalen? You think black people inherently know that white people are better than them? That was more
No,
definitive.
inherently no. That means you are born with that. No, that's that's social conditioning.
Okay. And let me go to Tough Guy. What do you think about that, Tough Guy? Because that's the actual statement that he made. You think black people inherently
Um,
know that white people are better than them?
well, I guess she said it in a literal sense. So I mean, if it's like something from birth, I mean, but I would say that if it is from birth, then it kind of is put in us at a young age. I mean, since birth, we've been taught certain things about white people, and we've been taught certain things about us as blacks, and that's not always good in our life. So I do think that there's like a way that we're looked at, and even us as black people, we look at ourselves in a certain way. So I mean, yeah, I agree with him. It's unfortunately.
So you agree that black people know that white people are better than them?
I think that most people feel that way. I mean, I don't feel
No,
that
no,
way,
not
you know.
feel that way. No, it was like almost like a definite. Like it was more of a definite statement that he said, definitive
Well, I mean,
statement
I
that he
can't.
said.
Well, I don't know what black people he's talking about because I mean, you know, there's certain people. I mean, that's why I hate when people be like black people or white people or whatever. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
there's gonna be a percentage of anything, you know.
Yeah.
So, and whatever realm you're in, you're gonna think it's a lot of this because that's the area of life or whatever your hobbies or whatever you're used to. But you go somewhere else and there's a lot of that over there. So again, as far as like percentages and all that, I really don't know. But I can't say that all black people know that white people are better than them. I can't say that. But it is put in our mind about slavery. Again, when it comes to economics, it's just certain things that they're whipping our ass. We have to be honest. And they're only doing that because we don't know how to come together and do nothing because of segregation. That's my opinion.
No problem, no problem. Let me go to Scam. Scam, do you agree with Tommy Sotomayor's statement that black people inherently know that white people are better than them?
I can't believe this conversation is happening, to be honest.
I'm just asking you, man. You know,
I was gonna say, if that's what black people believe, can I get an application to another race? Because I don't want
No captivity.
and I'd say it at a blackity meeting. I'd raise my hand and ask for application. Because in the men's and women's stuff, I can see why the women don't respect nobody. I would see why. That's some weak ass shit.
That was crazy.
If I was 12, 14, I don't care if I wasn't grown either. If my dad ever sat at the dinner table and said, you know they better than us. If he ever said that, like what the hell are you doing here then?
Exactly. Well, yeah, I mean,
Why are
that's
you
what I
here?
said. I don't know what black. Yeah, yeah.
My mom would have probably said the same thing. Well, why are you here? Why don't you get the hell out and go get Tom or Brad, get him over here. I didn't grow up with this. I don't people say, well, they taught us this. What in the hell is going on and who's teaching it so I can kick him in the vagina or to kick him in the nuts? Because that's some weak ass shit.
The school though, the school's teaching it.
I think it's weak
I've
too.
Society,
never saw something in
economics,
school that said
jobs.
white people are better than y'all. Or the job. No.
No,
Now
it's
they
not
do some
saying
shit
it, but
stuff,
I
but it
mean
don't
that's
work
how they make you
out of
feel.
nowhere.
That's how they treat you. White boys is your boss, and they're gonna give him the job over you
That actually
most of the
shows
time.
me
That's how it go.
when they do that, it actually shows me more that they're weaker. When you got to cheat, if your goal is 10 feet and they go lower the other one to 9 feet, that shows weakness. That don't show me that they better.
No, it doesn't.
Like, dude,
No,
you had to go
that does
lower
not
your
show
goal to
weak.
9 feet. And
It
we
doesn't
going
show
and the refs
weakness.
over here acting like it ain't happening. You're freaking weak and you know it. You know these people can't look.
See, that's
it don't matter what race. They can't even look in the eye. Okay, in reality, people who do stuff like this can't even look you in the eye. Because you know what it's like in real competition when you win it, or when you're strong and when you're doing something. And when you slick and cutting corners and doing all this shady shit, You can't look somebody in the eye and say, hey, man, I got your punk ass. You can't. So whatever this reality is, I'm just glad I'm over there somewhere. Because it's some weak shit.
But that's what's going on now, Scam. Likely you can't act like. I mean, yes, that's how you grew up. What year did you grow up in, sir?
I'm old. So you're telling me I'm the only black person. All the other black people somehow grew up something different, and they just
No, I'm saying the era, the age dynamic. I'm talking about right now. It's not
I'm
like
45. I'm
black people is
old.
all together like that. I mean, I hear you saying this, but what do black people do together? What do we do? What do we come together and do?
You want to know the truth? What's so bad about that question? What do white people come together and do? Think of the
Build rocket
basic.
ships,
No,
go to
hold
NASA. I
on.
mean, they
Hold
build
on.
NASA. They do hella shit. I mean, what are you talking
Yeah.
about?
Right. You're gonna sit here and take the best white people and compare them against the worst black people. That's what they do. Here's the
Okay, so
deal.
that's what I'm asking you.
No,
Who is
hold
the
on. I'm
best?
gonna
Who's
give
the
you an
best black
example.
people?
I'm gonna give
Who's
you
the
some
best black
examples.
people?
Yeah. I'm gonna give you some examples because we're gonna pretend like we're blind and we don't see them. Somebody in Utah did something to another white person. That's why the conversation is even happening. And we over here talking about some weak ass black people. The hell are you doing? But they together, right?
You said what now?
Nothing. I didn't say anything.
All right, well, I mean, you don't want to repeat yourself. I'm not understanding what you're trying to put down. I guess
I
you
think
know
that
you
might
just
be the
expect
problem.
everybody to just, hey man, it's all good. You ain't got to repeat yourself.
Let me go to
But that's how we get nowhere because that's what I'm talking about. You know, oh, you didn't get it? Okay. You know, you just cower like, you know, tuck your tail, man. That's crazy.
well, let's just go ahead and
I
move
didn't hear
past
what he
that.
said. I didn't hear what he said.
Well, he
I
don't
was
want to
reading.
repeat.
My
He
bad.
don't want to repeat it. So yeah.
Oh, he said he didn't hear what I said.
I
Okay,
was
good.
reading. I was reading. My bad. I didn't hear what you
Okay,
said.
okay. The whole conversation we're talking about because what people do is that white people done built the world in 4 globes and black people in there good ghetto eating government cheese. The
I didn't say
conversation.
that. I didn't say that.
Yeah. Here's what I'm saying. This conversation that's been going on through YouTube is because one white person and another white person had because they all so together. That incident that just happened shows you how together they are. Liberal, all them mafia, them other fake terrorists. I don't know what words I can say on YouTube to not get flagged.
It's an AT
Tifa
and
and
MGs.
all that stuff. This is white on white.
Mm-hmm.
All the way to Israel, Russia, and all that. But we're sitting there talking about black people that come together. And what you're right about that, especially on YouTube. But don't act like
But you
there's
yet to answer my
Well,
you
hold on.
yet to answer my question. I mean, what
But hold on.
NASA does black people own?
Israel
What
and
big
white
bank?
people are not.
What Bank of America do black people own? What skyscraper do
But
black people own?
You're
What
right.
football teams
you're
do
wrong
black
about
people
that.
own?
You're
I'm
right.
just
So you're wrong
asking.
about that.
No, I'm gonna give you your
No,
answer.
hold on,
You're
hold on,
right.
hold
You're
on.
not better than white people. You
That's not what I'm
suck as
saying.
a
That's
black
not what I'm
man.
saying. I'm
Here's your
asking you,
answer.
what do we own? What do we have that's ours? What do we come together and do? I'm asking you.
So
You're
listen,
right.
It
listen,
should be
listen,
quite
listen.
simple.
Your skin of black is
There are
defective. You're
50
correct.
there are
Hey man,
50
you ain't
black
answering my
owned
question,
banks.
bro.
Hello, can anybody hear me, or is this just between those two?
Let's make room for
Yeah, well, I can hear you. I can hear you. Go ahead, talk.
Go ahead, Hennessy and Coochie.
So first of all, there are 50 black-owned banks with $1 billion in capital around America, right? And most of them are in major cities: New York, New Jersey, Philadelphia, Chicago, Illinois. Right? A quick Google search, you can find them. There's also black investment banks. If you look at what is it, Business Enterprise magazine, you'll see all types of businesses from construction to finance to aviation, whatever. There is a black version of whatever a white person has. There are.
Okay, so
So it's
why is
just
it
that.
not? Why is it not? Why is
So
it not
let me finish.
advertised? Why do
Let me
not? Why us as black people do not support what you saying? You know, like why isn't that those these banks like Bank of America? Why isn't these aviation places like Spirit? Like where's the name at? What is out there that you saying they're out there, but are they relevant? You're saying
well, and they,
altogether they're
well,
worth this. There's one entity that is worth that by itself with them. That is what I am saying. We are far behind.
so
So
He just gave you the answer and
listen.
you're shutting it down already. Talking about it ain't good
that's
enough.
not shutting
Right,
it
because
down. That's half-assed.
no,
He's
no,
giving me a half-ass answer.
listen. I gave you a half-ass answer. I told you 50 banks
Yes,
with
yes,
one.
yes, because
Hold
none of
on, hold
those
on,
are
hold on.
relevant. Like I said,
You're not.
you do
No,
not
you're
support
not
them. You do
interested.
not bank with them, nigga.
You're not.
Everybody
You're
on
not
this,
interested.
everybody on this panel they bank with a white bank.
Then you're just not interested in the answer.
No,
That's it.
no,
You want to hold
you're
it
not
right.
making no fucking sense.
This is bad.
How am I not making sense? I
Okay, who do
literally
you
just
bank
told
with?
you, bro.
Scam likely. Who do you bank with? Who's your banking?
So then that's that.
You know, I'm
You
not trying
need
to
to
get on
hold
your
that
personal
answer.
business, but who do you bank with?
Blackities of America.
Yeah, that's
No,
what
no.
I
Did
thought.
you see
No matter what I
this is
say,
see
you're
this
gonna
is the
say it ain't black
problem,
enough
right?
anyway. So why ask?
See, this is the problem. Like, you know what I mean? Black
Because you
people
don't even.
need to hold on to this narrative. Black people need to hold on to a narrative and can't even let other people finish just to hold on to a narrative that white people are better. And it's sickening. It doesn't need to be better. Black people are 13% of the population. It just needs to be big enough to serve black people, bro. Number two, you asked me, where are they? Where are they marketed? I literally gave you the publication and magazines where you can find these people.
Okay, are they
Black Enterprise,
relevant? Like, are they
which
relevant?
Do you got any
have
money
to.
to put in these banks
Obviously, they
anyway?
are.
I'm just saying.
Obviously, but
Nigga,
listen.
do you?
Obviously, they are because I
Come
know
on,
about it.
man. Come
Scam
Do
Obviously,
is
they
you?
broke.
are because I know about
Yeah, he trying to
it.
be
Right,
funny, but nigga, he don't even know me.
I can tell
but
by this weak
the
ass
point
shit. Ain't
is,
no money
Hold
to
on,
No,
put
wait,
in
you
wait,
these
wait,
can't
wait,
banks.
wait,
tell
wait. Let
shit.
let
You
let
can't tell shit.
wait. Hold on.
Don't give me that
Stop.
rhetoric because you don't know motherfucking thing.
Wait. Let Hennessy and Coochie finish his point. Go ahead, Hennessy and Coochie.
so anyway, look, like, I mean, obviously, I'm going to end it here because we're not really wanting to have the conversation. We just want to prove that our narratives are right. But at the end of the day, black people are doing what they're supposed to be doing, are on their job. You have to consider that black people only 13%, and men who majority starts business is only 16% of 6% of America. So are you going to see it at the same scale? Absolutely not, because we're not at the same scale population. But are you going to see black versions of everyday things that we need? Absolutely. Are they easy to find? Absolutely. So at the end of the day, it's about, you can hold that narrative if you want, if that's going to give you peace of mind. Cool. But to sit here and say, where are they? Didn't give an answer. And then now you're going to give caveats. Well, okay, it's there,
Well,
but is
yes,
it
yes.
this? Is it that?
Caveat is relevant.
So,
It's necessary. The caveat is
no, it's not.
necessary whenever you get done.
No, it's not, because I just told you what's
Okay, how is it
necessary is the
not? Because
population.
none of you have a fucking
Because
black bank.
economics is based on population. You're not going to
Man,
have
don't give me
the
that shit
same
and try to
level,
tell me where it's at, but you don't even bank with them, nigga.
because I'm in China, nigga.
No, I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't
I
want
don't
to
bank
fucking
with
hear it.
any American company.
Y'all niggas is
I
ridiculous.
don't bank
Y'all don't
with
even
any
got a black
American
bank.
company.
Y'all trying to take up for some
I
shit you
don't
don't
bank
even
white
fucking believe
either.
in. You don't invest in, and you don't even have money in the
yeah, okay.
motherfucker.
Wait, hold on.
What the hell are
I
you
don't have
talking about? It makes no sense.
I don't have
It's
money in white banks
asinine,
either,
bro.
though.
It's
Hold on.
asinine.
I don't have
Hold
money in
on.
white banks either. Then exactly, narrative.
Hold on.
See, that's the
Wait.
thing, man. That's all it is.
Let's
Narrative.
go to Trucker Yale. Trucker Yale, what do you think about the comment that Tommy Sotomayor said? Let me play it back.
You were right up into a point, but there's another layer onto it.
Right.
I think black people inherently know that white people are better than them.
What do you think about that statement, Chucky? Do you agree with Tommy Sotomayor that black people inherently know that white people are better than them?
Bullshit.
Damn.
Bullshit, bro. I think the thing I do see a lot is that for some weird reason, it is a lot of people that seem to want to get white people's approval, but that being better, like, yeah,
Well, why do they want their approval then?
I don't know, because it's
Man, this is
conditioned.
what I'm saying, man. Y'all be sounding sad, man, when it's the truth, man. That is what it is. Look,
My
we can
my
want
nigga,
shit to
I
be a certain
literally
way.
just
We can think it
said,
should be a certain way, but we gotta look at the reality and the facts.
Hold on.
All these businesses
Wait, tough guy. I want Chucky to get his full thought out because I'm going throughout the panel.
support that.
Hold on, Tough guy. Go ahead, Chucky.
listen, I'm saying, I think personally, watching other people, the things they do, all the other shit, it just seems like everybody trying to get their damn approval, and it's unnecessary. That's all. And maybe it's conditioned. I mean, shit. Hearing the shit I heard growing up, I mean, I can see it. It's conditioned, like point blank. Like I know, and that ain't even like people talk about the TVs and all that other shit. I mean, if you listen to some of the shit that goes on in a black home for real,
Mm-hmm.
conditioned. So I mean,
That's what I'm saying.
so it starts there. But as of black people know that white people are better than them. Hell, hell no, man. Hell no.
If that wasn't true, then why would we get to talk? Why do we get to talk about police? Why would we get to talk about how you need to behave and how you need to be extra better than all the white people and all this other stuff? Why? Why? Tell me why.
Hold on. What's up? Shout out to CP on deck. Where you been at, bro? Shout out to you, man. Good to see you. I think what they're responding to, tough guy, is inherently no. Like no versus think is different. Like right, because that's why I had to kind
Yeah,
of
but that's the thing is about knowing, you act upon knowing. When you know something, you're already within that realm. You can't get out of that. It's a box that you know. You know what I'm saying? If you know something, it's definite. Meaning
right.
it's
So do you
final.
think definitely that black people know that white people are better than them?
It's obvious, bro. He just said conditioning.
Conditioning and believing that they
Black
Come on,
people
man.
feel
Let's
that
come on, man. Y'all gotta stop with the games, man.
black
Like
people
we gotta be
black
smarter than
people
bro.
y'all.
black
I know
people
y'all
may
smarter than this.
feel black people may
Man,
feel
ain't no
that
way,
white
bro.
people are better than them, but they don't like and another thing, most people react based on feelings than actual knowledge and data.
Something.
So black people may feel that white people are better than them, sure. Right, sure. But to know,
Yeah.
Get
no.
it.
Well, that's why I was saying.
Like Walmart,
Wait. That's why I was
like
saying.
Starbucks. These are not black.
That's why I was saying a black person feeling like white people are better than them versus a black person inherently knowing that
Right.
that white people are better than them. Those are two different statements. That's why I think we're getting confused at.
Right. And most people react from emotion or feelings than actual information.
Feelings come from somewhere. If you feel like they're better and you keep feeling that way, it's gonna become a reality. Thank God I ain't got them feelings.
You
But
know what's crazy? You
Well,
know what's crazy about this
that's some
though,
weak ass
Desto?
shit. I'll say that.
You know what's
Freaking
crazy
weak.
about this, man? Because I keep hearing people. I thought I heard somebody say before my phone died that it's irrelevant. But when you look into these 50 banks or whatever you want to call it, and you look into the actual, bro, they major hitters. Like just because they're not on national TV, or talked about every 5 seconds doesn't mean they not major hitters.
Man, only black people will say to another black person, "You're irrelevant," even though you're managing $1 billion.
Well, that's
You
what
managing
like.
$1 billion, and I tell you, oh, that's irrelevant. Only niggas say shit
But
like
but
that.
but but Hennessy, that's I ain't gonna say that other word, but Hennessy, that's what I'm saying. Like I mentioned the Freezy and Freezy, you remember me talking about like one of the biggest insurance companies a black woman owned is worth $46 billion. Greg
Yeah, oh, that
Adams,
ain't shit.
he got one of the he got one of the biggest healthcare systems in this country. But nobody talks about that though. Like it's crazy, dog. Like
But that's what
it's
I'm saying. That's the shit that need to be promoted with us.
right, and I
We don't
got you,
talk about it.
but
It starts with us.
okay.
Dude, how you gonna say it needs to be promoted and you the one grabbing the mic talking about black, white people better? Why don't you promote it? Start by
Nigga,
promoting
I'm grabbing
yourself.
the mic and saying, niggas don't do
That's some
nothing.
weak ass
Nigga, that's
shit.
what I'm saying, nigga.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying,
Oh,
nigga.
man.
And
I'm
let
just
me
saying,
guess,
man.
don't let you be
Like
one of them dudes crying about black women either. Because there's women,
I
everything.
kids, and
don't
even
cry
a
about
dog
black women,
watching
nigga.
this.
I don't have problems with women, nigga, like y'all
Even
niggas
the
do.
dog is watching this saying, "Oh, Roof, what? White people
bro,
better than you,
bro, fucking
Roof." The
like
dog looks at you
David,
funny.
you got David
Likely
Stewart, the
stop.
richest. You got David Stewart, the richest black man, worth $12.4 billion, part owner of the New York Ranger hockey team.
And what the fuck
But
does he do for
he
black
ain't
people?
shit.
See, here's
Here
the
we
thing.
go.
He got to be a super.
He employs black people. That's what
He
he do
got to
for
be a
black people.
super
He
Negro.
employs them.
When it's a
He
white dude
employs
over
them.
there at AutoZone with 8 teeth in his mouth, but this dude got to own extra banks and save every black person for your approval, and you're the one talking about they better. The hell are we doing?
Yep.
No, they know
I didn't
we.
say he
The
had
hell
to
are you
say. I said,
doing?
what is he doing for black people? That's what I asked you.
Okay,
I didn't
well,
say he had to
I just
save
gave you the
everybody.
answer. Like what he's doing for
I just
black
asked what
people,
he's
he's
doing.
hiring black people. He's hiring black people. He's giving jobs to black people.
He's
That's what
doing
he's
the
doing.
very thing that you asked for. You asked where the black banks. He providing them. You asked for them. What else he got to do? Now he got to give you the money and count it for you. What else he got to do?
And you
Well,
can try
these,
to be funny
these
all you
dead
want, but
presidents
you
ain't
niggas
black.
know what I'm saying. You can try to be funny, nigga, but you know what I'm saying, bro. You know what it
No,
is.
I
No,
ain't on that
So
weak
be funny
bullshit.
all you want to,
no,
nigga.
I'm not on that weak bullshit.
it's
Not even
people like
close.
you. It's people like you that give black people a bad name because when there's black people out there doing stuff, instead of saying good job, you got to criticize them. Right? This nigga is worth $12.4 billion, and the first thing out your fucking mouth is what is he
What
doing
does he
for
do
black
for
people?
black people?
Shame on you. Shame on you.
Hey,
I
I just want to
mean,
know.
hell,
I was just asking a
I'm
question.
just saying though,
No, I'm
like a
just
lot,
Shame
laughing,
like
on you,
laughing at
nigga.
Bro,
You
like
ain't tell me
like
what
we
he
like
laughing
did.
at Hennessy and
what's
Coochie talking
what's
about
the nigga's
shame on
name
you,
that
shame
worked
on
with
you.
yeah,
what's the
shame
nigga's
on
name
this
that
nigga,
worked
man.
with
You should be.
what's his
That's
name?
fucked up,
Richard
bro.
Y'all
Patterson.
niggas
That's
swear
his
y'all
name.
be
Richard
y'all niggas
Patterson.
swear y'all be killing the point, but it still be lagging. There's still some other shit to it. You know what I'm saying? Like
Bro, shame on you, man.
it's
Shame
deeper
on you. Real talk,
than
man.
you saying, bro. And that's what I'm saying as far as us promoting it, us putting it out there like McDonald's and Starbucks and
He
shit
just
like that.
promoted
If
it.
you're saying
He
that
just
they doing big shit, then how come we don't?
they
Why? How come we don't bank with them as black people?
they just promoted it. You asked for it. You bank with them. That was your question and your problem. You put your money over
Okay,
there.
so you're not gonna do it though, but you expect me to.
I didn't ask for this junk. I don't need blackety
Yeah,
bank
all right,
stuff just to
okay,
feel like
okay. Yeah, he told you what it is, but I'm not gonna bank with them though. But you can go do it.
I
Tough
don't
guy.
need a black
That's what the
billionaire
fuck
in
you said. That's
Arizona.
basically what you said. Cause you still got a Chase bank account, nigga.
A
You
what?
still with Wells Fargo. You still with Bank of America.
Yeah. No, I'm with
Bro.
Black of America. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah, I
And the
bet you
last
are.
time I
This
checked,
this is
I
some
bet you got a
bullshit.
European card too.
This is some
we
bullshit.
talking about
This is
what
some
race a
bullshit.
bank is. I thought people had races. No, the bank was light
This
skinned,
is
man.
some
How about
bullshit.
that? The bank was mixed.
And then
It is so stupid.
Yeah, and you don't bank there.
A bank where I want to bank.
What? So
Yeah,
I'm
with
can
a
not the
can
white
we
one
get back
person.
to
asking
can
for
we
a
get to
black
the
bank.
video?
You
You
are.
bank with
Freezy,
white people
can we get
because
to
it's
the video, man?
secure.
I want to
Let
hear
me
more
get
conversation.
Hot Sauce was going to finish his point. Then we're gonna go back to the
That's
video.
what
Go
you
ahead.
trust. You trust
Yeah,
white
I'm,
people
I'm,
more.
I'm just gonna say
I don't
this is some
trust you.
crazy shit. David Stewart,
You
the
trust white
richest
people
black
because
man,
that's where your
hire black people. Robert Smith, I think he's like the fifth richest black man. Got rid of debt for niggas at Morehouse, right? But
I
yet
bet you got a
still
white bank
fix
account.
around say
See, when
we
hot
still
sauce,
fix.
it don't matter what you tell
Hey,
him. He gonna find
I
something
know,
negative.
it don't matter, but and then on top of that, the craziest shit is this:
I
talking
bet you.
about, well, they need to come, and talk to us, nigga. If I'm a billionaire and you haven't earned your first million yet, why in the world would I talk to you for fucking what? Are you? That's like Michael Jordan coming to talk to my ass, and I can't pay a lick of basketball. That's fucking insane.
Damn.
Yeah,
Shame
I'm
on you,
broke.
bro.
Not
Shame
on.
on you.
Just being honest. If I was broke, I wouldn't even want to talk to you. Just off the shit you be saying. And you want the bankers to
Man,
talk to you, and
this
you gonna say
nigga
this shit?
scam, bro. Oh my god. Oh
You,
my
you
god.
make
I'm
me
laughing
want to
at
give.
Hot
You
Sauce,
make me
man.
want to
Hot
give
Sauce so
half my
crazy.
money away to not talk to you.
Yeah, I don't understand it. I
I
really
take
don't
cash
understand
apps.
it. Listen, I get
Go
what
ahead
you're
I
and
don't
get
know
that
saying.
you
money.
don't. Hey,
I
Cash
don't
App
like
ain't
the
black.
fact
What
that
you
he
talking
said like
about?
the fact that he's talking about black people want to know that white people. Man, shit, I don't believe none of that. There's a reason why them motherfuckers keep doing what they doing. It's more like the opposite. But at the end of the day, the approval part, I can see that part, which is weird to me. But yeah, I move the way I move because that's just the way I move. I don't care, but if you can be
2
the
words
king
for
of
this
Mars,
guy.
nigga, I'm gonna be who I am regardless.
And shout out
Fuck
to
about no.
Prime in the building, man. Let's react to some more of this video. Here we go.
Hold on, 2 more words for this guy. Pearly things. Continue.
Oh,
And I know
Hey
it's gonna
man,
make me
I'll
sound
say
cool.
this.
Let me explain. They know these white people are more
Let me get.
concerned with if I whoop his ass, I'm gonna lose my job, my career, and everything because I'm gonna be racist. Because if you switched it the other way around, they'd have been able to whoop the white man's ass, and they would have told the white man he should have never been there. I'll give you a perfect example. There was a club here in Atlanta, and a white man got his ass stomped out by a bunch of niggas. It was in the news. The question was, they literally immediately said he must have called them the N-word. They would never have said this if a gang of whites were stomping a black person. They would never have said, he must have called them the C word.
You know what's crazy though? I remember first.
So, as far as what Tommy Sotomayor just said, I totally disagree with what he said. He was saying that white people, the way they move, they wouldn't attack a black person because white people wouldn't do it because of they feel like they have too much to lose. And so when I first heard that, I was like, well, that's not true. Because the first thing I thought about was the Alabama brawl, right? When they attacked the
Speak on speak on
when
it.
they attacked the black captain, the boat captain or whatnot, and they jumped him, man. They could have hurt that dude. And so I didn't understand why Tommy Sotomayor is painting this picture that white people are just so civilized and they are not going to attack black people because they just have too much to lose. But on the other hand, black people will attack white people. I just didn't understand why he was adamant about painting that picture. Anybody can go. Anybody, go ahead.
Sound like a meat stretcher at this point. Look, I'm like, what? Like what? I don't know what I call this meat stretching to the 10th degree. Lord have mercy.
You know
That
what? I
is
haven't
like,
heard from Jalen. You still there, Jalen? Saying Jalen stepped away for a second. Let me go to let me see. Let me go to Scam. Scam, what do you think about what he said as far as like, because he was connecting that with why black people inherently know that white people are better than them, because he was explaining it to the effect of black people will attack white people because they know white people want do anything because they have too much to lose. Versus
Crazy.
a white
It's just
person,
dust.
he's saying that a white person won't attack a black person because
It's
they have
just,
too much to
dust.
lose.
Breezy. It's just dust. It's
I want to
dust
hear. I want to hear
conversation.
Scam say it. I want to hear Scam.
Hey,
Go ahead.
I'm
Trucker
playing.
Yell.
I'm playing. I'm playing.
Hey, Trucker
Go
Yell,
ahead.
go ahead and cover. Trucker Yell, go ahead and cover for me. Be dust off
Go
for
ahead,
me.
cover
What up,
for it.
trucker?
It's
Yeah.
just dust conversations, Breezy. That's all it is. That's all it's ever been. Just dust. Blickety black. Blickety black, black, blackety black, black, black. Just full of dust and shit.
I just didn't understand why
That
he
nigga
made that comment.
trucker. What up, trucker?
Shout
You on
out
the
to
road?
Jerome. Shout out to Jerome in the house too. What's up, Jerome? Go ahead, tough guy. You was about to say something? Go ahead, tough guy.
No, I was asking trucker, is he driving? You on the road, fam?
Nah, I'm chill. Man, you sound like Rolo. Is you Rolo?
No, nigga, it's tough guy, nigga.
Okay, my bad. You sound like Rolo. I'm I'm shut down. I'm just part for right now.
Don't worry about it.
I'm
Don't
just
worry
part.
about it. Let me go to let me go to Hennessy and Coochie. What do you think about what
So,
Tommy said? Is fine.
so see this. See, this is the thing, man. Like I don't understand how black people can have a short ass memory. Because have we not heard of Rosewood or Oklahoma or Move back in the 80s when like
Facts.
literally white people were bombing fucking neighborhoods,
Facts.
right?
Facts.
And
No
so
captivity.
and so the fact that when a black person or a group of black people beat up a white person, they get the benefit of the doubt is because historically we don't go around fucking up other people for the color of their skin. There's a reason why there's a KKK and 65 different hate groups around the country. There's a reason why there's reports talking about Nazis are joining. The FBI reported that Nazis are joining the police force. The reason why black people get the benefit of doubt in those situations is because we don't have a history of doing that, whereas white people have a very long history of doing that. That is why.
Yeah. So you disagree? It's safe to say you disagree with what Tommy said. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. I mean, I will never ever agree with pull yourself up by your bootstraps, black folks. I don't, and like for the most part, I don't. I mean, like the Candace Owens and stuff like that, the conservative blacks. I do agree with like 50% of what they're saying, but man, they come man. The other shit, man, I can't believe they say out their mouth, man.
Nah,
I
I
can't
feel
believe
you.
that shit that comes out there.
I feel you. Shout out to Ryan Elliott. And what's going on, Ryan? Thank you for being here, man. So I'm gonna continue to play some more of this video.
First, when y'all was talking about earlier, I don't think neither side should do it. But that brother ignorantly did that, but he didn't pull a Kyle Rittenhouse where he went into the riot and just started shooting people, black or white. I don't know if
Kyle didn't do that.
Oh my God.
Cap,
So,
they tried to shoot him, man. Hold on, Cap.
They tried to kill the man. What are you supposed to do?
Hold on, let me say this. Let me say this real quick, right?
Damn.
So the reason why the reason
I
why
named my AR. My AR named
Wait a second. Wait a second. We may disagree with how Cap started. We gotta let him finish.
Y'all keep interrupting. Everybody keeps interrupting.
Go ahead. We gotta let you
Because
finish.
all I'm trying, and I'm agreeing with the relationship rehab brother. I agree with him that the brother shouldn't have done it at all. I don't think nobody should make fun of nobody's death. And you get what comes with the territory. But the image that black people have in their mind of white people on the subject of violence is not the greatest one. So when something happens to them and they feel like I could get some get back because look what happened to your white savior with Charlie, that's what they decide to do. Is it right? No, it's not right at all. But can I assess why they do it? Yes, I can assess why they do it.
Hey, Cap, can I ask you a question? Are you saying it isn't how Charlie lived his life? You're talking about overall white people that the brother did what he did because white people been getting away with shit and mistreating us. Is that what you're saying? You're not just saying
Yeah, I think what that young boy represents black people overall when it comes to Charlie's death and they're acting that way. It's like a form of look at what happened to you by your own. They feel more.
Now,
They feel more.
now here's the other thing, though. Here's the other thing. What Angry Man and Brian was saying, because Brian started off by saying, black people just do shit, and then we don't know why we do it. We just know the majority of black people are all acting this way, so I'm gonna act this way. So I don't have the courage to step out and do what's right. I'm gonna do what everybody else is doing. Case in point, Kyle Rittenhouse. Do you know that Negroes to this day still believe that Kyle Rittenhouse shot black people?
Yep.
People still believe that shit because niggas don't research shit. And I think that's what Angry Man was saying, was like, no, these motherfuckers just don't know no better. They stupid.
Look, here's the thing, right? What Mr. Fantastic was saying was definitely pertinent to the conversation before you shut it down, Cap. Because, like I said,
person that shut down with me. Y'all kept interrupting me.
No, you actually shut down something he was getting ready to say that was really pertinent to this conversation, which is the fact that brother that went up there and was showing out like that, right? He's doing that because there has been a decline in black culture in how we raise our children, point blank, period. And the way he went to that vigil and did that, he would have did the same shit if it was me and he didn't agree with something I said and I'm black.
Mm-hmm.
He would have did the same shit. So that's not him. That is not him. That is not him. We got to
get back. That's not no get back.
We got to stop trying to project. Look, here's the thing. We got to stop trying to
white
project.
People never gloated over the death of black people. I would believe y'all.
You interrupt me now, bro.
Y'all are full of shit. White people gloat over black people. Y'all are full of shit. White
you keep saying it's not black and white. You keep saying that it's not black and white. But every time we say something, you make it racial. Every time we say something,
because y'all are the only ones that are making it about what that black person did.
It's left and right, not black and white.
What I said was neither side should do it. And then I assessed.
Okay, I get that, but
you gave me an excuse though.
Angry man did, I'm not giving no excuses. I'm not excusing the behavior. What Angry Man is now doing is trying to show how black people have a culture where they just don't give a fuck, period. So now he's only talking about black, which is why I'm now countering that.
I'm wait, bro.
Show me when you talk about white people and how they vote. Show me when you talked about white people. Made it even.
Cap, hold on. You're not gonna do that. I'm talking about black. I'm talking about black because it was a black boy he just showed that did the shit.
Isn't the title about that anyway?
I'm talking about black. And here's the other thing. Niggas today gotta stop trying to project the mentality of black folks during the civil era to these niggas today. These niggas today ain't no civil rights type niggas. And they not doing this because, we finally getting some get back from white people.
If you think there's no way you could have a parasite in you, think again. Do you know that uncomfortable feeling after holiday meals?
No, they doing this shit because they ain't shit. They was not raised properly. They do the same shit to the nigga that lived down the street from them. They do the same shit. They piss on niggas' graves. They kick their tombstones. They do all of this shit to each other.
They shoot up their funerals.
Anytime they don't like someone, anytime they don't like someone, they do this type of shit. It's just the icing on the cake that it's a white boy.
You just windmilled even further.
No,
because now you just like it and compare this simple ass nigga to being compared to the civil rights. But nobody
you said that this is a black man who sees the situation of white people celebrating Black Death, and so this is his get back. And what I'm trying to say to you is that nigga did not think that much into that.
Right, and that's what you're saying. First of all, I didn't talk about that black. I didn't talk about that black individual. I didn't mention no fucking civil rights. You just windmilled to try to get off the subject that you are hyper focused on.
I didn't.
People, and I'm focused on understanding why they would do it based on what's being done by the opposite side. This is not a black on black crime. This is not a black on white crime. This is a white on white crime that involves an individual that talked disparagingly about black people based on which black person you talk about. And then you got black people expressing.
Number one,
stop fucking interrupting, man.
Bro, you interrupted me.
I was
a second ago. You fucking interrupted me.
I have not been nothing but interrupted since I talked and tried to give my lens. I keep getting interrupted.
What you doing is you making excuses for
I'm
niggas.
Not making no, if I was making excuses, I would be
making excuses for niggas. That's what you're doing.
Then tell me what excuse I'm making.
The excuse you made is that, well, that's not right what he did, but the reason why he did it is because the plight of black people and what white people have done. That nigga ain't thinking that much into that. He doing that.
No problem. Then keep that same. Then keep that same energy.
That's why he doing that shit. Because if he was raised properly, he wouldn't have did it.
Then you have to keep that same energy across the board.
You're right. He would have went back to what he was doing.
This is when niggas getting their feelings. I'm not emotional, so I wasn't when I was talking.
In my feelings.
I just said that.
I'm so now in my feelings because
I know. So when I was speaking, I wasn't even speaking about him individually. I was speaking about black people in general.
But I am.
Listening is an art. And when I expressed it, I said that they are wrong for what they're doing. But I can assess as to why. Because if you don't know the why, see, like I am better than civil rights leaders. I absolutely am. Because when I go out on the streets, I actually go and teach and go where my people are and get them out of that condition worldwide. So I can actually speak better than any politician, any civil rights leader. But that's not the subject. The subject is, why is niggas going into a white person's memorial and then doing the things that they're doing?
Cap.
But that would be the equivalent.
Hold on, y'all.
Interrupt again. But I'm not going to yell like you because I'm not emotional like that. But I am talking, right?
Yeah.
Can I
interject?
Interrupt me again.
Can I interject? Or you just going to preach to me?
I didn't preach. You wanted to finish. You did all that hooting and hollering like a woman. I let you finish.
Number one. I would not have been as agitated if you had not interrupted me, which is the thing you claim everybody was doing to you.
I'm not agitated. Why
you literally interrupted me when I was in the middle of speaking?
Listen, brother. Be a man. We're both interrupting each other. Relax yourself. I'm going to finish.
Cap, check this out, bro. Cap, check this out, bro. All that be a man and you emotional and act like a woman.
Look at how you
acting, my G.
Look at how you acting.
Don't work on me. You interrupted me. It was my turn to speak.
I was talking and you interrupted me. You said, can I interject? And then I got quiet.
Interrupted me.
And then I got quiet. And then
go ahead and let Angry Man finish, then you go.
Interrupted me, bro.
Talking, just say, let Angry Man finish. I'm the one talking.
He was the last one. Shit, we don't know who was talking at this point.
He's the one talking.
Angry, you wasn't talking.
Tommy, do you know? Can you play it back, Tommy? Because I don't know.
Angry,
wait. Nobody knows at this point. No one knows.
This is very simple.
You interrupted me. Check this out, bro. Check this out.
Since you are taller, let Angry Man finish. How about that?
You interrupted me, and I literally.
That's why you want him to talk.
No, you making sense.
Go ahead.
You interrupted.
You already told what you told a lie.
You know about it. You got the floor. Go ahead, brother. I'm not emotional like that.
You literally
go back to who I'm giving you the floor. We ain't even got to go through none of that. You got the floor. Go ahead, finish, brother.
You can't tell somebody how to talk, bro.
I'm not telling you how to talk. I'm saying we ain't got to go back and forth about that. You have the floor.
Let me say what I'm saying, brother.
About to cry.
You interrupted me, and I literally stopped talking to the degree that another brother actually started talking. And then when I tried to pick it back up, you started talking. And so I interrupted you because I never got to finish my statement.
You was reclaiming your time.
Exactly. It ain't that deep. Sweet Jesus. What I said was that you were saying, okay, I don't
10 more
agree.
seconds, Angry Man. You got 10 seconds to finish your thought.
You were saying
I'm bullshitting. Go
You were saying that you don't agree with what they did. Cool. But at the same time, you made an assessment about the brother's possible thought process. My disagreement is I do not believe that that's that brother's thought process. I believe that's him showing his ass, as my grandmother would say. He just saw a moment where he could show out and get some damn attention, and that's what he did because he was not raised the way a lot of us was raised growing up to mind our damn business.
Amen.
That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
What, you done now? Thank you.
You got it, bro.
What you actually tried to do was compare that nigga to civil rights leaders. That's what you did. You did your little rant. When ain't no nigga, look at him. Look at him. When you ask for the flow, he still got to talk. Got to talk.
And you doing
look at him. I didn't talk.
You gotta let him. You gotta let him.
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
Video. While you was talking, I was looking at my video on the goddamn TV. That's what
we gotta let him. We do have to let him. He did stop.
I even said, "Are you done?"
Go ahead.
I do this.
You got to work on your control issues, brother. Go ahead.
Says the man that interrupted me while I'm talking. When I gave you the respect back while you was talking.
The same thing you did.
I'm gonna make a clip out of you, nigga. So anyway, this is a man that compared these niggas. I'm definitely gonna make a clip out of this nigga. Emotional, angry man. So anyway, this nigga tried to compare this young nigga to civil rights leaders because I said what they seen. And what I was comparing what they seen wasn't nothing from civil rights. What I was talking about was they seeing what has happened in the past 10 years with Trayvon, George, Tamir Rice, all of those things. And so they are ignorantly looking at that as some type of fucking get back. I don't agree with it, but I can assess it. And what I think of when I assess it, I say it's wrong. That's why the first premise I stated was all of this is wrong. Crime is wrong. But as long as you have people like Charlie that presses an issue of black versus white, long as you have anybody.
I don't care what you're doing. You need to stop and listen to this interview.
This interview left.
That say that they're about helping and they pressing the issue of black versus white, you're going to always have an issue. Even in this issue of black people, they're more so, I ain't going to say that because y'all going to get it more in your feelings. So do I agree with what that young brother did? Absolutely not. But can I assess and understand why black people have the opinion about Charlie's death? Yes, I can. Because for the most part, when something happens to a white person, black people are usually fighting me for it. That's my experience. I'm usually the one that don't care about black people dying. Like Charlie dying of blood loss means nothing to me at all. But this is the rare occasion where black people do not care or are bragging or boasting ignorantly about Charlie, but that's Charlie's reputation, and he just got to own that. It's just that simple. Is it right? No, it's no more justified than what white people did when they was talking about Trayvon, George, and whoever else. Both of them are wrong. That's all I was saying.
Okay, so
let me interject a bit.
Hey, before you respond,
angry man talking, but I gotta say one thing to y'all if y'all don't mind.
Tommy, before you do that, the guy keeps messaging in my chat that he trying to come on. I don't know if you see him.
So that's the end of the clip. I wanted to play it all the way through. So after y'all heard everything in its entirety, and I kind of agree with what Prime said in the chat too. He said, what are they arguing about if they both believe the boy was wrong for doing that? That's what I was saying. I didn't understand why this conversation went that long if both of them agree that the boy was wrong. I think Angry Man was saying he disagrees that Captain Tazariot was going further into Charlie Kirk actually creating this hateful atmosphere that that would make certain black people respond that way. Angry Man was basically saying it had nothing to do with Charlie Kirk. The boy was just ignorant and he was raised wrong, and black people just are shit starters in general. So, do y'all think Charlie Kirk was a catalyst for why this black kid did what he did? I mean, obviously it was a Charlie Kirk vigil. So,
Go ahead. Go ahead. Whoever that is, go ahead.
The main purpose is the bad behavior which was what uh, I think what's his name? Oh boy, talking about, which is the bad behavior. I do not the extreme shit that Angry Man said. I'm not with that, but I do agree with the bad behavior. It ain't got nothing to do with race. It just shows that a lot of people not really raising their kids the right way. Like like that. That's how I'm looking at it. I guess conditioned to not have respect for anything at some point. So now the other dude, he was kind of backtracking. I'll just say that it was uh, my damn head hurt all the yelling.
let
I'll
me
say that. Oh, go ahead.
go ahead, Scam. Do you think both of them agree that the kid was wrong? But so the only different angle that the only different viewpoint that Captain Desariok had was that you know he could understand and assess it, being that Charlie Kirk used to spew hate speech, and that could be a motivating factor, you know. But Angry Man was trying to disregard. Not trying to, but he totally disregarded that. So what do you think?
I'm gonna say this. I'm not gonna go all in and blast to go all the way after the parents talking about somebody who's been raised, who might be a 21-year-old.
That was a good point. That was a great point. That was one of the best points that was made all night. To be actually, yeah.
Look at some of the stuff. Everybody go look in the mirror and look what you was doing at 21, maybe even 41.
Yeah.
Now, if it's a history or a regular thing and overkill, I mean, the backlash, the dude got a book bag on in school somewhere. If he high school, like, come on, we're picking at 17-year-olds. If he in college, hell, at least he in college, and he's there in the daytime.
What black person you know is taking their time out of their day to go
Here
jump
we go.
and hit up some white people?
When was the last time you did something stupid, Chucker? Yeah.
Let's see.
Ran a red light, DUI.
Nah, I ain't never had a deep well.
No, well, I get it, because even if you did, but let's be real. There's some stupid people do stupid stuff. Is this something that he did? They go, hey man, this was dumb. Don't be doing that. Maybe he can get suspended. Maybe there's something to pay a yeah. I'm not gonna sit there and say, just like the white dude with the prank call. The problem with the prank call in the draft is you went and got some documents from the team. That's 6 figures worth of damage you done did. And it is what it is. But he's 20-something-year-old. It don't mean, and he's a student. Do we need to give him 15 and 20 and 30 years in a prison for that? I'm like, at some point it's overkill. Are we going all the way after how you being raised? It's overkill.
Not overkill. Listen, just call it spade a spade.
There's something you've done or could be done, and we show it on the camera. Like, hold up. What the hell's up with this fool? Man, his parents need to. It's overkill, man. It's too much.
Bruh, I'm sorry. Listen, you can call it overkill all you want, but ain't no way
I've done some wild, some
you
real
go sit
silly
here
goofy stuff.
justify or try to justify
I'm not
anybody.
justifying. I'm just saying it's
I'm not.
overkill.
I'm just saying in general. Just not you, but just in general. Like there are some things why we call it manners, and there's some things that you were taught. One of the things that you grew up on, if you had a good parent, is respect the dead. don't play around with people death and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Because it comes back tenfold. Like that is something that you are taught at home
I'm not
at a
disagreeing.
young age. Like, come on, man. It
I'm not
should be.
disagreeing
Hold
that
on
it
one
was
second.
inappropriate.
Hold on one second, y'all. Super chat. Shout out to One Solo. Thank you, One, for the $5 super cap. One said, people being mad about a stranger having a misinformed opinion and saying he brought it on himself shows where they are internally.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, One Solo. To support the show, you can either leave a super cap like One did, a super chat, or a cash out to $ no cap free $freezy no cap. It's up top in the right hand corner, or PayPal no captivity with freeze without the Y. Go ahead, Scam.
Yeah, I'm not saying I'm not justifying what he did. Just like I said, I got nephews. Yeah. I'd have a conversation with them if this was them. But there's also an understanding of what they've done for the last one who's 14. What has he done for the last 14 years? And the one who's 20. What's the other 19 years look like? It's not you did this, so therefore you're cast out the family. And I'm going to kick my sister and her husband in the nuts because they're not raising their son right. That's too much. That's all I'm saying. But was it cool? No. But it's just too much, though.
Let me go to Hennessy and Coochie. After hearing the whole thing, Hennessy and Coochie, what do you think about your overall thought about that clip, as far as Angry Man and Captain Cesario?
Well, I think the whole panel need a little bit of Hennessy and Coochie because that shit was ridiculous. That shit was ridiculous. And some of them might need a little bit of vodka and ass because
nah.
I mean, oh my god, the pettiness, man, the petty. You cut me off, I cut you off.
So
I mean,
vodka.
bro,
so vodka go with ass and Hennessy go with Coochie. That what you saying?
Well, because ass is a little bit strong, so you need something to burn the taste buds.
Okay, gotcha.
So, right.
Yes.
So the vodka, get it right. Well, ass is spicy sometimes. So that's
Man,
neither here nor there.
all right, baby. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed.
Anyway.
What's wrong with fruits and vegetables, my friend?
I'm going to bed.
Nothing wrong with it.
Later, man.
Nothing wrong with it.
Crazy, what the hell did this get turned into? This nigga is on some. Oh my god! All right.
But I'm trying to be serious, fellas. I'm trying to be serious, fellas. The point is that look, at the end of the day, it is racially motivated because a lot of things that Kirk talked about were racially charged. So, absolutely, it's going to be a little bit racially motivated. But at the end of the day, it was just a pissing contest, man. Instead of getting down to the meatier matters of the issue, it was just a pissing contest, right? It was just a pissing contest, and it is a shame because we don't walk away with anything.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Hot sauce. I agree. Jalen, you still there? I think Jalen.
Fell asleep.
I'm here.
Oh,
Jalen, what's your overall thought? I played the whole thing in its entirety. As far as Angry Man stance versus Captain Cesario, just give me your overall stance of what we've seen of that clip in its entirety.
It's sad that there are content creators willing to go so far to sell out their own people.
Damn.
Why do you think that they don't even think twice about going down that road? Do you think it's a money grab, or do you think it's a money grab, or do you think that they genuinely feel that way from what we've heard?
Both.
Okay.
More so, a money grab. Obviously, duh. I don't think they would do this for free.
That's a good point.
They got to profit somehow.
So
There's
what
always
about
work at the post office.
what about? Let me paint a scenario. What about if if or when the MAGA stuff dies down and the the right wing stuff, and do you think they'll try to jump to the other side and placate to another audience just for money, or
They'll try to placate to another audience, yeah.
what? Do you think people will recognize it, like the flip flopping?
I don't think they would care that much.
Why
As
don't
long
you
as
think
they
people
still
care?
agree.
Why don't you think people will care much, or care much in general, especially black people?
They want to hear what they want to hear.
Yeah, basically.
That's crazy. Super chat. Shout out to Trucker Yell for his $5 super cap. He said, sometimes ass is spicy.
No captivity.
What'd you think about that, Hennessy and Coochie?
He ain't wrong.
I don't know what y'all doing with spicy asses. And but I'm gonna just let y'all have it, okay?
This is fruit. This is water. This is what you're supposed to put in your body and in
fruit
your mouth.
and water. Everyone should eat fruit and water, but ass and vodka is a nice dessert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess it's better to have a spicy ass than a spicy coochie.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm gonna get y'all final thoughts. I'm gonna start with the lady of the show tonight, Jalen. Jalen, do you wish to give any final thoughts? I'm gonna let you go so you can get you some rest.
I'm not sleeping. I have work.
Oh no, cause I called your name earlier and you didn't answer. I thought you was asleep.
No, I was trying to do some work. But
Oh, okay, my bad.
no, I don't have any final thoughts. I hope people, try to pay attention, read some shit, research. But I don't think they will. So
Yeah, and I thought you made a great point earlier when you was saying basically it's just in a human's nature. You were kind of explaining the cause and effect type thing or whatever with people, and we shouldn't just expect people to just automatically respect someone
respect
that they.
someone who is doing evil things when they were
Yeah,
living.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And I think that
That's
just goes on both sides, right? Whether no matter what race you are, if you're purposely spewing like what would be considered hate speech. Even Donald Trump said, I think that Charlie Kirk would have second thoughts, because Charlie Kirk went on record several times saying that he didn't think that hate speech existed. And a reporter told Donald Trump that recently, and Donald Trump responded with, well, I think he probably would have a second opinion now after he's dead. So even Donald Trump knows hate, there's a such thing as hate speech, So and there's a cause and effect to it. So yeah, I thought that was really good what you said earlier, Jalen.
Yeah, there's a cause and effect to what anybody does. But once you try to start silencing or restricting people, I mean, over things that America has been known to do, like America is we're an evil country. The things that we do to other countries and their people overseas, and somehow we're expecting other Americans to have decorum, and yet we literally vote for our government to do degenerate things to innocent people is funny to me. As if we're righteous. We're not. And I think people need to just stop acting like they're somehow righteous. We've all done fucked up shit. Especially like Scam said when when we're children, when we're young.
Mm-hmm.
So
or last week.
people need to get over themselves. That's my final thought. People need to get over their fucking self. There's bigger things to worry about.
You know, to your point, I do find it interesting, like how people would join a bandwagon when it comes, you know, and all of a sudden everybody's supposed to understand, you know, what righteousness is and how to be righteous. You know, when it's come to, I guess, a particular person that might be, you know, honored in a way or whatever. I don't know, but yeah, that is crazy. Like, if we're going to practice respect, if you're saying
it all the time.
Yeah, practice it all the time, all across the board.
Don't be cussing people out. Don't be calling
That's
them
a
out their
fact.
name. Don't be cursing. Like,
That is a
now
fact. Shout out to
somebody's
Jalen.
dead. You want decorum? Fuck you and your fucking ask of decorum. You ain't never had decorum. Let's keep it the same.
That was powerful. Yeah, that's real. You know, walk it like you talk it. Basically, you know what I'm saying. If you really feel like that, we shouldn't hear you disrespecting nobody. Nothing. You know, you shouldn't act a certain. You know, you should not display any similar actions at all. You know, especially if you're passionate and, you know, you're really adamant about, you know, pushing that point through about respect and people wasn't raised right, and black people, like Angry Man said, he feels like a lot of black people just are shit starters. And I think it's safe to say that, you know, someone could actually say Angry Man is not exempt from that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just if you really believe that, we should see that example, right?
None of those men who are defending anything regarding Charlie Kirk up there got any right to be saying that people are wrong for doing something like that, when all they do is berate about women, calling them out their name, saying they're degenerate people. And yeah, you gon' try to preach in the same breath that we should somehow respect the dead. I don't want to hear none of that shit from none of them, honestly. Even Tommy, as much as I don't have bad feelings about Tommy, he is who he is. He definitely ain't got no right. He definitely ain't got no right.
Shout out to Jalen, man. Shout out to Jalen. Jalen cooking, man. That was good. That was good. And Scam said some good shit too. When Scam said, why you put it on the parents? This boy is like an adult, you know. So yeah, that was good too. Did I go to you, Hennessy and Coochie? What's your final thoughts?
Let Scam go first.
Okay, go ahead, Scam. What's your final thoughts? Scam?
Yeah, is Tough Guy still on here?
Nah, he dropped down, man. I think y'all drowned him out.
Yeah, he dusted so bad that me and Hot Sauce had to come together and dust him. That's bad. Well, me and Hot Sauce come together and dust him. That's bad.
That's really bad. Yeah.
But it is what it is. I'm not used to hearing this weak stuff that's so weak. I'm never real life looked at a grown black man in his eyes and he's telling me white people are better. I don't know where this stuff comes from. Tell me you're trolling, please. If not, let's get this dude some therapy or some fentanyl or something. Diet fentanyl. Something ain't right. But
he said diet fentanyl. Where you get these words from?
subscribe this man something.
You said, what did you say about the shot, the jab earlier? You call it crack or something? Crack something.
The crack scene.
Crack
Yeah.
scene.
Yeah,
ahead,
but I mean, just people think before you talk. Just think. Just don't be just saying anything. You just went so far and your jaws done got you into something. You asked for something. Why this ain't happened? Why it ain't this? Look in the mirror. That's probably the damn answer. Look in your fridge. What's really going on? Look at yourself. If you suck, get your shit together. But will people grab the microphone on YouTube and say anything? Yes. Anything. But if that's what you fund with clickety views and sending them their money, that's what they're gonna keep doing. This is algorithm based. So if it's all junk and that's what you want, then that's what's gonna keep happening. And then eventually your reality is gonna be, well, that's going on in real life. That's what these people are doing. And you go to the mall and most people don't even look at you, which means that's not what people are really doing. Oh, go ahead, Freaky.
No, I was gonna say one solo said, nah, it's a difference between speaking on the living doing dumb shit and a dead man for having an opinion. So, you know, like we were saying. Go ahead, Jalen. I'm gonna let you have it. Go ahead,
Jalen. Put that comment back up again. I'm sorry.
Okay. One solo said, nah, it's a difference between speaking on the living doing dumb shit and a dead man for having an opinion.
Okay. So speaking on the living doing dumb shit is also you having an opinion.
Yeah.
So it's the same shit. You don't get to play righteous just because you feel like, in your opinion, people are doing dumb shit. Now all of a sudden you can insult them, say they're horrible people, but yet you want to have respect for the dead. No, if you're going to be righteous, be righteous. If you're not going to be righteous, then be a sinner like the rest of us and mind your fucking business.
That's a fact.
I don't get it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, it can't be one way super outrage.
Like even to this day, people say people still give their opinions on Michael Jackson. Right? Or Whitney Houston. They still joke, they still say what a lot of people would deem disrespectful things about Whitney Houston, you know, and her drug habit and stuff, you know. Like people whether you're dead or you're alive, you know, that's not going to stop people from just saying, you know, it's just that's what the whole Constitution is about, just freedom of speech, you know what I'm saying? And freedom to display as well, you know, in context. So it's just like, I just don't understand, you know, why people are building this fort for Charlie Kirk. I just don't get it. I don't know. I don't know why Charlie Kirk is supposed to be this exception, you know. When even Charlie Kirk himself have spoken ill on dead people. Like he spoke ill on, you know, Trayvon Martin, you know, George Floyd. So what's good for the goose should be good for the gander, you know. I just don't understand why people are putting up this defense thing for, I don't know, for Charlie Kirk. Especially black people. That's just my opinion. But go ahead, Hennessy and Coochie.
All right, so basically, my ending comments are pretty simple. Ladies and gentlemen, pray, repent, because the time is nigh. You know, all this stuff is just distraction for something that's bigger that's coming down the pipeline. You know, we're seeing financial strifes in America. We're literally starting to see, you know, brother against brother, you know, right versus the left. And these are very troubling times, right? So you guys need to pray, find a shelter, Psalms 91, and, you know, get your house in order, because I believe the time is now, and all this stuff is just distraction. So just stay vigilant, stay prayed up, stay repentant, and yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. Shout out to Hot Sauce too, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Before y'all go,
Yeah,
let me
all
see if I
this
can find.
is distraction.
You said, yeah. I think we said that yesterday too.
Yeah, because I mean, we're seeing, like, I mean, it talks about a nation against nation, brother against brother, and we're seeing this, right? You're seeing the economic collapse. Kids that are graduating from college can't find jobs. Not enough jobs on the labor force. People online complaining that they couldn't find jobs for years, even with master's degrees, right, bro?
Yeah.
So but the good thing for us, if for Jacob, this Jacob trouble is over, right? So just stay prayed up and repent, so that these things don't find you, right? That these things don't find you, because not too long ago it was a black man that's getting murdered for speaking in public. Now it's it was Jacob that was getting popped for stuff like this. So be grateful, be repentful, and prayed up. And that's all I gotta say.
Yeah. Before we get up out of here, I just let me play this so the audience can kind of see why a certain percentage of black folk would kind of have a bad taste in their mouth when it comes to Charlie Kirk. Pause. Here we go.
Like, I'm sorry, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified.
When blacks in America did not have the same rights they had today, they were less murderous, there was less break-ins. Why is that? And the data shows they were actually better in the 1940s. It was bad, it was evil, but what happened?
A certain skin color now gets their
Even the white girl was like looking like, I can't believe he just said that,
own summertime celebration. Oh, wow, look how far blacks have come. It has now become a racial complaining day. Remember what BLM stands for: burn, loot, and murder.
Yeah, DEI stands for
one of the biggest.
didn't earn it, just so we're clear.
Can we also acknowledge, due to the laws under Jim Crow, that black people were significantly hindered from economic advancement?
This is a really important question. The data shows not really. Black Americans are poorer today in 2024 than they were in the 1950s. The disappearance of the black father has been the #1 driver of black poverty in this country. At least agree that black dads not being around is a bad thing.
Anyone's father not being around is a bad thing. Starting in the 1980s and continuing onward, there's been a war on drugs. Is this correct?
I like the war on drugs. Blacks commit more crimes than whites do. They commit more murders, they commit more arsons, they commit more kidnappings. That's not a war on drugs, that's a culture problem. Why are so many blacks committing murders outside of their population? So we've spent $20 trillion on uplifting black communities, $20 trillion, and black Americans are poor. Food stamps, subsidized housing, Medicaid, public schooling, subsidized college. We're talking about $20 trillion that has been spent on the Great Society, and yet black America is poorer, more murderous, more dangerous.
Part of
what does equity mean? You mean taking from other people?
Like, I'm sorry.
Black Americans are about 13 to 14.
Let's see.
Time for us to stop listening to rap music and this degenerate hip hop stuff and go back to the music that built our civilization.
I believe marriage is between one man and one woman. We must ban trans-affirming care the entire country. I think.
Let's see.
Reid and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the racist.
Trying to get the Juneteenth comment that he said too. Hold on. Let me see. I can't find it. Okay. Said something about Juneteenth. So basically, he was saying something like Juneteenth is just a waste of. He feel like Juneteenth is just a waste of holiday or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, but at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Like, look, man, he's just another white dude doing white things. Nothing special, nothing we haven't heard before. But at the end of the day, this is where our love for white people get us caught up, right? Because I mean,
That's a fact.
but basically, I mean, this dude is just the white version of Dr. Umar. Nothing special.
Yep.
Right? I mean, that's all
I
he
agree.
is. He's just the white version of Dr. Umar, right? You think if Dr. Umar got popped, all the right wing whatever's going to have podcasts about Dr. Umar? Hell no.
Yes, they are.
Hell no.
They're having podcasts
they
about
will
him all day, every day right now.
No, they won't. If he got shot, if Dr. Umar got shot by a black man, no white wing would ever be having. I mean, this nigga's just a
Oh,
white
you said
Dr.
right.
Umar.
Oh, I thought you was talking about just regular dust panels and stuff.
No, I'm saying that if because Charlie is basically Dr. Umar, going around the schools talking shit, right? So, do you think that the far right, all white podcasts will have panels erupting over Dr. Umar getting killed by a black? God forbid that ever happened. God forbid. I want Dr. Umar to live a long, happy life. But God forbid. Do you think they will be like tearing each other apart over this? Hell no.
Nah, I don't think they would have contention over that. No.
Yeah, so why do we care? This dude is just like one step above Dr. Umar. That's all.
Well, hot sauce, dust panels, it doesn't matter. If you threw 4 nickels in the air, they'll find a way to start.
Well, I'm sure that I'm sure they have
Dust
white
panels.
dust panels.
Oh, white dust panels are you been over there?
No, I haven't.
Ooh,
I haven't.
God.
I don't know where to go. But I'm just saying, like, they would not be giving a shit about
White
Dr.
dust
Umar.
panels are horrible.
Hold on. Let me play this. This is the one I was looking for right here.
It's race hustle. Juneteenth. What exactly is going on here? Well, very few people are willing to actually call this out. From the first time that this was floated as a federal holiday, I am thankful and proud to say on this program we opposed it. This is not about out of many one. No, it's about a certain skin color now gets their own summertime celebration, the exact same thing that happens before NFL games where they play the black national anthem. This recognition of this as a quote-unquote federal holiday comes right out of the 1619 Project. Look who's most excited that this is a federal holiday. And they're not talking about this as a massive celebration. Oh, wow, look how far blacks have come. It has now become a racial complaining day. Now we have a full day to be able to smear and slander white America. This holiday is a wedge, and I put in quotes, holiday is a wedge, used to push for countless destructive policies demanded by BLM. And remember what BLM stands for: burn, loot, and murder. Juneteenth becoming a federal holiday is a nationalized race hustle. Juneteenth.
Ooh, well.
My question is, what did Juneteenth do to him? That's what I was.
Yeah, especially when Juneteenth ain't black. Everybody get the day off.
So
no, but
everybody get off.
So here's the thing.
But the point,
Juneteenth, there were black people. Our ancestors actually died in remembrance of Juneteenth, getting us being being able to be quote unquote free in America, right?
Mm-hmm.
In essence, he's kind of disparaging those people who actually died, right?
Yeah.
I don't understand why would he even attack Juneteenth? What does that have to do with anything? Why was Juneteenth on his docket to even talk about? That's what I'm saying.
Why was
like
it on there when everyone gets the day off?
That's a fact. So when we hear people say, when we see people say we shouldn't, people shouldn't talk bad about the dead, people have full autonomy to say what the hell they want to say. If this guy has enough nerves to say, and what he said, that whole Juneteenth rant wasn't even factual. That was just like an opinionated, not even needed statement, a slew of statements that he said. It wasn't even
You're
needed,
also
you know.
not. Yeah, you're not obligated to celebrate a holiday.
That's
you
a
can
fact.
always go to work.
I didn't understand why he made it. The only thing I can think of is that he's a bigot. So when black people defend this dude, I just don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Well, but the thing about it is, man, it's just
Shout
that
out to
like,
Zone. Hold on, so shout out to Zone A64 in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Hot Sauce, and get Zone.
It's just, man, like that whole like that pull yourself up by your bootstraps, and you know we're in a post-racial world after Obama. I mean, that's where all this stems from, right? At the end of the day, so I mean, I do not understand why this is an issue in Black America. Like, I don't even know why his death is even brought up, honestly, because if this was Dr. Umar, would you see this in white podcasts? No. So I mean, it just beyond me, man. It's just beyond me. Why is this in white? Why is this in black circles? Yeah.
Hey, Hot Sauce, don't let Black YouTube or the Black Manosphere or Black Dust Panels be a representation of Black America, because it's not.
But I mean, it's not.
That's a fact. We got to remember that too.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's not. But I mean, but we're seeing this. We're seeing this everywhere. We're seeing this on Roland Martin. We're seing this in. We're seeing this everywhere, right?
Yeah, I don't go on them many
but I'm seeing it. I do see it in other podcasts as well, other Black podcasts as well, that even just do news, like the Young Turks and things like that. It's everywhere. This is everywhere.
Well, Hot Sauce, if it's not this or Tory Lanez, who I never heard of, or Johnny Depp, never heard of him either, or Will Smack and Jada, they will find something stupid to go panel to panel, and it'll be some people
but I'm just saying,
some entertainers, and then they're going to argue the same 6 talking points. Took the fathers out the home,
I'm just saying,
like Tulsa, single moms, and you're being emotional. They're going to do it.
Well, I'm talking about if we're not talking about manosphere, we're not talking about relationships. If we're talking about the news podcasts, like ABL and Roland Martins and things like that, it's also there as well. So, because we're talking about non-dust panels, right? Black non-black non-dust, a Black non-dust panel podcast is there as well.
Okay.
Let me get shout out to Zone, man. What's going on, Zone? Let me get your thoughts on pretty sure you've been listening in. Go ahead, bro.
What's going on, Freezy? We good with the mic?
Yeah.
You're good.
Are you sure you're on your microphone or your computer microphone? Make sure you assign the right one.
All right, let me
get my microphone.
I hear you. Yeah. You're on your real mic now. I hear you now. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Salute to you, Free. Salute to everybody on the panel and the chat. Yeah, I've been listening in for a little bit, and it's wild, man. Like, just me as a melanated Black person, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, yeah, we got our own issues, but you know, I live in Arizona, so I'm a firm believer that you. When I hear somebody say they that niggas start shit just to be starting shit,
yeah.
Well, there's not a lot of niggas in Arizona,
right?
And I can tell you that it's not the niggas that be starting shit to start shit. It's everybody else. So I think that just really depends on your surroundings. You know what I'm saying? And I do agree with I heard you play a clip of Tommy Sotomayor when he was saying that black people think white people are better than Black people or something like that. I do agree with him.
His exact quote was, he feels as though Black people inherently know that white people are better than them. Inherently know. That was his exact statement.
Okay. Yeah, we inherently know that they are better than us at some things, like white supremacy.
Damn. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like,
I was about to fire the
you know what I'm saying? We inherently know that they are better than us at being on welfare.
Damn.
No Cap-tivity.
We inherently know that they are better than us when it comes to going up in these public schools and committing 187s.
Yeah, that's true.
We inherently know that they are better than us when it comes to the stagnation of our current society. Because even though black people stopped practicing group economics after the civil rights era, after segregation, you can't tell me that the fact that we had segregation stagnated us more as a society than black people not practicing group economics. Slavery stagnated us as a country, as a society, more than anything black people have done. That's why we still playing catch up.
That's a fact.
So I just think it's funny. Like, I don't like, I get that people say things and people have a right to feel how they feel. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not here to challenge that. I'm not here to change anybody's mind. But it's just hilarious to me, when I hear things like niggas be starting shit. Just, and I know there's a distinction between niggas and black people, but I'm gonna be honest. Like, sometimes they be talking.
Actually, Angry Man didn't say niggas. He said black people.
Oh, he said, okay. Well, like I said, I've been listening in for a little bit.
Maybe he
so
said
I just caught
niggas.
this.
I don't know. I don't want to misquote him, but I thought he said black people.
But there used to be a distinction.
I think he said a lot of black people. He didn't say niggas. A lot of black people in they start shit. Yeah.
Oh, okay, and that could be his perception.
Yeah.
But when we make up such a small percentage of the population, I mean, how much are we really accountable for shit starting in this country? So that's all I got, though. I just wanted to come in and say that because I'm just like, like I know we got our own mess in our own society and community, but yeah, that's just what I heard was just different.
What you just said, everything you just said, Zone, I can kind of understand why a white person would say that, especially a white conservative, because it doesn't tarnish their race or people, right? Even though I do believe that most of them understand exactly what you said as far as, black people only really make up 13% of the country, and just to paint this picture of just to paint this picture that black people, damn near the majority of the issues we have in America is because of black people. I don't even think white people believe that. But just to see and hear black people joining that train, that bandwagon. Now, I ain't gonna lie, bro, that's disturbing. That's disturbing, and it's kind of like, better, and then especially if it's true, because some of the people on the show were saying they believe a large part of it is just a money grab. And if it is somewhat of a money grab and you're willing to, send your people down the river for some money, it just speaks to your character. Like, all the way around is just disheartening, man. And yeah, that's how I feel about it, bro. Just to make outlandish statements like black people inherently know that white people are better than them. When a black person like Tommy Sotomayor made that statement, Tommy Sotomayor, what I think would have been more proper, he should have just directed that towards his own feelings. I think it would have been more appropriate if he would have said, well, I feel like black people I feel like white people are better than me. I mean, I know white people are better than me. If he would have just individualized it for himself, I wouldn't have had no problem with it. But when you project that onto most black people, and that we inherently know, when you use strong words like inherently know that white people are better than, now you're including the majority of black people into your insecurity, and that I don't dig that.
Well, yeah, I definitely agree with what you were saying. And if I'm not mistaken, Tommy, he's in Atlanta. I think he is.
Yeah.
So again, it's like the product of your environment. If you are around ninjas or black people, whatever you want to say, that's going to be his perception. But a person, myself, which the majority of people I'm around on a daily basis because I live in Arizona, is like 90% Caucasian people. And I'm going to tell you this. It's a lot of these ninjas out here that's on meth. That's on a whole bunch of, not ninjas, but Caucasians that's on meth and all of these different things. And they have things going on in their community and society just like black people do. And I'm gonna tell you this right here.
That's a fact.
When I'm around these people, and these are well-to-do Caucasian people, when I'm around them, I don't feel like they better. And this is me speaking for me, and I'm pretty sure this resonates with a lot of black people. I don't feel like they better than me. Like, have you seen these these mayonnaise packets? They out here losing their homes just like black people losing their homes. They out here getting their cars repossessed just like black. They are struggling out here. And you know what I'm saying? And listen, I'm saying, like I said, it just depends on your environment. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I definitely, like you said, you gotta, like with this whole Charlie Kirk situation, people want to say he, spewing hatred, rhetoric and all that kind of stuff, right? My thing is, when you go on a platform, you got a microphone, you got to be responsible for what you say.
Right.
And all black people are not a monolith, right? Just like I know that a lot of people supported him on the other side, it don't necessarily mean they believe everything that he believed just because he's like on the forefront on that side. And that's why what you're doing tonight is important, because it's okay to have your disagreement and have a different train of thought than people that got a large platform and is able to galvanize hundreds of people in the audience. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay to push back on it. So yeah, man, I mean, they feel how they feel, and that's cool. I'm not here to be like, yo, what they said was wrong. I'm just saying it was just wild to me what I heard. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, man. That's real though, man. Shout out to you, Zone, man. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you coming up, man, and giving your thoughts. I think everybody needed to hear that, bro.
Yes, sir.
And let them know where they can find you, Zone.
Man, I'm just in the shadows, man. Zone 864 TV on YouTube. You know what I mean? I'm one of the laziest content creators. I just do content here and there. Zone 864 TV on Instagram.
He be going ham on Instagram.
Yeah.
Shout out to Zone, man. But yo, fellas, I'm getting ready to shut it down. I appreciate y'all, man. Pretty sure I'll see y'all again. But I'm gonna go ahead and close out the show, fellas. I appreciate y'all, man.
All right, Freezy. Peace.
All right, peace, bro. Peace.
No Cap-tivity.
Excellent show. Shout out to Sugar Bum. What's up, Sugar Bum?
No
What's up, sis?
Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Sugar Bum? Great to see you, sis. Yo, this was a great show. This was an excellent show. Excellent show. And I don't know. I think that I think there was a lot to learn tonight. think there was a lot to learn tonight. And one thing I did like about this show, which we you know, especially when we have a panel show, nobody went out their way to disrespect anybody who we were reviewing. Nobody went out there, you know, nobody got disrespected. We just gave honest opinions. Yeah. And the poll, let me see. Y'all get y'all last votes in. Everybody voted. We got 90 votes. Everybody watching, get your votes in, man. Get your votes in. It's at 50-50 now. 50-50. If you haven't voted, go ahead and vote in the chat poll. We got 90 votes, which is a lot of votes, man. 90 votes. I was gonna see if we can make it to 100. Also, more importantly, hit that like button, man. Hit the like button. 86 likes. 86 likes. If you haven't hit the like button so far, go ahead and hit that like button. 86 likes and 5 dislikes, man. It's a very, very opinionated topic that we covered tonight. Senior last minute supporting. If y'all appreciated this show and you haven't you know, send in a super chat or a Cash App or PayPal, do so, man. This is towards the end of the show, man. You know, if you know, express your support, man. And I'm going to read them all. I'm going to read all your super caps. I'm going to read all your cash caps, man. The cash cap is $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap, man. Support the show as we're going to continue to represent content like this, fair and balanced content, especially, you know, when we're going over like when we're reacting to a video, whatever, it's going to be fair and balanced and whatnot. Anybody is free to come up and give their opinion, right? Let me see. Thank you. Shout out to the 87th person that hit that like button. I appreciate you. Let's see. And another thing I wanted to say is this. Even during that Alabama brawl, black people got blamed for that. Like, white people started it. They jumped that black captain, that black boat captain, and black people still got blamed for it. It's just like, when is it going to end, you know? And then, you know, when Tommy Sotomayor made his comment as far as he feels as though black people inherently know that white people are better than them. So why can't you say something positive? Why can't you say white people inherently know black people are better than them in a lot of categories, especially athleticism, talent, entertainment. Let me give y'all a secret, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something that y'all can take with y'all that can encourage you and lift that discouragement that so often gets tried to put on you, right? Because it just seems like people, it's starting to sound like hate speech, and they're trying to discourage you. Let me tell y'all something, man. Somebody can have better numbers than you. Somebody can be empowered. Somebody can have more power than you. Somebody can have more power than you, and that does not make them better than you. Did anybody understand what I just said? Just because somebody might have more power than you doesn't make them better than you.
No captivity.
Somebody can have more numbers than you. Somebody can be more popular than you. That doesn't make them better than you. You gotta know this. So when people make these ignorant statements, man, I just be like, these people are so surface level, man. Don't let these people just talk at y'all and tell y'all anything. Shout out to Wall Street Willie in the building. What's going on, Wall Street? Shout out to Wall Street. No captivity. Wall Street said, you salute, you stay on the grind. Salute to the late night warriors. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate that, man. Just trying to build the platform, bro. And so I'm not talking about nobody in particular, but when I talk about, this is the mentality of a lot of coons. They feel like because white people have more power collectively, that means they're better. And if you're equating it that way, for one, you don't believe in God. You don't believe in God's chosen people. And you're more of a carnal-minded person, No
captivity.
You're more of a carnal-minded person. Let's get that, man. Here we go, man. This is Romans 8 and 7. Romans 8 and 7. For the mind that is set on the flesh is hostile to God. If your mind is set on man and just on some superficial shit, you are hostile to God. For the mind that is set on the flesh is hostile to God, for it does not submit to God's law. Indeed, it cannot.
No captivity.
You're willing to do anything for, for success and opportunity and all that kind of stuff. And for money. Even sell your own folks out. I'm looking for another one before we get up out of here. This is a good one right here. Jerome, you crazy. Jerome say, AM says it all the time. You all dislike me because I'm light skinned. And ain't nobody been done said shit about what complexion he is. You have to pay attention to context clues. That's his trauma. Yeah, hey man. Shout out to Jerome. This is John 7, chapter 17th verse. It says, if anyone's will is to do God's will, he will know whether the teaching is from God or whether I am speaking on my own authority.
No captivity.
That's when you know who they are. If anyone's will is to do God's will, he will know whether the teaching is from God or whether I am speaking on my own authority. Shout out to the Most High, man. Let me see. Make sure we ain't got no PayPals. Okay. Shout out to DJ Hemp. This might be risky. He actually was the first super cap of tonight.
No captivity.
Shout out to DJ Hemp, man. I appreciate you, bro. Love you, bro. Love you, man. Make sure y'all check out This Might Be Risky too, man. Y'all don't need me to tell y'all that, but shout out to my brother. I'm gonna represent for him every time. Same thing for my brother, Information Man. Thank you, bro, for your $4 super cap. Stan, thank you for your $2 super cap. Shout out to my sister Venus. Make sure y'all go over to her channel as well for her $10 super cap. Thank you. Shout out to my brother Trucker Yell for his $10 super cap. Shout out to RBN for his $10 super cap. Make sure y'all check out Through the Fire podcast. Shout out to Starch Manning for the $5 super cap. Big Bad Boy for his $5 super cap. One Solo for his $5 super cap. And shout out to Trucker Yell for his $5 super cap. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate all y'all.
No captivity.
I appreciate all y'all, man. No sponsor tonight, so we don't got to celebrate tonight. We about to get up out of here. Shout out to the 89 people that hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button so far, go ahead and hit that like button, man. If you haven't hit the like button so far, go ahead and hit that like button. Shout out to the 5 people that hit the dislike button. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
No captivity.
I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. Shout out to everybody that decided to share the live stream. Shout out to the whole No Cap campaign. I appreciate you. I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life.
No captivity.
Yep. We about to get up out of here, y'all. Make sure y'all join our Discord. The Discord is No Captivity with Freezy. That's the Discord. Make sure y'all join our membership here on this channel. Right? Get you a VIP pass by joining our membership, getting a channel membership. All you got to do is hit the join button below the video. Also, merch coming soon. Merch coming soon. No Cap Crew merch coming soon, man. No Cap Crew merch coming soon. Y'all be on the lookout, man. It's dope. It's dope.
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Y'all, we about to get up out of here. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. I love y'all, man. Let's get it.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.